Their kids are going to school. They're working a job. I don't think that those people should be deported. But Donald Trump is going about doing that anyway. I think it's stupid.
Well, I don't think he's going after people like that. I think he's going after the illegal asylum, like not the illegal asylums, but the illegal immigrants.
Yeah, so technically those people would be undocumented in the country. He's going after them as well. According to Senator Chris Murphy, who's a Democrat from Connecticut, under Joe Biden, the percentage of people who were criminals, had a criminal record being deported was around 70%. Under Donald Trump, that's dropped to 50%. So that's a significant increase in the amount of people who are being deported and targeted by ICE that haven't committed crimes previously. They're just here and they've overstayed their work permit, right?
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, here's another question. Like, do you think it's wrong? How do I word this? Do you think it's wrong what he's doing with like the Secretary of or the Department of Education?
Trying to abolish it?
Well, I think he's trying to put it up to the states.
So yeah, abolish the Department of Education. Yes, I think that's wrong.
But other countries don't have that department, so it doesn't really make a difference. So why do you guys need to spend money? And why do you like? So I seen you said, right? Like you see, I'm not saying you said, but you said the department. Is that something you think needs to stay?
The Department of Education, yeah.
No, but you said in general.
Wait, what? And what's your question?
Is it called you said? The last one.
USAID?
Yes, I call it you said.
Oh, yes, yeah. USAID, sure, yeah.
Yeah, so I call it you said. But do you think that need to be there? Like, why is Politico getting $9 million from it? Like, why do?
This is it's already been debunked by where do you get your news? Just out of curiosity.
No, I get it from everywhere. I research everything.
So this has already been debunked. The USAID didn't give Politico $8 million. There are government agencies that subscribe to certain programs or offerings that these newspapers put out. So, for example, Politico Pro is a really detailed database that tracks policy and amendments to that policy, developments in the policy, if it's going to pass, if it has the votes and things like that. It's an incredibly detailed database. That's a really important, and they just buy that subscription for everybody that works at said agency. That's an incredibly important thing for people at these agencies to be able to follow and track closely, because they're the ones implementing that policy or putting out statements on that policy. So they kind of have to be first to it. So that's what they were subscribing to. They weren't Politico was not given money. They have a program.
Get money from them,
and they offer that program to people. And if government agencies buy it, the government agencies buy it, which makes sense.
But why should government agencies be paying news agencies? Like, that's what my question is.
They're buying something that the news agency is selling.
Yeah,
so like it's like the same. Think about this, right? If the news agency every day, or let's just say USAID in their DC office bought the New York Times every single day, the paper to put on the desk.
But you understand
in the entrance, that's the same thing.
But you understand giving money to a news agency can be very corrupt.
But they're not giving money to the agency. They're buying something from the agency. That's like, again, it's like the same thing.
Do you understand how that works, though?
Do I what?
Do you understand how that can influence your views as a news agency?
No.
Why? If I gave you, so if I said right now, so if I was a major conservative and I was like, hey, Harry, I'm going to give you, I'm going to buy your views for this, would you not lean conservative? If I was
they're not buying their views. They're buying a product that they're selling.
I know, but do you understand if I was buying so say if you were selling t-shirts and I was a major Republican and I said, hey, I'll give you $20 million a year to keep selling my sweatshirts or selling these sweatshirts, would you not lean conservative then and say this guy's going to keep buying from me if I lean conservative?
No, I wouldn't. And also it's important to be clear that the USAID is not liberal or Democrat.
No, I know it wasn't, but I'm saying if the money comes from one side heavier than the other, you're obviously going to, because obviously now they're all screwed. They're going to lose $9 million.
But it's not coming from like Lauren. You're familiar with Lauren Boebert?
Yes.
Lauren Boebert's office had a subscription to Politico Pro.
Yes, I agree. Most people did have subscription.
Okay, so exactly. It's really important for people in Congress and their staff to be able to track all of the policy that's being passed and worked on, just like it's incredibly important for these agencies who would have to follow these laws to be able to track all of these policies in depth. So they're not being given money. They're just buying a service that these newspapers happen to offer.
Yes,
There's
but
no
still,
scandal here. There's no
but
scandal.
I'm not saying it's a scandal. I'm saying it's just going to influence people's thinking.
I don't think there's any thinking
You're
being
smart enough to know
influenced.
that. You're smart enough to know that it could.
There,
If there's
there's
$9
no
million
it's, again.
coming
This is a nonpartisan agency. This is the subscription has been bought by Democrats and Republicans. There are offices in
Yes.
Congress led by Republicans
agree.
who buy this.
But if there's that much money coming from one agency, you can see why right now Musk and them are like, okay, we have to maybe change this.
No, I cannot see that.
Okay, well, you're narrow-minded on that situation.
No, it's not narrow-minded. You know why it's not narrow-minded? Because when Donald Trump was president, when Joe Biden was president, and all these different Republicans and Democrats in Congress who buy it understand the significance of such a program. So when Elon Musk comes in here and says, "Oh, I'm going to cut this, I'm going to cut this, I'm going to cut this," and everybody's like, "Well, actually, this is pretty good." That people across the aisle utilize this service. That doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, but I got to go in like 2 minutes. But I want to ask you one more question.
Sure.
I respect the conversation and I appreciate it. If at the end of 4 years, and I can see why many people think it's not going to happen, and I appreciate that. But if at the end of 4 years, the economy's booming, if things are going great, the world's at peace, will you admit that Donald Trump was a good president? If everything is in line, and I can see right now why people think it's not going to work that way, but if everything after 4 years, and I should say, if JD Vance gets in easily next election, will you admit that you were wrong?
Well,
First off, as an American, you should be hoping you are wrong.
Of course. I don't root for America to fail just because Donald Trump's president. Absolutely not. If we can tie actions that Donald Trump took to make these things better, I'm not above saying that Donald Trump made them better.
That's what I was asking. That's my question.
if we can, if he passes a policy that booms the economy and there's a direct connection between that and great. I would love for him to do that. Do I think that he's going to do that? There's not a chance in hell.
Well, okay, but that's your opinion. But
yes,
and my opinion is the opposite. But I was just asking, if it happened, would you be man enough to say, "Oh,
sure,
I was wrong"?
Sure.
Or would you keep going on this line?
Well, I wouldn't say I was wrong because Donald Trump is still a shitty person. But if he does something good, just like with Operation Warp Speed in his first term, I'm not above saying yet that is a good thing. Do I think he's going to do something good? Absolutely not. Has he proposed anything good thus far? No.
It's been 3 weeks, but just I respect that opinion. That's actually respectable.
All right, man. Well, I will let you go as you mentioned you have to leave. I appreciate you coming up.
Okay. All
right, man. Have a good one.
All
right. Oh my God. Yo, can we get some W's for Jules in the chat? JEWELS for $250 on Cash App. Oh my God. Can we get some love for Jules in the chat for $250? That is insane. Please show her some love. Please give her some W's in the chat. And at a minimum, 200 W's for Jules. I appreciate you so much. She says, I feel like you've been MIA. Ha. Why, Jules, I appreciate you being here. That is incredibly kind. WU, thank you for the $250. That goes such an incredibly long way. You're always supporting the live. You're amazing. I love you. I appreciate you. I haven't been going live at like this hour as much. I've been doing it like much later in the night, like 2 a.m. in the morning. Because honestly, these debates are not fun. We're putting it transparently, they are very tiring, and I'm just like, I really don't want to talk to Trump supporters today. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of why. But for the next, I think 4-ish days, I'll be going live at around this time because unfortunately, I can't Peloton for 4 days. So I know you. Yes, Jess, I did say 2 in the morning. That's right. So I will be here. So Jules in the chat, I appreciate you. Elise, thanks for the 50 cent. I got a Peloton. What are the instructors you recommend? My favorite is Alex Toussaint and Robin Arzon. Those are my favorite, but there's a bunch I do. They're great. I can give more recommendations in particular if you'd like. Madeline, thanks for the 5. I'm a microbiologist, and this WHO pullout cannot be understated. It will be so harmful to the U.S. and the rest of the world. Absolutely. It's going to be really bad. It's really hard to... It's really hard to convey that to Trump supporters. But, we try, right? Haley, thanks for the $1. Hi, Harry. Since Chris has his We Live in a Society shirt now, you need to wear What a Disaster shirt. Let us know if you ever open a P.O. box. That's a good point, Haley. That's a really good point. Margot, thanks for the 5. Say to self. I
Harry,
appreciate you, Margot. One second, man. I appreciate you, Margot. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind, and thank you for that message. It really means a lot. Claire, thanks for the one. Sorry to interrupt political stuff, but where do you get that hoodie from? Learn a lot from you. I think this was like Urban Outfitters. I'm not 100% sure, but it's definitely one of my favorite hoodies I wear right now. Melanie, thanks for the 5. 11 years older, but 11 times dumber. See, I wish I said that. I wish I said that. Kathleen, thank you for the $50. Don't read this out loud. I'm going to read it out loud anyway. She says, get a haircut. Normally my hair is up. It's a whole thing, but normally my hair is up, so it doesn't look as long. I just didn't do anything to it, so it's just kind of sitting down and it looks longer. But like if I put it up, it doesn't look that long. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole thing. It's like me and my hair cutter discuss it. But give some W's for Kathleen in the chat for the $50. That is incredibly kind. You mean the world to me. I'm going to read the rest in a second. But Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link in bio if you want to support the live. Double tap the screen. Let's try to get to 400,000 likes. Drop a follow if you haven't already. Spam those shares down there. Let's try to get to 400 shares, all that good stuff. All right, Keith, what's going on, man? Why you vote for Trump?
Well, I used to be a Democrat, and I've turned around in the last 2 years, I believe, maybe 2.5. And a lot of it had to do with the people I was around. And first off, if I could just say something, rest in peace, Irv Gotti was a boss of mine, passed away last night. You know, visionary, one in a million dudes in the music industry, from Murder Inc., from Def Jam, one of the best ever. Anyway, I slowly changed the way I was thinking, seeing what was going on in the world, mostly with, not understanding everything because I'm really not into politics. But as I grew older, I started to just see a little bit more going on. My father's an immigrant from Colombia, and my mother was from Ireland, and they met in Astoria, Queens. Long story short, I just started to say to myself, what could be the harm from this guy, trying to do some change what was going on? Because my feelings, not everybody else's, maybe not yours, I just felt like things were going in the wrong way. And after I voted, Trump won. And then, all these executive actions came out and your head's on a swivel, trying to keep up with everything. And one of my main things, it's like you saw me in the beginning, I was talking about the US aid questionable spending. And I wanted to go over that for a second, if you don't mind.
Happy to do that, yeah.
All right, so I'm seeing these things, and I don't know if they're correct or not, but I'm seeing $20 million, and this has to do with our money, I'm assuming, $20 million going to a Sesame Street show in Iraq, $56 million to boost tourism in Tunisia and Egypt, $40 million to buy schools in Jordan, which might not be a bad thing, but I just don't see how that puts America, in a better situation. $11 million to tell Vietnam to stop burning trash, $11 million just to send that message, $2 million to strengthen trans-led organizations to deliver trans shows and stuff, $45 million in DEI spending for investments in Africa and to combat China. And when you were talking about China before, I'm going off the rails for a second, but just when you were talking about China and China's investment in Africa, do you believe that it's just about what you were saying, or is it about maybe some of the minerals that they're holding and trying to gain ground with that?
Well, that's the point, right? It's wanting to build relationships with these countries, and they're saying like, hey, we're going to build you a school, we're going to build you a railroad, we're going to make it easier for you to transfer things. But what you have to do for us is kind of prefer us in trade and allow us to have access to these minerals. It's kind of like a tit for tat thing, and China's really done that in Africa.
Okay, and going back to some more USAID spending.
Yeah.
47 million in transgender operas in Colombia, and I'm Colombian, and I had people over there, maybe not in touch with what's going on with, the money coming over, but they've never seen or heard of anything like that. 32 million for transgender comic books in Peru. And I just, as an American, you start to sit there and wonder, is all our money going out the door? What's left for us as we're spending all this money overseas? And like I said, I was a Democrat for the most part of my life. I started to get into politics when David Dinkins was mayor of New York, before Giuliani took over. That's how I'm 52 years old. So, and the people I grew up around, they weren't the most honest people in the world. They were involved in some different activities I'm not going to get into, but they wanted the lawlessness before Giuliani came in. And as I got older, I made my own decisions, wasn't really vested in anything. until now. You know, I have children now, and I'm wondering if we're spending all this money to rebuild Ukraine and help this country, help that country's borders and everything. What about here? And it's not like I'm here to battle you, where I'm trying to belittle you,
Totally.
or you belittle me at all and everything. Because I respect you. I'm a Republican now, and I watch your show every night. And I'm not, and I love the debates that go on. And I'm just trying to make my point is, listen, if this guy does such a horrible job in 4 years and we're worse off than we ever were, then let's vote him out. You know, that's the only thing I could say about it. As a guy who lives in the thick of it in New York City, where I've seen the trains get worse, I've seen, you know, more gangs coming together. It's a tough gig where I don't even want to send my kids on the train into the city. You know, that's, I don't know where you live and everything. I'm just telling you my point of view. You know, and I'm just
Sure,
hoping
totally.
things get
So,
better.
look,
One more thing. I'm sorry. Just one more thing. I know cops in New York City that get calls and they wait 20 minutes now until things are diffused before they go to a scene because they don't want to get involved.
those people shouldn't be fucking cops. I don't know. I mean,
no way they shouldn't. But that's the feeling of a lot of them. I'm just being honest. That's the morale feeling of a lot of them in New York.
So I didn't catch every single USAID funding project that you put forward
Gotcha.
there,
It's okay.
but I caught a couple that I wanted to talk about. So first and foremost, the 11 million to Vietnam to tell them to not burn trash is not true. We were trying to help Ho Chi Minh City achieve a net zero emission goal, meaning that they're not releasing as much carbon. They're net zero, right?
Gotcha.
And that's good for the entire world. So if we can clamp down on that all around the world, and especially in Asian countries, that's great. Good. So that's number one. Number two, you mentioned one that I found interesting, and I'm probably not going to do a good job at describing this, but the $20 million to a Sesame Street show in Iraq. I have an article here from Fox, actually. It says, under the Biden administration, the USAID awarded $20 million to a nonprofit called Sesame Workshop to produce a new show. I'm not going to be able to pronounce the name, in an effort to promote inclusion, mutual respect, and understanding across ethnic, religious, and sectarian groups.
But why can't
as
they
Iraq
take care of
recovers,
that?
one second, as Iraq recovers from years of conflict, communities struggle to find a new sense of normalcy while physical and emotional wounds remain. The legacy of Iraq's conflict with the Islamic State of Iraq and Syria, ISIS, left many children without a stable home or displaced, especially those from Iraq's ethnic and religious minorities. Additionally, Iraqi youth, who make up over half of the population, are unable to find jobs in an economy strained by war and corruption, creating vulnerabilities to radicalization. So this is part of and I'm not going to do this justice when describing it, so I'm just putting it out there. But this is part of a larger effort of the United States to invest in countries to build them up in a way that's productive for that country than not. We understand that media, whether it be music, TV shows, or movies, are incredibly influential in society. And if we can invest in something as small as this in Iraq, among other things that we invest in Iraq, but it's something as small as this, to develop a culture in Iraq of understanding, appreciation, and respect among ethnic groups, and have that start at a young age, that's building a better country. That's building a better society in Iraq that maybe instead of having a war-torn country, they have a future for themselves. So that starts through media, that starts through education, and there's education that comes through that. So I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if I justified it well or talked about why we're doing it.
But like I'm saying, if you look at our education throughout the world, we rank like second to last in education for our youth, and it's like, I understand the point, you're building up another country, so hopefully they become educated and they can learn to fight their own battles and stuff like that from within. But what about here? What about America? And it's like, I understand what you're saying, because my father told me, from Colombia, they had dirt floors. He lived in a place when he was growing up, there were fucking dirt floors. I'm sorry for cursing. But they, it's like, and when he came here, it was funny because he got a letter from one of his friends who came to America, sent him a letter, and it got to him, I don't know how, because my father lived in the jungle, and it said, Jairo, you can't wait to get to America. There's money in the streets. My father gets off the plane at JFK, and there was a nickel on the floor, and he's like, I'm going to be a millionaire as a little kid. So that's the culture, like, shock when you sit there and you see things like this and hear things. And I'm just wondering, like, have we done enough for everybody else? And why don't we start doing a little bit more here? Just like
totally. So look,
because we're all Americans. At the end of the day, you're American, I'm American. I don't hate you. You're not my brother. We're not brothers, but you're brother of another mother in this country. And that's how, that's how I grew up in a different world of hip hop and stuff like that. I was
I like it. I like it.
signed
That's
to
cool.
Def Jam and everything like that.
I know Def Jam. It's all very cool. That's very cool.
I never made it or nothing like that, but I was on a roster with all these guys, DMX, Jay-Z, everybody.
Yeah.
And like the way we thought was very different from the way we think now. I can't speak for everybody, but it's just me.
Totally.
And I appreciate you being who you are with me and not like crushing me if I don't say everything right.
No, don't worry about it. I appreciate the respect. I appreciate the kindness, but, yeah. So look, I would agree that the United States does not do enough for the people. It especially doesn't do enough for working Americans. I think for too long, we in the country have prioritized the acceptance and approval and the money from the millionaires and the billionaires who donate to politicians' campaigns, right?
Yeah.
I think that's a problem. And I think that that's exactly what's happening with Donald Trump. Donald Trump, in his first term, he passed a tax cut for the wealthy. In his second term, he's talking about doing that very same thing. Elon Musk, the wealthiest man in the world, is getting access to all these federal government agencies. And so far, they're not proposing any policy that actually helps people. That's why I like Joe Biden so much, because he was pro-labor. He passed policies that built up jobs here in the United States. Private sector manufacturing investment in the United States, specifically in tech, boomed under Joe Biden. He was the first president to walk a picket line. He bailed out, or he didn't bail out. He saved the pensions of a lot of people in unions across the country when Republicans were coming after it. He passed, expansions of healthcare, and now under Joe Biden, we had more Americans insured than ever before. Those are things that help working Americans that have for too long been ignored. So if you're saying like, yeah, I think that a lot of these people who have been kind of forgotten about from society need more attention, I'm right there with you. But that means you vote for people who actually have policies that pertain to those people. That would have been Kamala Harris. That would have been Kamala Harris with proposing tax cuts for 100 million Americans, for wanting to make it easier for first-time home buyers to actually get a house and build up wealth. Donald Trump, on the other hand, is not doing any of that. He hasn't proposed any of that. That's the problem.
Well, you know what, Harry? I appreciate it. I'm not going to keep you more because that's the extent of my knowledge with this
That's okay.
and everything like that. I appreciate it. And again, rest in peace, Irv. One of a kind. You'll live forever. And thank you, Harry. And I'll keep in touch.
Thanks, Keith. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Have a good one, all right? Sorry to hear about your boss.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
Bye-bye.
That's a nice guy. That's a New Yorker right there. This gentleman, he didn't know that I live in New York as well, but that's a New Yorker right there. I mean, that's that's a real New Yorker. People are saying Rip Parker. Thank you all for coming from Parker's Live. I hope he comes over here at some point. I'm not 100% sure if he is. I will, but hopefully he does at some point. I'll check the box. Well, speak of the fucking devil. Look who it is. Wow. Look at that. Blake, thanks for the 10. Love your videos, dude. Blake, my man, I appreciate you so much. Thanks for watching the videos, brother. I know they can be a lot, with constant information, but I appreciate you, man. Allison, thanks for the 1. Just wanted to point out that if you look up Politico on the USA Spending website, you can see that there are many agencies that spend millions on Politico subscriptions, not USAID. Exactly. Well, that's also I can't believe that this is the new fucking thing that they're focusing on, man. Daniela, thanks for the 1 cent. Hi, King. How are you? Daniela, I'm good. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Amy, thanks for the 3. Harry, did you really build up everyone for a big announcement just to inform us that you were in Pelly on a 4-day break? That's right. That's exactly what I did. Joel, thanks for the 5. This guy reminds me of that last drag queen. So we moved to LA. My father gets a job at the Palm Restaurant. My uncle Junior works there. I'm honestly not familiar with the reference. Maybe I'm just uncultured. Josie, thanks for the 1. Harry, my toaster oven caught fire as I was watching you, and your voice played in the background as I frantically extinguished the flames.
Oh my
Josie,
gosh.
that is crazy. I'm glad you're okay. My God. I hope you're doing. What's going on, Parker?
Crazy. I got banned for harassment and bullying.
People were
very
informing me
unfortunate
in the chat. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal,
This is
link
the
in the
person
bio.
on my live. Oh
Right.
my god.
Yeah, I'll be careful. I didn't listen. What did I? I didn't say anything wrong that I can think of. Did I?
Did he?
I don't
what do
know.
you think, Parker?
I got banned. I don't
He
know
did
what
get
that was
banned.
for.
Listen, but did I say anything that you thought was inappropriate that anyone's gotten banned
No,
for?
I don't think you said anything that should have gotten you banned. No.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
I
just
would have
wanna make
kicked
sure-
you if that was true.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it was nothing I said or did that you think got us taken down.
Nope, you're good.
Good evening, Harry.
What's going
It
on,
might have
man?
been the conversation about trans people.
Okay, are we not allowed to talk about that on here?
Apparently, TikTok has been banning people.
They have, yeah.
Uh,
They have
I
definitely been.
won't talk about
For
that.
some reason, I don't know why. I wish they didn't, because I wish I could literally advocate for trans people.
Yeah, we were trying to defend trans people and they banned people.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. But anyway, do you want to talk to him, Parker, or no? You want to move on?
You can move on.
Okay. Sorry, man. Yep. You have a good one. All right. If you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. Hey, Harry, love the hair. It is this, we're in a political live stream where we're talking about Trump versus Harris and Trump versus Democrats. It seems like hair appears to be an incredibly divisive topic in here. There's so many strong opinions. It's funny. We're going to bring up this guy. Again, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and the link in the bio for both Parker and I, if you want to support the live. And also drop a follow here. Follow Parker. He does lives all the time. You know the drill. This guy has... Oh,
hello.
There he is. What's going on, Mason? You vote for Donald Trump?
Well, I just wanted to say, do you remember...
Can't hear you, man. You have to be on TikTok Live when you speak.
I thought you kicked someone off like me, dude.
Do you remember Adrian coming up here and debating you?
Adrian?
Yes, a man named Adrian. He came up and debated you about, you personality-wise, and you kicked him.
Not really. No, I don't think I do.
Well, you can... I promise you did. But he wants to debate you again on Discord since you kicked him.
No. I don't debate on Discord, so he's welcome to come up here, but I don't debate on Discord.
Well, you kicked him. That's why he's asking.
Yeah, so if somebody gets kicked off a live, they're not banned from that live forever.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to be kicked again.
Okay, I'm sorry. Why would Harry set up this random conversation with some random person he doesn't know that he apparently kicked from live? If he kicked him, why would he want to engage with him? He kicked him.
Yeah,
he's probably annoying.
I don't know what the point of this is.
But you're just denying it.
I don't recall the conversation in question. We talked to a lot of people, man. So I don't know who you're referencing.
All right. Well,
so you can tell him that he can come here. All right. Goodbye. All right. If you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. I'll bring you up and we can talk. And you tell us, why on earth are you MAGA on Discord? Yeah. Why on? What, he wants me to jump off the TikTok live and go debate him on Discord? Not happening. Not happening. Let's bring up this guy. Says he's MAGA. Remember, only request up if you are MAGA. What's up, my man?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Good. You vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Why'd you do that?
Well, the biggest reason, I gotta be honest, before you even get started here, you guys are probably gonna be a lot better versed in this than I am on a lot of these things. But number one thing is his stance on abortion. I think I agree with him a lot. Or is that, are we allowed to say that word? Is that a
Yeah. Are you Christian?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so then if Jesus doesn't restrict women from getting access to abortion, why should you?
Show me one scripture that said that supports abortion, please.
No, I said that he doesn't restrict women from getting abortion. It's called free will. Now, can you tell me one scripture that says it should be illegal to get access to an abortion?
That doesn't really exist.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is and actually I'm a little bit torn on the whole abortion issue, because I've heard you guys make the argument before, if you have, if there's a burning building, you have a petri dish full of zygotes or whatever you want to call them. Would you save that, or would you save a live infant baby? And you hear a lot of these pro-life people say, like, yeah, I would save the baby, but they don't really have a good reason for that. But can you guys kind of explain your stance there? Because I'm
Like if you're saying that like women should have restricted access to abortion because of the human rights of like an embryo, well then why are you saying that 5 human embryos are less valuable than 1 newborn baby? Because in no other circumstance would you say 5 normal people are less valuable than 1 normal person.
Well, I'd also say I agree with a woman's right to abortion if her life is at risk, if it's the life of the mother. So I think that kind of eliminates that, because obviously you would save the live baby there, right? You have like well, no, they're all living. You would save the sentient baby. Correct.
Yeah, so
in the same
what do you value then?
In the same sense of, if you have a woman who is, and I think a lot of pro-life people, I know that you guys talk to a lot of like super extreme people, right? And I know that there's a lot of pro-life people that are just like, let's make this illegal across the board and just throw people in jail and that crazy crap. But the life of the mother, I think, is obviously something that should not be restricted in this scenario. Like maybe I'm a weird pro-life guy for believing that. I don't know. You guys talk to more people like that.
The life of the mother? I'm confused what you mean.
Well, what I mean is if the mother's life is at risk here, if it's like the mother or the baby, right?
Yeah, I'm not giving an example like that. I'm saying, why is it wrong in the first trimester? Like, I would care about the desires of the sentient woman a hell of a lot more than I would care about the non-sentient embryo.
Well, and yeah, I understand you guys are going to disagree. I think that abortion just purely because of choice, or abortion because of, I'm not ready for this child, or I can't afford this child, or whatever it may be, but you had consensual sex to, and
yeah, but like, why is it valuable?
It's valuable because I believe that is a human life, and I believe that human life is valuable.
Okay, do you think it's murder for a family to pull the plug on an individual in their family that's brain dead?
No, I don't believe it. I think it depends on the situation, right?
But they're living.
I'm sorry, what?
They're living. They're cellularly alive.
I agree with you. And I think it's a hard argument to make, right? And I don't think that it's really a fair comparison, because in a situation like that, you've got someone, okay, maybe they have a will, maybe they have, like, for example, like, my father has told me, like, if I'm in a situation like that, don't leave me don't leave me brain dead. Like, I'd rather just go, right? And so
if they didn't have like anything established before, obviously you're going to leave it up to the family, even though they're still cellularly alive, because what you value isn't the cellular life. What you value is a sentient life. You wouldn't say the same thing if they were in a coma, right? And they're ready to come back in terms of their sentience, because they have a past or present and future subjective experience. That's what we value. Otherwise, you can't establish like what people are. Like, if you define what a person is based upon DNA, there are some people that have the same DNA. Like, some identical twins have the same DNA. Are they one person or two people under your worldview? I think they're clearly two people, and the only way that you can identify that in principle is by saying that there's two unique subjective experiences.
No, obviously, this identical twins are obvious. Is that what you said? I'm sorry.
Yeah, some identical twins can have identical DNA.
Yeah, and obviously they're two separate people. I think that anybody that says it's not is it's a silly argument, right? Mm-hmm. But I understand the argument between, I get the argument on the whole right to choose thing. And I'm not, here to, bash anybody or, shame anybody or anything like that. Unfortunately, a lot of Christians do that. And I don't think that that's right. I don't think that's okay. But I do believe in the value of human life. I believe that human life is, and I'm not saying that you guys don't. What so much of the pro-choice movement, and especially like the radical left that you hear, is like no restriction to abortion whatsoever, right? And you throw these things out here like, late term abortion doesn't happen. There's a lot of these talking points that you hear, but they do, and it's not a common form of abortion, obviously, but it does exist. It does happen. And not every single scenario is because the life of the mother is in danger or because of some kind of deformity or something crazy like that. There are scenarios where this woman just decides, I don't want to have this baby anymore, and can terminate that life. And I believe that's evil. I believe that's inherently evil.
Why?
Because
Sylvia, think of the $5.
Because it's a human life.
Okay, again, we gave you a scenario where there's a brain dead individual. They were cellularly alive. You didn't think that's wrong. You didn't think that's inherently evil. So I'm confused why you applied this differently. I apply it differently because that human life at 36 weeks in the scenario didn't get to say, hey, Mom. Wait, 36 weeks is already sentient. I already consider it valuable.
Okay, that's great. Okay, that's good. So whatever you would consider a
20 to 24 weeks.
Okay, great. So that 20, okay, let's say 22 weeks baby, or I guess that's, an offensive term, shockingly, but for a lot of people, but that baby can't say, what
the fuck? I'm sorry. I don't know what you're saying, bro.
I don't think that's a a fair comparison when you compare somebody that's brain dead that's on life support.
You said
or
the
whatever.
reason why the fetus is valuable or the embryo is valuable is because it's cellularly alive. But that same thing is also true for the brain dead individual.
Correct.
So then that's not the standard or the quality that you value alone that indicates that they have like some value insofar as that you can't pull the plug or you can't kill them.
Correct, but again, like I said earlier, like in a scenario, a lot of situations like that, when you have someone that's brain dead, the family knows what that person wants, and so if they don't want to sit there and be on life support for 2 years or whatever,
you can't want something when you're brain dead. Okay, can I give you an example where where no one knows?
Before that, we're saying if
can I give you an example where no one knows whether or not this family member wants to continue on if they're brain dead? Are they allowed to make that choice, or is it murder if they do?
Yes, it's a hard question to answer, right? I don't know if, and I don't think it'd really be like, I don't think it'd be fair for me to give you like a solid answer there. I think in most scenarios like this, the family would have a pretty good idea of what that person wants. In the situation with abortion of a baby that's 22 weeks,
Let's say the family has no clue. Can they pull the plug?
I'm not going to give you a straight answer because I don't know. I don't like, it's a hard thing to say, but I don't think that that's a fair comparison to abortion in 22 weeks because there's no way.
I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
Just straight up, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore.
Listen, guys, I respect you guys. I'm not trying to be any kind of way. I'm trying to have trying to think about this in a valuable way to this what I consider a life and what I think a lot of people consider life. And I think a lot of times on the left, that life is just thrown away because it's not convenient. And over 99% of abortions are because of that. And that's just a fact, right? We can disagree on the right there, but the fact of the matter is that most abortions don't happen because of these crazy scenarios that people talk about. That's not the majority of abortions. The majority are just by choice.
I think the big difference between abortion and pulling the plug on someone is that the embryo is meant to grow and the embryo is meant to develop versus someone that's in a state of, in a vegetarian state. Unfortunately, they're
so that when they're brain dead, yeah. So like here, I'll explain why that's not a relevant point, right? If you had the magic school bus, think of hypothetically, Mrs. Frizz, no way, cruising down Main Street, I'm giving an example, like prior to conception, if we were talking about the sperm that is going to create a person, right? We know that this sperm is going to fertilize this egg. 1 second prior to fertilization, if beep beep, you prevent the sperm from fertilizing the egg, did you do something wrong because there was a future potential there?
Well, that's very different.
Okay.
Can you engage with what he just said though, please?
So he's talking just completely, every single sperm is the potential of life.
Sperm is living.
Correct. Yeah, it's living.
And it also had potential for future states.
A developed embryo that's already being developed, right?
Yeah, the sperm's already on track.
That's different.
So you're saying if you leave it to natural processes, it will lead to this future valuable state? Same thing is true for the sperm. So are you advocating for sperm rights? It sounds like you're advocating for sperm to have rights.
Nobody said that. I'm saying once there's conception, you're not going to abort. You're not going to abort a sperm. You're not going to say.
Yeah, but if I were to kill a sperm, would it be wrong?
Depends if you believe it is.
Depends. Really?
Do you believe it's wrong to kill sperm?
So do you think sometimes sperm?
Then no.
Do you think okay? Why would you only base it on my view? I'm asking under your perspective.
I think that's everyone's view, but you're talking an abortion is very different.
Well, then you would agree that you don't hold this reasoning then, because if you're just saying you only value
You're talking nonsense right now. You completely you went completely different from what we were talking about. Just to
you
make
said you value life and future.
Why don't we get back
potential.
on track for what we were talking about?
You said you value life and future potential. There's in the context of the sperm cell, it's living and it has future potential.
That you're taking an extreme. You're taking it to the smallest level, and you could even base going all the way back to someone that's, in a state of vegetarian state that maybe they have, the potential to have kids later, but you're not talking about someone being actually pregnant.
Harry, I don't think the guest stars have been sentient today. Like, dude, I swear, dude, it's been like this on my live too. Like, it's
I'm like zoning them out right
now.
now. I can't even lie.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm just sorry. Like, it's like, I don't think the guests are sentient today.
Bro, and they're just like sitting there right now, man. Do either of you make a point you want to make about Donald Trump or not, bro?
Well, I was trying not to interrupt you guys while you're going.
That's fair. That's fair. We appreciate it.
Yeah, cool. No, I mean that's the number. I mean, if I'm being real, that's the number one reason why I voted for Donald Trump. I think there's other sides of it. I think again, I have major moral issues with him and with things that he's been accused of, obviously. There's a lot of things that you guys have talked about that I probably agree with you on. I would say absolutely Trump is probably a more pro-Christian president than Biden was. I think a perfect example of that is I mean, there's multiple things that Biden did that was just like completely anti-Christian, right? And so
like what?
Okay, let's start with making literally Easter, the day of Easter, national. I don't even know if we're allowed to say trans day of what was it?
He didn't make Easter that day. They just happened to fall on the same day in one year.
Happened to fall on the same day in 1 year.
Yes. So 1 year, whatever the day is, I forgot the name of the day is. That day and Easter fell on the same day. It doesn't happen every year.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I didn't know that, but I can say that's which by the way, I'm fine to admit that, right? We're cool, but it's one of those things. Like I feel like that part of that was something that really bothered me as a voter, right? Number one,
but it wasn't real.
There was a lot of emphasis put on that, and completely ignored what a holiday that you've celebrated for however many years in this nation. Right?
Joe Biden is religious. He celebrates Easter. The White House put out statements on Easter as well. They had an Easter celebration. You don't remember like the big Easter bunny at the White House? They had like an Easter egg hunt at the White House.
I find it, again, this kind of goes back to the whole.
I have a perfect clip to show him.
So we've got people lined up for questions. I'm just going to because you used the word Christian. Have you ever asked God for forgiveness? That's a tough question. I don't think in terms of I'm a religious person. Shockingly, because people are so shocked when they find this out, I'm Protestant. I'm Presbyterian.
Man, if you're trying to argue with me that Trump is a great Christian, we're on the same team here.
Norman Vincent Peale was my pastor. The power of positive thinking. Everybody's heard of Norman Vincent Peale. He was so great. He would give a sermon you never wanted to leave. Sometimes we have sermons, and every once in a while we think about leaving a little early.
Has he answered the question yet?
Dr. Norman
I got
Vincent
goosebumps.
Peale,
That sounds so good.
Would give a sermon.
Holy simp, dude.
I'm
Oh my
telling
God.
you, I still remember his sermons. It was unbelievable.
What is
and
bro
what
yapping
he would do is
about?
he'd bring real life situations, modern day situations into the sermon. And you could listen to him all day long. When you left the church, you were disappointed that there was...
Dude, it's so difficult. Listen to this guy speak.
I'm not sure I have. I just go and try and do it.
But have you ever asked God for forgiveness?
He asked the question again.
I'm not sure I have. I just go and try and do a better job from there. I don't think so. I think if I do something wrong, I think I just try and make it right. I don't bring God into that picture. I don't. Now, when I take, when we go...
That's your more Christian president right there. Lily, thank you for the $7.
Such a Christian president. Such a Christian president.
Very
what the hell is
Christian.
this? Oh, there.
Okay.
Such a
might
Christian
tell you.
president.
I didn't say he was a Christian. I said he's more pro-Christian.
Really?
But I'm not in any way trying to argue with you that.
I'm not sure I have. I just go and try and do a better job from there. I don't think so.
Again, we're going to agree here that is definitionally would mean he's not.
Do you have other examples of Biden doing something
Christian.
that's anti-Christian?
Do I? Sorry, what's up?
Do you have any other examples of Biden doing something that's anti-Christian? The first one wasn't true. What about? Do you have any other ones?
I mean, I genuinely, again, that kind of goes back to the whole pro-choice thing. I don't believe that a true born-again Christian can be pro-choice. I just
Wait, but Trump's not born again Christian. Remember, he hasn't repented to God.
I never said that he was a born-again Christian. I actually just said that he's
He hasn't
not.
asked God for forgiveness.
I agree with you, Parker. Definitionally, he's not a born-again Christian because you would have to repent in order to be born again. So I'm in full agreement with you. To answer your question, Harry, no, I mean, it kind of goes back to, and again, there's probably more things that I could, if I spent some more time, I could probably find, but it goes back to the whole pro-choice thing. I know this might be an extreme view, whatever, you can disagree, and I understand a lot of people will, but I don't believe that any born-again Christian can also say they're pro-choice at the same time.
Okay.
Those two things are definitely...
Okay, well then I'll ask you this question. Does God restrict women's access to abortion?
No, because you have free will.
So then God's pro-choice.
Just like,
so no born-again Christian is pro-choice, yet God is pro-choice, okay?
Free will
really?
doesn't let you just kill something, though. Free will doesn't let you just kill a human.
But God is, he does. Yeah, free will.
About free will, no.
It does.
Daring, free will. That's literally the point of free will.
Sure, you have free will, but you also shall not kill.
Wait, okay. You can say that you disagree with women getting access to abortion, but you shouldn't restrict them from doing it. That's what we're saying.
If they're killing, then no, they shouldn't be able to. Nobody should.
Well, then why doesn't God restrict them from doing it?
Well, why doesn't God restrict us from having guns? Why doesn't God restrict us from killing people?
Yeah, I mean, that same argument.
Great fucking questions you're asking there. Why did God create a world in which all of this evil occurs? Well, he could really ask that question if you believe in an all-knowing, all-powerful, all-good being, right?
We can only strive to be better.
We can ask those questions, and I think if you're talking to someone who's like really honest about their faith in Christ, would actually say like, yeah, we have questions. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I have no questions or things. There's situations in the majority of Christians' life, especially people that I know, where you have questions, and the word says to wrestle out yourself or to work out your salvation with fear and trembling, right? So there's literally a whole argument there that we could have. But so I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, like I don't have questions, because I do, just like you guys do. Absolutely. But the free will argument can literally be extended to literally anything. So if you're saying, okay, why does he not stop?
Here, I'll ask you this question instead. Do you think that every sin should be illegal?
No, I don't.
Okay, well then why should abortion be illegal?
Because again, you and me have a fundamental difference in belief and opinion on what abortion is. I believe abortion is the ending of a human life. I also believe that murder
I don't disagree, right? You're saying that it's the ending of a human life. I don't care about cellular human life. I care about sentient human life. So what's the reason why abortion should be illegal? Just because it's a killing of a human life? You didn't say that, again, it should be murder for someone to pull the plug on a brain dead individual.
Yeah, but I do think it should be illegal for murder of what's a sentient human being, right? I believe that.
First person subjective experience. That's what it means.
But to answer your question, no, I don't think that. I do not think that every single sin should be illegal necessarily, because that would be. I mean that. There's a lot of things here, right? And I don't, again, like I said earlier, and we can, if you want to go down that path, we don't have to, but we keep comparing this brain dead individual to a fetus, and I don't think that's a.
We've
fair
already gone over
comparison.
We've already gone over this point. I don't know why we're going back to the same argument.
Well,
I've already addressed this.
You just did whenever
I've already addressed this though. Because you brought up the same point. What you're not understanding is that if you bring up the same argument, you're going to hear the same thing from me again. Okay? I didn't bring up the same argument. I only brought that up in response to what you said. There's nothing productive here because you're not allowing for there to be productive dialogue. By actually moving on from that point after you acknowledge that you were wrong there.
I'm not going to acknowledge that I was wrong there. I think we just have a difference of opinion. But me not having just because we don't agree, just because I don't submit to something doesn't mean we're not having a productive conversation, right?
Well, I mean, I explained it to you, but it's fine. Anything else you want to add to the conversation?
I mean, we're good, man. There's probably other things we could go over, but I appreciate your guys' time. Appreciate you
All right,
guys
man.
having debate.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up. Have a good one.
Yeah, y'all too.
All right, engineer, you have anything to say about Trump?
Yeah, but I'd like to ask a question. Probably, what was it, 6 months ago? You were both on this platform saying how good of a state Biden was and how he wasn't no mental decay and there was nothing wrong with him. He was going to do great. And then all of a sudden, he got pushed away, and then we got a new primary for the Democratic Party, and it all got switched to the narrative of she is now great and she's going to lead the way, and that there was no.
You can think two people are good. I don't know how that's an issue.
Yeah, and I don't know why you not understand that if we support the Biden administration, that also means we support Kamala Harris because she's part of the Biden administration.
So you're basically saying that it would be the same thing?
No, we're saying that we can like somebody in the Biden administration, and Kamala Harris was part of the Biden administration, and we're not saying that it would be the exact same administration twice. But if that was the case, that'd be great. Investing in infrastructure, expanding healthcare, that's fantastic. But we liked Kamala Harris as well as Joe Biden. Like, she wasn't just like some outsider, some rando that just came in and like we were like, oh, she's great now. It's like, no, she was part of the Biden administration and doing work for 4 years. Of course, we're going to be a fan of her.
Yeah, no, I think the issue is that for a while it was said that Joe Biden was in a perfect mental state and he was doing great.
So you have an issue with lying? Then why'd you vote for a guy that has 30,000 confirmed lies?
Can I finish or?
Okay, what else do you want to say about it?
I'm just saying, you guys for a long time ran through this narrative that he is doing a great mental state and he can do it for way longer and this and that, and then it got shut down because it was clear that.
And why do you take issue with the primary? You mentioned the primary. Like, what do you take issue with regarding that?
No, I'm an issue because there was a major support on Joe Biden when it was clearly to everyone that he was aging quickly and he was no longer suited for presidency, and he was still there was no doubt on the Democratic Party that he could do the job until they started seeing that he could lose the election, and then they flipped it over.
Well, I just want to let you know there were a lot of people within the Democratic Party that were outspoken about the fact that they thought that Joe Biden had some level of cognitive decline. Joe Biden was one of them. He acknowledged that he's older now, right? Like, that's something that Joe Biden himself has acknowledged. And also, I think that we've also acknowledged that that's not something that's worse than anything Trump has. Trump has cognitive decline. Are you kidding me?
I'm not
Trump
saying
is
he
absolutely
doesn't.
incoherent like 90% of the
I'm not saying
time.
he doesn't, but I'm saying it's not on the same level. And the fact that there were so many people just completely blatantly ignoring the fact that he was like,
Okay, so this is just dumb. I'm gonna jump in. Joe Biden is fine, in my view. I've met Joe Biden a couple of times. I've spoken to him. He's fine. I think what your perception of him has been warped by selective clips on social media where you see him like misspeak or stumble over a word. He has a stutter, number one, so that probably explains a lot. But anybody can be painted as incoherent or incompetent if you select the right amount of clips and put them together really quickly to make you think, oh, this must be a constant thing. When in reality, if you just go watch Biden speak, it's not a constant thing, obviously. So that's number one. Number two, there was a neurological report, a neurological evaluation, I should say, of Joe Biden in 2024 by neurologists. It was posted on whitehouse.gov. They found no evidence of any disorder or any decline in his ability, and they said that he's perfectly suited to be president of the United States. That's from doctors at Walter Reed, which are people who serve like veterans and injured soldiers. These are folks who have dedicated their lives to serving the government. I don't think that they're incompetent. I think that they're very good at what they do. And also Republicans have complimented Biden's mental ability. So this is a non-issue to me. And if Joe Biden is so, doesn't know where he is, then how is he able to get so much done?
Well, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You're blatantly ignoring how bad he was doing near the end of his presidency. I met
him with 2 weeks left in his administration. I spoke to him. He spoke to a room of all of us. I was in the Oval Office with Joe Biden. So as somebody who stood next to him and spoke to him, I can confidently say that Joe Biden's fine. I saw no issue. There was never a moment where I was like, oh, he's really old and like I don't think he'd be able to do this.
I just think if the roles were switched and Joe Biden was somehow a Republican and Trump was a Democrat, you would be completely saying that he was in mental decay and he was too old.
If there are neurological reports, like evaluations from doctors,
No,
saying
it would have been the
exact
same
opposite,
thing. I'm just saying, same thing. It would have been
I don't think that's
just
the case.
because he's Democrat and the other one's Republican. You would have been completely going against.
Again, I don't think so. Like if there are doctors saying like, yeah, no, he's fine. I don't see any reason to like, especially Walter Reed doctors, not just like a personal physician, but like Walter's neurologists and experts in this field at Walter Reed who are conducting these evaluations. They're saying he's fine. I'm inclined to believe them because they're doctors. Neither you nor I nor Parker are doctors, especially not neurologists by any stretch of the imagination. So no, I saw no reason to believe anything that's wrong with Joe Biden. And also, like you're saying, like, oh, the Democratic Party just ignored Biden's decline. As I said, I don't think there was a decline, but also, like, talk about ignoring. The Republicans ignored Donald Trump being an assaulter, a criminal, a business fraudster, and they just pretended that it was all fake. Like, if you're so angry at parties ignoring issues with their candidates, then why the hell are you voting for Donald Trump?
Because the windmills, they're causing whales to die and never seen before.
And Hannibal Lecter was riding one of the whales. He was on it. I mean, what the hell are you talking about?
I think this is, exactly the issue why Donald Trump won the popular vote, because it was visible to most Americans, especially in the swing states, that this is just, it's a big issue. People are just blatantly following whatever's being told in the media.
Bro, what are you talking about? You are blindly following Donald Trump no matter what.
Exactly.
No.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. What level of accountability does Donald Trump have comparative to like the media? The media has countless levels of accountability that they are actually upheld to, right? That Donald Trump doesn't. AP News, Reuters, PBS, NPR actually have accountability, actually have a reputation for facts and evidence. Donald Trump doesn't. So we have way better reason to believe, right? Something coming from AP News, coming from Reuters, coming from NPR, coming from PBS, than coming from Donald Trump. Do you think the 2020 election was stolen?
No, I don't.
Okay, well then obviously you accept, right, again, the federal government, the data, the evidence, more or over Donald Trump.
Yeah, I think the 2020 election, Joe Biden won that election, yeah.
Okay, so Donald Trump is a liar, right?
I don't think Donald Trump's a liar. I think that Donald Trump is a politician.
That is a liar.
So so Joe Biden's a liar too, then.
I mean, I think that everybody lies. I don't think you'd label every single person on earth a liar. I just don't think you'd give that label to everybody.
I agree. I think.
Okay, exactly. So you'd kind of just like make a judgment call here that Donald Trump lies all of the time and so egregiously.
No, I don't think all. So that's another judgment, right? All of the time? No, I don't think everyone.
Well, yeah. So we have a database from the Washington Post that they put together for Donald Trump's first 4 years in office. They found that he lied over 30,000 times in 4 years, which averages out to around 20 times a day. If you're lying 20 times a day for 4 years straight, I think it's fair to say that you're lying all the time.
No, I don't think so. 20.
You don't think so? Okay.
No.
What frequency is lying all the time? Is it 20 lies a day, 30, 40? How many times a day do you have to be lying for it to be considered all the time?
You have to be lying fully, completely all the time. Nobody
so exactly. So if you're lying 20, think about it. Lying 20 times a day, and that's just public statements. That's not everything that Donald Trump said. Just in public statements, he lied 20 times a day. If you can't see that that's lying all the time, that you would agree that, yeah, that's a very high frequency of lying, then I don't, maybe you need to maybe the people around you got to question your reliability. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I think that when it comes to major things the president said they were going to do, Donald Trump, for the most part, kept his word and followed.
What did he keep his word on?
He kept his word, and he said he was going to attempt to build the wall, and he did attempt to build the wall.
No. He said he was going to build it. He didn't say I'm going to attempt to. He said I'm going to build it, and Mexico's going to pay for it. Did Mexico pay for it?
With whatever they were paying in taxes to us and whatever they owed us, yeah, they were.
What the fuck are you talking about? No, that money came from Donald Trump declared a national emergency and took money from the Pentagon to build the wall. That didn't come from Mexico. And by the way, he only built 50 miles of new wall.
Mexico has debt to the United States. So in some shape, way, or form, some of that money was used for the wall, regardless of how the way.
No, that's subjective. First of all, it's not true that any of that money was used for the wall. I also don't know what debt you're referencing that Mexico has that they paid off to the wall. But
Mexico has
again,
many
Donald
other
Trump declared a
countries to the
national
United
emergency in
States.
order to build the wall. He was like, yeah, I'm going to declare a national emergency, which will open up funds for me to fund my border wall, because he couldn't get it passed through Congress, even when he had a Republican in Senate House. And he took money from the Pentagon to do that. It didn't come from Mexico.
Well, regardless, he still pushed it through and he attempted to do it. But there's
He
things
built
like
50,
there's
50
lies,
miles of new
lies
wall.
like Joe Biden, calling, incentivizing all these students and all this stuff for the student debt relief. And that was something that was never going to get passed through Congress. And he still, he made this big thing about it, how he was going to promote it, how he was going to enact on it. And then at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Yeah, because of Republicans.
It was never going to happen.
Well, first of all, Biden has forgiven more student loan debt than any president ever in American history. So clearly, Biden made a number, or it did a number on student loan debt in the United States. But the reason his plan didn't get through is because Republicans sued it. They brought it to the Supreme Court and they said no. The Supreme Court struck it down. They said you can't use the HEROES Act to forgive student loan debt. They think that it's outside the parameter of the executive. But he forgave more student loan debt than any president before.
Well, all these promises he made to all the students, it just, none of us saw it. So
I'm just curious, like where it's remarkable. All the promises that Donald Trump broke, you just don't care about. I mean, he promised to get rid of Obamacare. It didn't happen. He promised to build the wall. It didn't happen. He promised that Mexico was going to pay for the wall. It didn't happen. He promised he was going to end all wars. Didn't happen. I mean,
there was not a single war that started during Donald Trump.
We were in less war right now, or excuse me, we were well, I guess technically now, but under Joe Biden, we were in less war than we were under Donald Trump.
What do you mean? The
The United States, in terms of direct involvement, yes.
Joe Biden.
In terms of direct involvement, meaning like troops, the United States troops involved in the conflict, we are in less war now than we were under Donald Trump in his first term.
Donald Trump was the first president in years that wasn't involved with starting a new war.
Joe Biden didn't start a new war.
He was during the start of the new war because he couldn't prevent it. Despite all the,
how could Joe Biden have prevented what happened, like Russia, Ukraine, for example? How could Joe Biden have done that?
Stop pushing to get Ukraine into NATO.
They weren't pushing for Ukraine to get into NATO.
Yeah, they were. That's the whole reason
not.
Russia invaded Ukraine, because Ukraine wanted to
this is what's so remarkable. It's like so many conservatives like yourself have just bought into straight Russian propaganda. And I'm not even saying that to be hyperbolic. Like that is just straight Russian propaganda that the United States was pushing for Ukraine to get into NATO and NATO is going to hinder the security of Russia. Buddy, Lithuania, 2004, joined NATO. It's a border country of Russia. Russia didn't invade. They didn't feel threatened by Lithuania and NATO and them being a part of it. They used this bullshit excuse of, Ukraine was joining NATO to invade a sovereign country because they want to make themselves stronger and get more land and more resources and have access to more ports. And I want to be clear that the United States for years have said, no, Ukraine, you can't join NATO. You cannot do it. We will not allow you.
So you're saying that during the Biden administration, they weren't attempting to get Ukraine into NATO?
No, before Russia invaded Ukraine, the United States was not trying to get Ukraine into NATO. After Russia invaded Ukraine, the United States said, yes, we should talk about
I don't think
Ukraine joining NATO.
I don't think that's a fact. If you look it up,
it is a 100% fact. It is 100% fact.
They were trying to join NATO before the war started.
Nope. Oh, yeah. Ukraine was trying to join NATO, and the United States said no.
Well,
no.
They were trying to join NATO, which is why that whole thing started.
No, what are you on? It started because Russia wanted more power. They want more influence. It has nothing to do with NATO. Again, there are countries that have bordered Russia or are bordering Russia that joined NATO in the early 2000s. Russia didn't invade those countries. Right? They're specifically picking on Ukraine because Putin wants to reunite the Soviet Union and again have more economic influence and power. And they want to take down a United States ally. And if they do that, that's good for them, bad for us. Right? It's bad for Western nations as a whole. So like the idea that this war has anything to do with NATO is straight from the Kremlin, like straight from Putin's mouth.
I don't think so, because they even wanted to become a part of NATO.
That's what Putin says. That's what Putin said to justify this war. That first of all, he justifies it by saying, Ukraine used to be part of NATO, or used to be part of Russia. And if you want to go down that line of reasoning, then all of us in the United States would have to give up our houses to people who were here before us, right? Because this land belonged to somebody else before us, which is a bad argument, right? And then Putin says, well, they were expanding. NATO was expanding eastwards toward me, and it's a threat toward me. And it's like, well, okay, number one, Ukraine's a defensive alliance. It has never conducted an offensive operation. And again, Ukraine was not joining NATO. Like Putin loves you. He's sitting there in the Kremlin watching this, and he's licking his chops.
Well, regardless if they did or not, they still invaded Ukraine during that presidency.
And what does it have to do with Joe Biden?
Well, so now whenever it ends, you're going to say it has nothing to do with Trump.
It could have something to do with Trump. I don't know. We'll have to see how it ends.
But you see where this just becomes just a never-ending circle, because if it were to end somehow, you're going to tie it into some sort of pact that Joe Biden did before his presidency, and now the Ukraine war is over.
Well, what I do know for a fact is that if this war ends in like the next year, Joe Biden definitely played a role in that by the fact that he armed Ukraine, right? He united 50 Western countries in giving aid and weapons to Ukraine in order for them to be able to survive. If they didn't do that, Ukraine and Kyiv would probably not be standing today. So if Ukraine gets out of this war and Kyiv, the capital, is still standing, then yeah, obviously Joe Biden has a role to play in that 100%.
And that's just I don't agree with the amount of weaponry we were sending over there.
Why not? Why not?
Wait, so we shouldn't have helped defend Ukraine, so we should have let Putin take Ukraine?
Yeah, is that the view?
Personally, yeah, I think so.
Dude, okay, just go move to Moscow. Like they genuinely those folks in Moscow. You can get maybe you fight a bear in the wilderness. Maybe you fight a bear in the Arctic tundra. You can go spar with a moose.
Saying that you think Ukraine should have been taken by Russia is kind of crazy.
Happened. I just don't think it would have happened if it was a different
What do you mean you don't think it would have happened? They lined hundreds of thousands of troops along their border with Ukraine and then just invaded one day.
And they gave warnings. They gave warnings to stop the diplomatic relationship between the United States
what
and
Ukraine.
What
are you talking about?
Wait.
Wait, do you think it was justified?
No. Well,
do you think the invasion of Ukraine was justified?
If the relations between the United States and Ukraine were going further, then yeah, it is justified, because there's no reason the United States needs to be in Ukraine.
Yeah, all right, bro. Is this like Putin with a fucking voice alterer? Like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? You understand that like hundreds of thousands of people have died? Like Putin is sending cruise missiles through apartment buildings right now. What's wrong with you?
He said this. Yeah.
I can't believe what I just heard, that it's justified. Dude, what is wrong with you?
The United States needs to be aiding Israel and helping
Hold on. One conflict at a time.
We're not
one region of the world. One region of the world at a time. One region of the world at a time. Do you have I can't even believe that. Like why Ukraine strengthening its ties with the United States means that Ukraine and all these innocent people need to die? Is that my understanding?
I don't think thousands of people would have died. Honestly, I think
would have died of what?
People dying elsewhere around the world. There's people in concentration.
We don't think that people should die anywhere in the world. You're
There's,
saying that Russia invading Ukraine is justified.
I don't think it would have happened the way that we've seen it happen now.
No, you're saying it was justified. Listen, you're saying it was justified.
There wouldn't have been.
What are you saying, dude?
It wouldn't have been as violent as it is now.
If what?
If we didn't give them so many weapons.
I can't even this is Russia invaded before we sent them weapons. We've been providing Ukraine support for years now, for a long time, as part of an agreement we have with Ukraine. And by the way, Donald Trump provided aid to Ukraine as well, and military equipment to Ukraine. So I don't know how that at all means that caused Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
Ukraine has been fighting with Russia for years, even during the Obama administration.
Yeah, why? Why? Do you think it's because Ukraine is trying to invade Russia?
No, of course not. It's for power.
Okay, yeah, it's because Russia keeps trying to invade Ukraine. So, just to sum up here, Russia continues to invade Ukraine. We're saying, hey, that's bad. Let's protect our ally. Let's give them the equipment so they can defend themselves. Russia continues to try to invade them. Then they launch a full-scale invasion. So we're saying, hey, we should support them. And you're saying, oh, yeah, well, I think Ukraine's a problem here. Those people
No,
who just want to
I
live in
think
a
it's none
sovereign
of our
nation and have their
business.
own country and have their own culture and traditions. Yeah. No, I
Exactly.
think they're the problem.
Exactly. They should have their own culture and their own traditions. And
So
all
then
this
why
stuff.
the hell are you
don't-
justifying
we are
Russia
not
invading
there.
Ukraine?
We are not there. We do not have that same culture and those same traditions. We do not understand what's going on there. So we can't just blatantly start throwing weapons in there because they're
Hold
in
on.
conflict.
So wait, hold on. Just listen to what you just said. Because we don't have the same cultures and traditions as the Ukrainian people, we don't support them when they're getting invaded. Does that mean on that argument, are you saying that we shouldn't have supported Great Britain in World War II when they were getting
That's
bombed by
very
Germans?
different. No, that's very different. You're talking.
Wait, but we don't
genocide
hold the
going on.
same cultures and
Genocide going on. That's
we don't hold the same.
different.
Look what you've done to Parker.
Where
Look
was
what
the
you've done with this
genocide? Where
dumb.
was the genocide in Ukraine?
What?
Where was the genocide in Ukraine? The whole reason we entered World War II,
There are war
genocide
crimes
going
being
on.
committed in Ukraine. There are hundreds of thousands of people who have died in Ukraine. Yeah, and again, if your argument is, we don't have the same cultures and traditions as a country, we shouldn't support them, then that means you wouldn't be in
Not saying we shouldn't
supporting
support them.
Great Britain in
Not
World War
saying
II.
we
You wouldn't have
shouldn't
supported
support them.
France. You wouldn't be
I'm
supporting any of
saying
these
we
countries.
do not understand them. We do not understand the
you
conflict.
understand that we can understand their culture and tradition. We have experts in these fields. We have experts in the government that focus on each one of these countries, so we can understand these countries better and the landscape
with
better.
Vietnam, right? Yeah, just like we did with Vietnam, we understand. that they
Nobody's
need to be
agreeing with
free.
Vietnam. Nobody's agreeing with what the
Well,
United
it's the
States did in
same
Vietnam.
thing. We're getting into conflicts that we do not understand. That we do not belong there. It's none
have
of our
a
business.
we have a deep understanding of Eastern Europe and Ukraine.
Wait, so then do you disagree with Trump saying that he wants to control Gaza?
I too, yeah. I think that's kind of.
Okay, do you disagree with him saying he wants to invade Greenland or annex Canada or take over the Panama Canal?
Well, I think if they make a vote and they want to join the United States,
not what I heard.
No, they have not made a vote. None
them.
of these countries can you give me any polls that indicate even close to 50% of the
that's
country
what I'm
wants to
saying.
join the U.S.?
No, I do not think we should just take the countries. But if the countries want to join us,
That's what Trump's
that's
advocate. Trump was talking about possibly utilizing the military to take Greenland
he
and
never
Panama
answered that question.
and possibly using
I saw
economic.
that interview.
Wait. That's not true. When he was doing a press conference, he was specifically asked, "Do you rule out military or economic coercion in order to take over Greenland?"
Yeah, not.
And he said he
ruling out
could not
doesn't
rule
mean-
it out.
Ruling out doesn't mean that he's planning to do it.
So just to be clear, according to Donald Trump, military intervention is still on the table when it comes to Greenland.
No, I don't
That's
think.
your guy.
With Greenland? No, with Greenland it wasn't.
Yes, that's what he said.
No, he didn't. Not with Greenland.
Yes, he did.
No.
Yes, he did.
He said it with the Panama Canal.
Or
not
the
with
Panama.
Greenland.
He said, I believe it was Greenland and the
No,
Panama
not
Canal.
with Greenland. Just the Panama
Let's
Canal.
find out. Let's find out. Trump won't rule out military.
Everyone's had the screen
the
speak to a million
Associated
likes.
Press.
Yep.
The Associated Press, the first article that comes up, Trump refuses to rule out use of military force to take over Greenland and Panama Canal.
No,
Yeah,
exactly.
both
He was
Harry and I made
referring to
videos
the
on this,
Panama
by the way.
Canal. If you pull up the video because you'll see he's referring to the Panama Canal, which and
He was-
that
he-
makes sense.
He's
because
referring to both.
Try Can you assure the world that as you try to get control of these areas, you are not going to use military or economic coercion?
No,
And
I can't assure you. You're talking about Panama and Greenland. No, I can't assure you on either of
He
those.
said it.
I'm not going to commit to that now. It might be that you'll have to do something. Look, the Panama Canal is vital to our country. We need.
You know, controls it right now. China.
No, I think you can see it towards the end. Personally, I believe that he's referring to the Panama Canal, but it could be
He
taken
said
different ways.
Greenland
Sure.
and the Panama Canal. He
They
said
were
those
talking
words.
about
Those
both.
came from him.
They were talking about both.
Yes, we agree that he's talking about both, but that includes Greenland.
All right. Well, personally, I don't think he was referring to Greenland, and I think if it was asked personally,
What
to
is
him-
wrong with you?
Daring, do you want to bet?
bet what?
Do you want to bet? I bet he was referring to Greenland. I bet you. How much money do you want to put on it?
No, because it's the same video. He's talking about
How much
both.
money do you want to put on it?
If you were to ask him directly, if he would have.
No, how much money do you want to put on it? No.
answer.
I bet you the video we just played, you said Greenland. You want to bet?
He did say it. I heard it.
So what?
We live in a fucking society.
We live in a
We live in a society. We live in a society. We live in a society.
He was talking about both.
The world that as you try to get control of these areas, you are not going to use military or economic coercion.
No, I can't assure you. You're talking about Panama and Greenland. No, I can't assure you on either of those two.
I can't assure you on either of those two. You're talking about Panama and Greenland. I cannot assure you on either of those two.
I don't believe there's going to be a need of military force in Greenland.
Okay, well, hold on. Whatever you believe or don't believe is irrelevant. We're talking about what Donald Trump said.
Well, maybe he did say that.
Okay, or maybe. We just saw him say it.
Maybe he did, even though we just played it into the fucking microphone. Jesus
we
Christ,
played it
dude.
twice into the microphone.
You cannot make this shit up, dude. You actually
Dude.
cannot make this shit up.
What is going on, bro? Catherine, thanks for the one. I got to know where that sweatshirt is from. I think Urban Outfitters.
I don't know. You guys get so worked up about this stuff.
Well, it's hard to speak to people when they're just denying objective fact. Like we're like, yeah, he said Greenland and he said Panama, and you're like, well, I don't really know if he did. I'm not sure. And we're like, well, you want to hear it? You're like, yeah, let's hear it. And we're like, I don't know.
And he's like, maybe they said it.
Maybe, but maybe not. You know what the hell are you talking about?
I don't really think so.
Okay, and I don't think the sky is blue and grass
I don't
is
think
green.
you're
I think
sentient. I seriously
I don't think
you're sentient.
I don't think you. I think they need to put you back in the womb. Molly, thanks for the 5. I got paid today, so did you. I appreciate you.
I don't want to be back
Yes,
in the
thank you
womb.
the $5. Thank you so much.
Blake, thanks for the 1. I'm a girl. Sorry, Blake. I apologize. Allison, thanks for the 1.
$50. Thank you so much,
Yo,
Lindsay, with the
W,
$50. Thank you so much. Tweet some W's for Lindsay in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Love Lindsay. What a terrific individual. Allison, thanks for the 1.
I have a question for you guys.
But absolutely agree. What's funny is the time. Yeah, I agree, Allison. All right, what's your question?
So, say in the possibility that the majority of Canada were to agree to want to become part of the United States,
Then we'd be okay with it. But you understand they didn't.
well, they haven't. But if they did, you would be okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you see that as a good thing for the United States or no?
Sure.
Daniela, thanks for the 1 cent. My cat falls asleep to the sound of your voice. You're so real. Flattered.
And that goes.
I don't think I would see it as a good
well?
thing for Canada because they would get fucking screwed over
Yeah.
How would they get screwed over?
because our policies suck.
And theirs don't?
Well, they have a lot of better policies in terms of healthcare, education, and childcare. than we do.
Abortion.
Isn't their GDP way lower than ours?
Wait,
Yeah, because they're a smaller economy.
Well, then you also want to look at the GDP of California and New York and compare it to basically every other red state.
Well, yeah, and then you compare the price of, food and everything over there and the price of rent. I mean, why is everyone trying to leave California and go to Florida? That makes no sense.
Funnily enough, actually, Gavin Newsom brought up the stat when he was debating Ron DeSantis that more people have left from Florida to California than from California to Florida in recent years.
Well, I know a lot of people that are trying to leave California and they can't because they can't sell their homes. And
Well, I know a lot of people that don't
over
like you.
I know a lot of people that moved to California. I grew up in Iowa and I live in Los Angeles right now.
I would love to move to California. It is so nice on the West Coast, dude.
It's beautiful.
I just think it's way too expensive. Not a lot of people can afford that.
I mean, it is
Well,
very
California's
expensive. I
expensive,
wouldn't
yeah.
dispute that, yeah.
I mean, not all
you-
parts
you
of
know,
California are
because-
the same, but
You also know that's because so many people want to live there.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is a popular spot. There's a lot of things to do, but at the same time, some of the policies are just not pro, buying a home and following the American dream.
So I would agree. I think
California.
California can do better when it comes to housing. I think they need to change some of their zoning laws, but for the most part, California's pretty great.
I don't know. I'm from Wisconsin, and I think here there's a lot of opportunity to buy a home.
You voted in Wisconsin?
Oh yeah.
Thanks for that. I appreciate you, by the way. Thank you so much for the Night Star.
Sarah,
That
thank you so
sucks.
much for the $1. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank
That
you.
really
I think
sucks.
Pennsylvania's pretty good as well.
Pennsylvania's a good state. I live in Philly, personally.
I lived in Philly for I think it was 8 months for work.
It's cool. All right, man. Well, hey, listen, if nothing else you want to talk about, we'll leave it there.
No, go Greenland for the United States.
Okay, bro.
so crazy.
All right, bro. You be good now. you head on out, man. Jazz, thanks for the 5. The constant stream of information and news is exhausting sometimes. I just started a political page and work 40 plus hours a week. Do you have any advice in terms of maintaining a balance? I know you're a student on top of your political work. Thank you in advance. I do not do well at balancing my student life and political news. Very badly, actually. It's not good. So I think you just have to like know your limits. You know what I mean? If you don't want to overwhelm yourself in a day. Yeah.
Priorities. For a very long time, I would do 6-hour live streams every single day, and I also did school. Still maintained a 3.9 GPA. So, like, I think.
Oh well, fuck us, Parker.
I'm just saying, like, the best way to do that is to prioritize. Make sure that you have make sure that you are putting a lot of emphasis on the things that you need to get done. Right, I'm just saying. The only reason I said that is because I just wanted to like clarify that. Like,
no, Parker.
I know that like I can deal with like a bunch of multitasking and stuff.
Yeah, no, you just got to know your limits. That's what it is. You just
knowing your limits is very important
for sure.
And not
Michelle, thanks
yourself.
for the 1. Reach yourself. Okay, that's good to know, Michelle. I appreciate you. Jaden, thanks for the 1. Hi, Harry. Hope you had a nice day. I just got out of work and you made my night by being alive. Opinions on Nancy Mace, one of the worst people to ever live ever. Cheat socks. Stephanie, thanks for the 5, the 2 5s. Thanks for everything. I appreciate you so much. Stephanie, I appreciate you. Christian, thanks for the $50, brother. Can we get some W's for Christian from Norway? I'm hospitalized. I'm so sorry, and I've received meals that make me very brain fog, which I really am. I just listened to a Trump rant, and it almost made sense. Maybe that's the key to getting across. Hey, man, listen, I'm sorry to hear that you're hospitalized. I hope you get better. Get some W's for Christian in the chat. That's my guy right there. Always from Norway, supporting the lives. It's kind of crazy to think about somebody from Norway all the way across the pond watching us, man. It's kind of wild. Samantha, thanks for the 10. I appreciate you on PayPal. I still think that if a man joins the live and wants to have an opinion on abortion, you guys should bring up a diagram and then make them name reproductive organs. Well, Parker frequently asks, like, can you just name, where pregnancy occurs or anything like that? They have no idea. It's quite sad. I'll read a bit of these later. My man, what's going on? You were spamming for like ever that you're MAGA.
Dude, holy shit, that last guy was giving me fucking cancer. Like, he would not shut the fuck up.
I mean, that guy was not, that's just an interesting way to put it.
But anyways, first of all, I just want to say, like, I'm not a big Harry Sisson guy, but I got to respect you because, like, bro, you're 22, you're doing your shit, bro. Like, I respect that, bro. I really do.
Thanks.
But anyways, so you got like asking, like, you want to know like why I voted for Trump?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so I guess it was like a multitude of things. But I mean, kind of like just to boil it down, kind of condense it.
Who's left?
Did this guy just get like removed? Probably for Jamie. Thanks for the 5. You look a bit tired tonight. I hope you get some rest. Eventually. I appreciate you, Jamie. Thanks for being here. All right, if you're MAGA, that guy just got like nuked or something. I don't know. If you're MAGA, let us know in the chat. Only request up if you are MAGA. I don't know what happened to that guy, but it just collapsed. Dude, bro, this guy can't be real, bro. This guy can't be real, dude.
What did they do?
Jen, thanks for the 5. I got told today we have to stop providing gender-affirming care at my clinic because of our federal funding, and now we have a list of forbidden language, including pronouns. That's fucking insane, dude. Anyway, Rihanna, thanks for the galaxy. That's insane, Jen. I appreciate you. Thanks for the 5. What's going on, man? You vote for Donald Trump?
I voted for Donald Trump. So,
what state
if you look
voted?
at the, I live in Washington State.
Yeah, what time is it in Washington State right now?
9 p.m., 9:20 p.m.
Yeah, Gia, think of the $5 said Harry check. They said Harry to check Cash App.
And
then Sarah, think of the dollar. Think of the dollar. Appreciate it. So was Jared, think of the dollar.
Why do you think that
Trump policy
tariffs are bad?
They cause the prices to go up. They decrease the size of the U.S. economy, disincentivize trade with the United States, which devalues the U.S. dollar, decrease export jobs in the United States. I can go on.
Well, I think it will bring production back to this country because actually before the 1920s, we had tariffs on almost every country.
Yeah, did we have Social Security? Did we have Medicare? Did we have Medicaid? Did we have Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid? Did we have like basic things that we need for our citizens? No, we didn't.
Wait,
okay, are you really trying to model our economy over like what it was in the early 1900s?
Thank you, Rihanna. Appreciate you.
I'm sorry. Before 1920s,
okay?
we had like no inflation. I'm sorry. I'm just nervous.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Parker,
All right.
Wait.
You were just sniffing.
Yeah,
I was just making sure. All right.
I'm a little sick.
Gotcha. All right.
So, so, I mean, in the long run, wouldn't tariffs just bring production back to this country? Because like stuff like aluminum, which Trump put on tariffs during 2016, actually rose in production during his first term.
Why wouldn't countries just move to another country that's not tariffed? So like, it would like, let's just say like a company that's in China that produces there.
Kirk, what
why
the
wouldn't
fuck
they just,
is this?
I can't explain. I swear. All right. I swear, I can't explain. Sir, please.
Nick, thanks for the one. I swear every time I join these lives, there's some MAGA loser named Nick giving a bad rep to the name, to my name. Hey, bud, we know it doesn't represent you. Brianne, thanks for the 5 cents. I think it's time for a haircut. Oh, come on, bruh. It's just because it's down right now. You guys are so mean. I'm joking. Come on, no. I appreciate you. Tammy, thanks for the 3. Thank you for being on early tonight. Missed you. Did Isaiah Martin call it OM last night? Yes, he did. It was fantastic. Casey, thanks for the 1. Yell at Parker. He never ever reads my messages, probably because I can only ever send 1. No, it's just because it's hard to do so. Can't even lie.
Sometimes I miss messages. If you send it, I probably will see it. But sometimes I don't. Sophia, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much for going through a breakup, and you and Harry have made my night. Oh, thank you so much.
Let's
really
go.
appreciate it. Thank you.
So tired of hearing you guys talk all fucking night.
What's the issue?
Laura,
with us
thanks for the
talking?
5. If a 17-year-old can't adopt a baby, why is it okay to raise her own? It's a really good point. And Bradley, thank you for the $100 on Venmo, brother. Holy. Bradley, I appreciate you being back here, man. I know you always support the lives. It really means a lot that you're here, brother. Love the hair, Harry. How about that? Keep debating MAGA. They need to explain why the tariff war is happening and why the cost of eggs and groceries keep going up with Trump in office. Promises already broken. Yeah, they keep saying promises made, promises kept. How about promises broken? Yo, Bradley, I appreciate you. Can we get some love for Bradley in the chat? By the way, buddy, you have to be on TikTok Live. We can't hear you, bro. Bradley, thanks for the $100. Seriously, means the world. Yes, you have to be on the app, dude. You have to be on the app. I appreciate you so much, Bradley. W to you, at least at a minimum, 100 W's for Bradley. It really means a lot. It goes an incredibly long way. And I'll read some of these later because I want to dunk on this guy really quickly. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and the link in the bio for both Parker and I. Drop a follow. You know the drill by now. All right, man. Why'd you vote for Trump, dude?
Where do I start? Where do you want me to go?
You go anywhere you want to go. Where are you going?
Jazzy, thank you so much for the $27.77. Thank you so much. I love you. Appreciate it.
I don't mean go off the live.
Harry and Dean, please keep advocating. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You have to be on the app in order for us to hear you. You can't like go on Google and like look up your list, buddy.
Oh, I can't pull my notes like you do?
No, there's no notes.
notes.
We'll debate blindly. We'll debate blindly if you want.
So basically, I'm prior military. And
cool.
Sorry. I'm prior military. And seeing our country the way it went when Joe Biden was in office was a disgrace.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
What I mean is he made our country look weak.
How so?
Because he wasn't present in certain events that stuff happened around our country, the United States. Like for example, North Carolina. He wasn't there.
Wait, what? He went to North Carolina?
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
He did not act, and he did not take care of those people. There's people living in tents.
Wait. Are you saying because they only got $750?
Yeah, from FEMA.
Yeah, that's because Republicans blocked it. Also, Trump brought up possibly getting rid of FEMA. So good luck with that one.
Yeah,
bud.
let's go.
Yeah.
Get rid of that because they're
Wait, so you're like, oh, people in North Carolina are living in tents, but let's get rid of fucking FEMA?
Let's give them less help. Oh my
less
God.
help.
They need more help. Let's give them less.
No, we need more. We need more from us.
Okay, so then why the hell wouldn't you want to pass? So more FEMA funding.
They're giving our money away.
Wait, so more FEMA funding?
Dude,
yes,
this is
no.
the dumbest thing ever.
Wait, do you think there should be more FEMA funding?
Let me get back to what I was talking about. What I'm saying is they're giving other countries more money.
That's not true.
Yes, it is true.
Wait,
when other countries
Holy
go,
fuck, dude.
when other what?
It's just the dumbest shit ever. It's just the dumbest shit ever.
What's the dumbest shit ever? Come on.
Because like there are only certain countries that receive more in terms of funding than like hurricane response. You know why? Because building a bunch of rockets so that Ukrainians can fire them at Russians is far more expensive than hurricane recovery. Right? Like one missile can cost $1 million, right, to build. So this stuff is incredibly expensive. And also, just to be clear, we're not sending money to these countries. A lot of this money that you see is weapons. The costs that you see, the big numbers, are either the cost of weapons that were made to produce or money being reinvested in the United States.
Okay. Well, let's take this back. What about when we were in COVID? All these people out of their jobs.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
When Trump was president?
Okay. What I'm getting at is, no, it was before when Joe Biden was inside office. Trump's the one who gave us the stimulus check.
Wait, the unemployment rate got to 14% under Donald Trump. Under Joe Biden, for the overwhelming majority of his presidency, it's hovered around 4%.
I'm not talking about unemployment. I'm talking about
brother. You just said lost jobs. What are you talking about?
I didn't mean lost jobs. What I'm saying is people that needed money for during COVID.
Okay.
Okay. People that needed money for the COVID, they're going to give us a $1,400 stimulus check. They're trying to write it inside the bill to give the American people $1,400 for a stimulus check, but they want to give all these other countries all this money and all this stuff. Why doesn't it go to the American people?
Donald Trump wanted to literally take over Gaza, have ownership, U.S. ownership over Gaza, and rebuild it. How do we have the money for that? How is that America first?
Why don't you answer my question? Why are you trying to jump to different scenarios?
You're trying to make it this argument that like Trump isn't trying to spend money on
because Trump
like
cares
foreign
about
countries.
the American people. He cares about our country.
Yeah. Okay. So look, here's the answer to your question. Here's the answer to your question. I'm trying to answer your question. You're still talking. I don't know why. We can walk and chew gum at the same time. We are the wealthiest country in the world. We can invest here in the United States in our people, in our programs, and things like that, infrastructure, for example, and also make sure that our allies around the world are not getting taken over by our enemies. So we can do both. And by the way, if you're like, man, maybe we should be investing more in people and providing them with programs that help them, then why the fuck would you vote for Donald Trump, who tried to cut all of these programs when he was president?
What programs?
SNAP?
Yeah, awful. That is okay. Let's go on SNAP. All right, man. Let me ask you a question. You don't work for a living. You host off.
We don't work. This is work.
So listen, check this out. People that are on SNAP,
how does this not work?
Not saying everybody, but I believe that SNAP should have a program for people that have to take drug tests and they have to do all that kind of stuff.
What?
So they don't have so basically to go apply for SNAP benefits, what are the qualifications for applying for SNAP benefits?
A certain income level.
Okay, certain income levels. Now, so people that make certain income levels and people are not married. Okay, so for example, someone moves into a house or someone has a spouse or a partner, but they're not married. And basically they apply for EBT and I'm the one paying for it.
That's how social services work. Also, if their house starts fire starts at their house, you also pay for firefighters to put out the fire. If something happens where someone's trying to unalive them, the police protect them. That's literally your tax dollars paying for that. Now, if the same thing happens to you, you're also protected. That's how tax dollars work. Are you just figuring this out for the first time?
No, but what I'm getting at is people that apply for SNAP or apply for government assistance that I pay for.
Oh my God, two pennies.
Fire departments, like
Jesus
you say,
fucking Christ.
Like you say, fire departments itself. Fire departments, we pay the city itself.
I don't understand your view. You're like, man, we're sending money to countries abroad. Why don't we spend it here? And then you're like, well, I don't want my tax dollars to go here. It's like, what do you
seriously? The Republicans are willing to spend, they're willing to pass the policies just to do for foreign assistance, but they're not willing to do the domestic spending. And then they blame Democrats and they're like, oh, they just want to spend money around the world and they don't want to spend it here at home. No, you guys are the ones not voting for the policies.
So the people that get EBT and stuff like that, I believe that there should be a process where they have to go and get drug tested.
Why?
Because I have to
Why
go get
drug testing?
Because I have to go get drug tested whenever I have to go get a job to pay for it.
Wait, what? So wait, why does that mean you'd have to get? Why would the federal government be testing you to get food?
No, because to get food, not just.
Wait, I have a question. If someone
assistance.
is taking drugs, do you think they should have restricted access to food?
If they are on drugs and they people, I'm talking about people that are on unemployment, people that don't have jobs.
Do you think they have restricted access to food?
I'm not necessarily talking about food itself, more than
that's what you just brought up.
Well,
We're talking about SNAP.
Government. I'm talking about government funding where they take money for housing allowances and stuff like that.
So you want people to have less access to houses? You want more people to be homeless?
No, I want people to be proactive and not be doing that stuff is what I'm getting at.
What? I don't even know what this guy's saying.
So wait. Just so like, if somebody is addicted to certain substances, the federal government is not meant to help them at all. Like, what do we do about those folks who are like might be in an addiction program? What do we do?
Addiction program itself?
Yeah, no, sorry, they're just addicted
help.
to a substance.
They're seeking help.
Okay, but how do they seek help? From who?
Like, you talking about like a halfway house?
If they don't have enough money, they don't have enough money to get food. Who the hell are they getting help from?
I'm talking about people that have unemployment and are.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Yeah. Like, for example, Yvonne, thank you for the $75. Thank you so much, Yvonne. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. They said, guest is wild. Ignorance is not bliss. I seriously doubt he passed his last drug test. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Yvonne. Thank you for the $75. Thank you so
crazy.
much. Gee, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Jazzy, thank you so much for the $40. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And Gia with the $35. Thank you so much. They said, L. Harry for not reading my last donation.
I haven't gotten to it yet.
I appreciate it.
I'm getting there.
I am.
Shelby, thanks for the 3. I wish I could send more. This is night 2 of being in the hospital with my papa. He's not doing well. I'm so sorry to hear that. I fell asleep watching your live last night and it let me escape this fear. I'm so sorry to hear that. And listen, please just take the time to be with your family member, and you don't have to worry about how much you send. You just being here, it means the world. That's amazing, Shelby, and I appreciate you so much, and I hope he makes a recovery. Seriously. Devon, thanks for the 1. Nick failed to realize that Transgender Day of Visibility happens on March 31st every year, and Eastern 2025 is on April. There you go. Exactly. It changes. They didn't know that. Amy, thanks for the 2 as well. The good work. Amy, you're amazing. And Bridget, thanks for the 5. Get rid of this blank, please. Gia, thanks for the 6. Finally, Gia, I got you. There was no message, though, Gia. What?
It's probably the one before that.
Okay.
Gigi, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Yes, of course. That's actually crazy, honestly. Kalia, thank you so much. I appreciate the $25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. They said thanks for your hard work. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
W, y'all. All right, continue. Sorry, we had to take a break from the unintelligence, if I'm being frank.
I get it. You got to have your ad sponsor. I get it.
Ad sponsors? There's no ads. No ads. And hey, but listen, if like DNC wants to pay us to run like mid-roll ads in the live, just let us know. We'll like implement them. We'll throw some mid-roll ads in here.
So that last guy that was inside the chat, not the one that got cut off, but the other guy before him, he was talking about the Ukraine, the whole Ukraine dilemma thing.
Yeah.
So you know that they had the soldiers lined up at the border saying that they weren't going to invade. They were not going to invade. I'm not going to invade.
Whoa.
Bro, what?
Is it me? Is it my fault?
Yeah, just come back on a different account.
Okay, for sure.
All right. You just take a screenshot?
Well, I was actually took a screenshot because it said live restricted for.
All right, if you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. I'll bring you up. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. Rachel, thanks for the 5. Please tell this darling engineer dude blatantly isn't a word. He's made up like 5 words already. You blatantly support Trump. It's not a real sentence. Ryan, thanks for the 25. Sorry I've been missing. Keep crushing it. Hey, Ryan, I appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for the $25. It's incredibly kind. It really means the lot, man. Sarah, thanks for the 1. Guess it's in cognitive decline. Jared, thanks for the 1. Hey, Harry, do you disagree on Biden's health? No. Okay, Christina, thanks for the 1. Thank you for your continued support of Ukraine. I've lost relatives in this war. I'm so sorry to hear that. Listening to this guy spitting out Russian propaganda is brutal. I'm so grateful that Biden was president in 2022. If it wasn't for his leadership, I don't know where Ukraine would be now. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, I don't think Ukraine would still be standing if Joe Biden wasn't president when he was. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, I it's a cause I'm like very passionate about because fortunately, Trump supporters don't understand the broader implications. Wait, 2 restrictions? What restrictions are still here?
Hello.
Oh, never mind. It ended.
Yeah,
Melanie, thanks for the 1. You're him. I appreciate you, Melanie. Sarah, thanks for the 1. I sent a pic on Insta last night. I think of my cat watching your live. I will definitely go check that out. Are you kidding me? Tree, thanks for the 5. Wanted to you aware that my best friend's little sister got a letter from school in Texas that ICE Border Patrol will be boarding elementary school, middle school buses to question students about their citizenship. Say nothing. Say nothing. That
should be illegal. It's children. Like what?
Yeah, that's fucking insane. Don't please instruct them to say absolutely nothing. Hello?
Shihan, thank you so much for the $5. Lori, thank you so much for the $4.20. And Tracy, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Did you vote Trump?
No, I've been waiting for a while to get up here because I just want to say I love you so much, Harry.
Thank you. I appreciate you. You're very kind. Have a good one, all right?
You too. Bye.
It's so nice. It's so nice. W her, man. W
Only
her.
Harry.
Right. Where's the Parker love in this thing? Let's bring up this guy. I'm gonna butcher your name. Harika, thanks for the 1. Harry, you're so cool. Just wanted to say that. I think you're cooler than me by a long shot. Annabelle, thanks for the 1. What do you think about Al Green's impeachment threat? It's certainly something that should be considered. Emma, thanks for the 1. Please tell Christian I hope he gets better soon. He's always supporting the lives I listen to. What a guy. Yeah, Christian, my man. Hope he's doing better. Zoe, thanks for the 5. Don't you dare cut your hair with love. Don't worry, I'm not. I get it like every 4 to 6 weeks. I just had one like 2 weeks ago. Because anyway, whatever. What's going on, man? You MAGA?
Yeah, but I'm not here to debate. I'm just here to tell you. I'm just here to tell you, even though we have our different views, I respect you.
All right, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for saying that.
Yep.
Thanks, man. All right, if you're MAGA and you want to come up, let me know. I just got another violation saying that somebody before us, like their content was not suitable for some audiences. Courtney, thanks for the 5. Hey, Harry, I know you're a big football guy. I thought you'd think it's hilarious that, that Trump lied in front of Tommy Tuberville about Tuberville coaching Mahomes. Yeah, I think like Tuberville also doubled down saying like he recruited Mahomes. And I think Mahomes was asked about it at a Super Bowl conference today and was like, did you know Tuberville? And he was like, no, I never got recruited by him. I thought that was funny. Just like completely smacking him down. Okay, this is incredibly... Brother, is that an AI picture of MLK and Trump? Brother.
No way, bro. You are not real, Bruce. You are not real.
Holy dude.
It's not just MLK. It's MLK with a MAGA hat on. When MLK was a socialist, I'm pretty sure MLK was a democratic socialist. You think MLK, the democratic socialist, would be MAGA?
He was not a socialist. He was a hardcore Republican.
He was a democratic socialist. Look up, was MLK a democratic socialist?
Get your fact straight, Parker. He voted Republican down the ticket.
Yeah, I know you, buddy. What are you doing here trying to disguise your voice? What's going on?
What do you mean?
Yeah, get out.
Literally, like if you look it up, he was a democratic socialist.
Yep. All right, if you're MAGA, let us know. We'll bring you up. Let us know. Let us know. I will. We'll talk to you.
And Beth with the $50. Thank you so much for we live in a society and sometimes that society has brain drain for real. Yo, thank you so much, Beth, with the $50. Thank you so much, Beth. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Isel, thanks for the 50 cents. Your hair looks great. Move to LA. We can start our life together. Wow. Jim, thanks for the 10. Jim S. Base. I appreciate you, Jim. Daniela, thanks for the 1 cent. Don't you dare cut that hair. I'm not doing it. Don't worry. Hannah, thanks for the 1. Do not get a haircut. We already lost Parker. What are you talking about? Don't do my friend like that. Come on, bro. Blown, thanks for the 1. Definitely get a haircut. What is this? The disagreement here? Jaslyn, thanks for the 20.
I think there's a lot of disagreement. There's a lot of people
it's
who
the
are
most divisive issue in this
hair.
live, dude.
Honestly, it is the most divisive issue.
Jaslyn, thanks for the 20. Donated to Dean and Parker earlier today. You're all doing amazing. Keep it up. Jaslyn, we all appreciate you so very much. Thank you for being here and supporting all of us. It really goes an incredibly long way. I hope you know that. Jennifer, thanks for the 5. Don't listen to those about not liking your hair. What the? It's perfect as it is. I always love it however you wear it. Also amazes me how stupid the right is. Thankful for you. Hey, Jennifer, I'm thankful for you. I hope you know that. I know I say it all the time, but I want you to... Why does it keep coming up with this notification? This guy that's...
Galaxy, thank you so much. Thank you. Is it me?
Blake.
If it's me,
No, it's somebody username Mr. Unfit. It just keeps saying the same thing. Blake, thanks for the 1. Do these people think kids of people who fail drug tests don't deserve to eat? According to them, yes. Peyton, thanks for the 2. Thank you for everything you do, Harry and Parker. Peyton, thank you for everything that you do. And Keela, thanks for the $25. Thanks for your hard work. Love watching your news updates on IG. Oh, that's an interesting one. I've never gotten that somebody watches like on IG mainly. That's kind of cool. I appreciate you. Thanks for telling me that. All right,
I got a
Caleb.
donation like a few days ago from someone who only watched my stuff on IG. Yeah, it was, and I wasn't even live at the time. I was like,
That's pretty
what?
dope.
That's wild.
That's pretty cool. Hey, Keela, I appreciate you saying that. That's unique. I'll read more later. Caleb, what's going on, man?
I got a quick question for you.
Oh, okay.
What makes you believe that USID is illegal to be removed?
What do I think? Why do I think it's illegal to be removed?
Yes.
I don't think the president has the ability to dismantle a federal agency like that. And the administration just got sued tonight because of it.
Even though JFK created the agency under executive order in 1961?
Yeah, except the funding for the agency has been appropriated by Congress, and Congress controls the purse, so the president can't just stop the money from going to its intended purpose. So, for example, like there was money that was appropriated for the border wall under Donald Trump. Joe Biden had to fulfill that funding.
Yes, however, those agencies underneath USID can be re-put underneath the Department of State, which was where those foreign aid programs were put before USAID was created. So,
what's the legal theory for that?
It was that's a placement of foreign aid that before the creation of USAID.
Yeah, but we understand now that there were laws passed under Nixon or after Nixon about impoundment, and we understand that once Congress appropriates something, the president can't just change it themselves. So, like, what's the legal theory here?
I agree with you about the funding issue, but the only issue that I say is that those agencies that are underneath USAID should remain, but they can be moved into different departments where they used to be.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. It just got sued tonight for violation of multiple different statutes. I don't think that Trump's going to be successful here, but maybe, I don't know. We'll see. It's just kind of a strange hill to die on. Is there anything else you want to talk about, or is that it?
I want to know your opinion on Trump's Gaza idea.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. That's what I think. What do you think, Parker?
I can agree on that.
Yeah, Trump is unhinged.
Yeah.
I'm a centralist. I don't. I agree with with some of his statements are just outlandish, and you have to filter through his outlandish statements.
Or we could just have a president that doesn't do that, where we don't have to filter through their statements, right? Like Kamala Harris would have been.
Yes, it would have been better to have a Democratic nominee that was actually voted on by the people.
80% of the Democratic Party was satisfied with her being the nominee. I hope you know that. No one decided to run against her because most of the party supported her.
Yeah, and also, did you vote for Trump?
I didn't vote.
Okay, so aside from not voting for Trump, I think anybody would agree that having a candidate that was elected VP and then 80% of the party was satisfied with her being the candidate was probably a significantly better person in terms of democracy than somebody who tried to overturn an election they didn't win and steal that election, aka Donald Trump in 2020. Olivia, thanks for the 1. Dudes in the military, we the taxpayers pay his salary. Well, it's also a good point.
Yes, my only concern is just to make sure bureaucracies within the DNC and the GOP to remain out of primaries and to have people who we want to be elected into those nominee positions to truly stay.
Can you repeat? I don't know what you just said. Can you repeat that?
Yes, I just believe that nominees within the GOP and the DNC should be elected in the primaries instead of confirmed by bureaucrats and party leaders.
Yeah, I mean, we would agree that people should be electing, preferably like people vote for their nominee. But in the instance of like, let's just say every Democratic voter tomorrow wants you to be the Democratic nominee in 2028. Every Democrat votes for you. You'd probably be like, well, actually, I don't really want this job. I don't want to be elected Democratic, or I don't want to be the nominee. I don't want to run for president. So then the party has to go find a new nominee. And when you vote, you're technically you're voting for delegates. So those delegates will go out and nominate somebody, and that'll typically be somebody that is most liked by said party. That just happened to be the case with Kamala Harris this time. I mean, I don't know what you wanted them to do. Like, what would they have done following Joe Biden dropping out of the race to find a new nominee?
If he knew that he was going to drop out, he should have dropped out sooner to.
Okay, but aside from whether he should have dropped out sooner or not, he dropped out when he did drop out. So what exactly, what mechanism did you want the DNC to do aside from following, number one, the rules they had, but even number two, if you disagree with the rules, what do you want them to do instead?
With how short there was for Kamala to have a campaign and have a confirmation by the DNC and everything, it really should just. There's no real way to fix it besides unless you would have emergency primaries to do over again.
Okay, so if there's no real way to fix it, then what are you upset about?
It's just that the whole idea with the delegates, it shouldn't be by delegates, it should be by just the votes.
Okay. So yeah, okay, so even if you think that's the case, were we meant to have a new primary in all 50 states in 100 days? We were already in the general election at that point?
If that needs to be for
the nomination convention was also you can't nominate Kamala Harris. You can't have a primary going into September, right? You have to have the person be nominated by the party at the convention. So they had a week to run a national primary in all 50 states. That's never going to happen, my man. So they went about it in the best way possible, which is, again, within party rules. If the same thing happened to Republican Party and Donald Trump just dropped out suddenly, they would have nominated somebody else. The delegates that you voted for, technically speaking, when you vote in a primary, would have found a new candidate for the Republican Party. It's how both parties would go about that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I know how primaries work. How once the state says this many delegates are pledged to vote for this candidate.
Right. So yeah.
Yeah, it's a system that needs a better solution, which I don't have one.
Sure.
All right, anything else you want to talk about or add?
I guess we'll leave it there, yeah?
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Nicole, thanks for the one. Thank you and Parker for all that you do. You guys give me hope. Sending love from Puerto Rico. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's incredibly kind. Ashley, thanks for the one. Worked as a WIC RN. A lot of the people on SNAP or WIC have jobs. They don't pay enough for food and they qualify for assistance. So that's also a really good point. Cassie, thanks for the one. Please explain to guests that unemployment is very difficult to get. It means you lost a job unfairly. Well, yeah, there's some really arbitrary restrictions on who can get certain assistance. So yeah, totally. Brett, thanks for the 69 cents. He said 69. Nice. Wise, thanks for the $500 fucking dollars on Cash App. What the fuck, Wise? Yo, can we get some W's for Wise? Holy shit, I just took me off guard. Can we get some fucking W's for Wise in the chat for $500 on Cash App? Holy, bro, out of fucking nowhere. Yo, WY. Oh my God, bro. I need y'all to fill the chat with W's for Wise. Wise is always supporting the lives in huge ways. Yo, Wise, I appreciate you so much. Please, and I say it a million times over, please throw some W's for Wise in the chat. I appreciate you so much. It means the world that you're here. You are amazing. I hope you know that. Wise, make yourself known in the chat if you're here. Fucking W Wise, dude. That's insane. Holy, bro.
That is wild. Tracy, thank you so much for the $5. Claire, thank you for the $3. And Sabrina, thank you for the $1.44. Thank you. All right.
W Wise, dude. This guy's not here.
Yeah, this person's unloading, so you're probably the next person.
All right, let's bring up this guy. What's going on, man? You vote for Trump?
Well, yeah. So I kind of see these large donations that you just got, or $500, $100. I have a feeling that actually that money probably isn't even coming out of their own pocket. I mean, everybody knows that you guys are paid activists to do what you're doing, but that's not real. That's not really why.
But yeah, who's paying us?
Man. So wait, so just out of curiosity, so just to be clear, your theory is that Parker, Dean, and I, and Chris have assembled a cabal of different people, hundreds of different people, and different people for each live, by the way, to like send us money from the DNC account, and we announce it on live, as opposed to like us just getting money and us not announcing it.
I believe that you're endorsed. Yes, I do.
So wait, just out of curiosity, like,
who pays us?
If that were the case, why would we open us? Why would we open it up to like being in a public thing? Like, this was coming from the DNC, and we wanted to keep it quiet. Why would we announce it?
It's your job to be divisive and to keep the.
Wait, how is that divisive? How is that divisive at all?
How do you know that?
The fact that you're out here every night and you're debating the fact that you want.
No, we're talking about the donations in particular. How is that divisive?
Prove me wrong that Trump is terrible. You never actually allow somebody to do it because you're not going to allow it to happen. So your header.
Okay, can you stop yapping about? Well, I'm happy to talk to you about like
we have genuine conversations with people all the time.
Because I'm right. But that's not why I actually.
We have hold on. We have genuine conversations all the time. But your logic surrounding like the donations being like fake people or not coming from their bank is just stupid. Like, I can't even believe that's the first thing you said when you came up here, is that, oh yeah, I think these donations are fake. Like, they were just, if they were coming from like an outside source, like the Democratic Party, there would be so many better ways to keep that secret as opposed to like publicly announcing it, which is the dumbest thing. You just have to think like rationally.
Right.
Speaking of which, I just got my DNC checks in. Jennifer, thank you for the $25 for Jason and Jafer. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
$10 for the DNC branded. Thank you. Will, thank you for the DNC
$20.
And Cynthia, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
Kind of a little
Clara, thanks. Do you see that the USDA and Forest Service were just directed to take down references to climate change on their websites? Were cooked literally. Clara, I did not see that. That's fucking insane, dude. Of course, that's what they're doing. Brand, thanks for the $5 paid by your ad sponsor. Thanks, Brand. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Ali, thanks for the $2. The way you said, was that a screenshot? Sent me. Yeah, well, dude, just like screenshot himself being up here. Shout out to everybody that's apparently fake in the chat that's donating to us, because
Holland with the $50 for the DNC payment. Thank you so much, Holland. Thank you so much. DNC, I appreciate the $50. Thank you so much. April, thank you for the $6.66 from the DNC for being divisive. Thank you so much. And Elaine, thank you for the $2 from the DNC. Needs to hire you as spokesperson.
I'm helping you guys out, man.
Elaine, thanks for the $2. I appreciate you. Same message. I appreciate you. Louis, thanks for the $1. I think Wise earned the right to make a call.
I start with the conspiracy theory and look what
Holland,
happens,
thanks for the $50 DNC payment. Yo, throw some love for Holland in the chat for a DNC payment. I appreciate you so much, Holland. Thank you, brother. And Jonah, thanks for the $5 from the DNC. I appreciate you all. Please show them some love. And Killer, thanks for the $1 as well. Tell Guest he needs to stop being a jealous individual. Wow. Guest, stop doing that. Mercedes, thanks for the $2. I guess I'm fake, she says. I guess so. Wow, it's terrible.
Maya, thank you for the DNC money. Thank you for the $1.
I didn't say the people were
Holly,
fake.
thank you as well.
Cole, thanks for the $2 from USAID. I appreciate you. Will, thanks for the $1. DNC payment. Heidi, thanks for the $10. DNC branded. I appreciate you so much. Stephanie, thanks for the $2. I appreciate you. Grandma doesn't stand.
Thank you,
alive
DNC.
And thinks I'm sneaking off to talk to my boyfriend Harry. I don't know.
Thank you, DNC.
Happy 4 months, Stephanie. Happy 4 months. All right, man. Now that we have gone over your batshit crazy conspiracy, do you have anything of substance to say, or are you gonna like continue to go down this rabbit hole?
Actually, but that was just a bunch of shit I was talking anyway, man. I mean, I didn't come in here to talk about that. I just happened to ramble it off the top of my head.
You do think that, maybe you should not. You actually do think that.
So
you actually do think that, though.
There's actually. Well,
wait. Before we move on,
all right, so
hold on. Before we move on,
we're discovering a lot of
wait. One second. Before we move on, and we're going to move on, we want to talk to you. Do you actually believe that, though? Like what you said earlier?
I think anything's possible. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Amber, thank you for the $10 from Obama himself. Thank you so much. I really appreciate
it. $500. You know, I mean, $5, $10, $6, $7, whatever people want to spend. I'm not talking about that.
So Wise is the DNC. Okay.
So Wise is the cool. You hear that, Wise? Apparently you're from the DNC. Caitlin, thanks for the $10 from a pocket of a hardworking 26-year-old teacher. Apparently is not real. Yo, Caitlin, I appreciate you. Thanks for being back here. All right, what were you saying earlier, man?
So actually, there was a few things. Actually, I don't really remember the first thing that I wanted to talk about, but I do.
Unsurprising.
I do. Why is that? Because I've been sitting here for 40 minutes waiting to get
Yo,
on.
Sylvia Wise, thanks for the 5. L. Parker, never not reading my Cash App. Parker reads so many Cash Apps. What are you talking about? Wow. Sorry,
What was their name?
So let's go. Let's start
Sylvia
with
Wise.
the Ukraine. Let's start with Russia and Ukraine war. You claim that Russia just wanted to go in and just take over.
Oh,
the country,
I do see. I
correct?
know. I didn't see that. Thank you so much, Sylvia. I appreciate the $5. Thank you.
All right. So you are aware that there was an agreement between Russia and Ukraine that that Ukraine wouldn't allow NATO to come any further east, correct?
The agreement was that they wouldn't join NATO.
Which means that if they join NATO, they would come further east, closer to Russia. By them joining NATO, that means that NATO is now closer to Russia. So do you get that concept? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I mean, NATO is already on Russia's borders, so I wouldn't necessarily say that they're closer to Russia.
They didn't want NATO entering in Ukraine joining NATO because that would bring NATO closer east, correct?
No, NATO is already on Russia's borders and have been so since 2004. So if you're talking about like geographically, like more east, then yeah, it would put a NATO country geographically more east. But in terms of like whether it's touching Russia or not, there are already NATO countries that touch Russia.
And they didn't want any more coming to them.
Sure, if that's the way you want to put it, great.
Well, it was back in 1990 that they agreed to it. Then back in 2012 or 2014, they actually revamped the agreement under the Biden administration. So what ended up happening is, what was it, 2021 or 2022? Biden started firing up the idea of having NATO joining or Ukraine joining NATO.
It's not true.
Yes, it is. And
Wait,
then what happened was that they had a NATO parade. There was a NATO parade, and Ukraine soldiers were dancing or parading with the NATO parade because Joe Biden was putting the word in people's ears that he was going to get Ukraine to join NATO.
Yeah, give me any source.
You can look it up yourself, man. Hold on a second.
I have, and I've never seen this. Okay, I promise you, I've heard this from plenty of other people, and I've never seen any evidence to indicate this to be true.
So he gave
Sylvia, thank you the $5. Thank you so much.
I'll get you the source in a second. So he was giving them fair warning, saying no more. But when the parade took place, and NATO allies of the U.S. were actually parading with the Ukraine soldiers in Ukraine.
Yeah. So this is like, first of all,
fact.
Joe Biden was not saying, "Hey, let's get Ukraine to join NATO in 2022." The United States has no. He was not. What's your source on that? What's your source?
He was pushing for it
prior to Ukraine getting invaded,
I'm
and prior to Russia, like hold on. Prior to Ukraine getting invaded, and prior to Ukraine building the Russia building up a military force on Ukraine's border, do you have any evidence that Joe Biden was pushing for Ukraine's membership of NATO?
Yeah, I could probably find that pretty quick.
Okay, go ahead. Jeez Louise, this is brutal, man. McKenna, thanks for the 5. The guest needs a way ambulance. Katie, thanks for the 60 cents. Fortnite stream with Parker tonight. I'm not near my PlayStation. Sorry, guys. Gia, thanks for the $1 sent a message and donation at 1242. Yeah, I'm going to go back to, I just wanted to make sure that the people who were apparently fake from the DNC got recognized. Sarah, thanks for the 1. Guess I can't read that out, Sarah. Are you kidding me? Allison, thanks for the 20. I want to do anything I can to help both of you keep being the voice of a lot of us. So excuse me, I'm butchering this. A lot of us need during this. Honestly, watching your live actually gives me some kind of reassurance how ridiculous people sound. Well, I appreciate you. Well, thank you for watching. It really means a lot that you're here. Tree, thanks for the 5. Sorry, that message was a mess. It's 11:30 and just stopped working my second job, but I'd love to send you the letter she got. If they don't have documentation, student will be removed. Yeah, actually, I would love to see that message. You can shoot it. Yeah, your Instagram. Got you. Beth, thanks for the $50 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for being the voice of reason and strength in a crazy time. Yo, show some love for Beth in the chat. 50 W's for Beth. It means an incredibly great deal to me. Thank you so much, Beth. You're amazing. $50. That means an incredible amount. W Beth. By the way, this guy said it would be easy to find. He's still not here.
Elizabeth, thank you for the $6.66. Tree, thank you for the $2. They said, Harry, you should buzz your head. Hannah, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Victoria, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. And Karen, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Karen. Thank you.
The hell y'all talking
Thank you,
about?
everyone.
Buzz my head, man.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna look at this person's Instagram. Still not here. I thought it was so easy to find. Still not here, man.
Still not here. This is rough. This is rough. Everyone tap that screen. Get to 1 million likes. Get to 1 million
Don't
likes.
tap the screen. Drop a follow if you haven't already. We do these lives all the time. Also follow Parker. He does lives every day, all day. Tammy, thanks for the one. Thank you for being... I can't read that out, Tammy. I appreciate you. Hannah, thanks for the one. Move to California and don't cut your hair. Hannah, I'm telling you, I would love to move to California. I got to finish school first, though. Jill, thanks for the 5. Harry, I'm an assistant superintendent. Let the live know that a school bus is a school location / property. ICE can only enter with a signed judicial warrant for a specific person. They're not allowed to question anyone. I'm happy to come up and discuss. Hey, Tree, do you hear that? That's actually really valuable information. That's incredibly valuable information. I appreciate you saying that, Jill. I did not know that. By the way, this guy's still gone. He's still trying to find his source of Joe Biden trying to get NATO Ukraine into NATO. Gia, thanks for the 20. Stay swaggy. She winks. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the $20. That's incredibly kind. Daniela, thanks for the 1 cent. I retook the political compass test because I had a feeling the current political state of the country caused me to become more left. I was right. Would not be sane without you guys. Hey, Daniela, I appreciate you. Are you coming back?
Nope, he still hasn't found it.
Juliet, thanks for the 20. I went to my first protest in LA on Sunday, and I have to give a big thanks to you and Chris. In times like these, where the world can feel hopeless and dark, you, Chris, Parker, and Dean have taught me to stay informed and get involved because anger without action is just noise. Hey, I love that. Keep up the amazing work. You're truly making a difference and inspiring others, just as you've inspired me. Hey, Juliet, I love to hear that. That is incredible. I love that mentality, Juliet. That's fantastic. And congratulations on going to your first protest. You're getting involved. I love it. All right, you have to come back, by the way. You have to come back. By the way, this dork in the chat is so funny. He just said that I'm not in the United States because you can look at the sunlight on my chest. Buddy, it's a lamp. There's a light shade from here, and the rest of the lamp is here, brother. Maybe I'll show you my setup.
Not in the United States.
Hold on. Let me show. Let me look. See? Oh, it's a lamp. And you see how the lamp, like...
You can actually see how it's dark outside.
Yeah, you can actually also see the darkness. You goddamn. Okay, so listen, brother, I'm going to give you like 30 more seconds. And if you don't figure out something, I'm going to MAGA discovers lamp. It's a
no lamps. No
lamps. It's a concept they don't have.
In the US, not a single lamp.
They're still trying to figure out electricity.
Lamps don't exist. Lamps do not exist. They don't exist at all. They do not exist. Lamps do not exist.
That's
lamps
not a thing. What is that back there, Parker? Okay? Get that out of here. It's some alien device. Maybe it's the immigrants who brought that in. What is that? Get it out of here. All right, bro, you got to go, man. I'm going to 5, 4, 3. If you don't come back to the app in 3 seconds, 2, 1. So the reason why you took so long is because the source doesn't exist and we're right and you're wrong. Now get out and maybe, I don't know, figure something out. All right, champ? Preach. All right, if you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. I'll bring you up and we can talk. You can tell me why you're MAGA. Concepts of the thought.
Yep.
MAGA, please invite me. All right, you got you. Brenna, thanks for the 1. Get some sea salt spray. I have sea salt spray. I just didn't use it today to make the fluff last longer and get it off your face. Then give it 2 weeks, then get a trim. Brenna, I love the advice. Sheehan, thanks for the 5. You guys make me feel sane. I'm glad. Tina, thanks for the 2 for the donation. I appreciate you. Victoria, thanks for the 5. Hi, Harry and Parker. I'm one of the only few Democrats in my mainly conservative school. I'm speaking at a conference on economics in February. Oh my God, you're going to do great. You're going to do great. Is
that a picture of the West Coast?
Rio Grande Valley.
Are you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why?
So earlier you folks were talking about the Greenland and Panama and sorry, I'm kind of nervous. The journalist who asked Trump if he would use economic or military coercion is the phrasing and words that he used. And I just want to emphasize that in that phrasing, utilizing military coercion doesn't necessarily mean physical.
You're a liar, by the way. This is not the first time you're on this live, and you know it. I don't know why you're like pretending to be nervous. You've been here before.
I'm nervous.
No, this is not you've been here before.
I have been here before. You didn't ask me if I've been here before.
Yeah. Don't hit me with that crap, bro. You've been here before, bro. Why? How many accounts do you have, dude? Anyway, continue. I'll entertain it though.
No, this is my only account. But
Mercedes, thanks for the one. You inspired me to become more educated. Mercedes, you inspired me. I hope you know that. Continue. Go ahead. Wait, did Josh Allen win?
Thank you so much for the $4. Thank you.
He won. Yeah, he did win.
Let's fucking go. That's sick.
Player of the year. But I have a question for you guys related to Greenland specifically.
Adriana, thank you for the
So
$5.
Greenland's economy is subsidized by Denmark, and only 10% of Greenland's citizens or Greenland's occupants are actually Danish. The remaining 90% are like indigenous to Greenland or other ethnicities. My question is, if those people did hold a vote, because earlier you guys said that there's no evidence, or I believe it was Parker that said there's no evidence that they would want to secede, and they have held votes to secede, and they've always agreed to stay part of Denmark, a territory of Denmark. But the figure that Denmark uses to subsidize Greenland's economy is, I believe, close to $700 million. Or excuse me, is it 700 million or 700? I believe it's $1 million. $700 million. Do you think that if the citizens there were offered a more lucrative alternative to Danish rule there, do you think that they should be allowed to vote and then in favor of that better alternative?
Yeah, of course they should be allowed to vote. The
Got
issues
it. And if
Donald
we
Trump has
did-
talked about possibly using the military to take it. It's not
No.
about them voting for this.
He has not advocated for using the military to take it. The U.S. military does
said he
already
might.
Allow me to finish. The U.S. military does already. Sorry, I'm just like trying to finish my statement here. The U.S. military does already have a presence in Greenland. They've had a presence there for decades. That's nothing new, and they haven't taken it yet before. So why would they suddenly do it now when they can use easy diplomatic and economic tactics of doing so to win the favor of it?
So then why couldn't Trump rule it out?
What's that?
So then why couldn't Trump rule it out?
Economic and military coercion does not mean military aggressive force like you're trying to imply.
Can you tell me what military coercion means?
Military
Take a place. To take a place.
You asked me a question and I can reply to it if you'd like. So military coercion can be in the form of leaflets. It can be in the form of an information campaign. It can be in the form of sending military aid. There's multiple formats and ways that this could play out.
Military aid to who?
What do you mean? Just no different.
If you just look up the definition of military coercion online, because I was curious as to what the dictionary definition is. Quote: military coercion is the use of force or threats to change the behavior of an enemy. It's a military strategy that's used to persuade an adversary to do what the military wants.
Yeah, apparently giving aid to this guy is a force or a threat.
Does force need to be physical? Does military force need to be physical? Right now, we're utilizing military force.
Dude.
What? Can you give me an? Can you give me an?
Elaborate?
Can you tell me what military force is?
Yeah. So right now, we're using military force at our southern border. Correct?
I think military force.
Yeah, on our own land, right?
We are using military force at our southern border, right?
On our own land, right?
On our own land. That's correct.
Right.
Now,
so what happens when you use military force on another country's land?
What's that?
What happens when you use military force on another country's land without their authorization? What do we call that?
So coercion doesn't have to be in a physical form.
Well, if it's military force or threats, that's not good, right? That's still involving the military in something that
it's not as diplomatic as we would like to be. Correct. I would agree.
Yeah.
So
and by the way, a NATO ally. So you're saying it's not as diplomatic as I want it to be to a country that's a NATO ally, and to a country which, by the way, France and other European countries have said that they would come to the aid of if the United States were to invade. So we're talking about a broader war here. And by the way, their interpretation of military coercion is different than yours. If the United States steps foot in Greenland, France is saying we'll defend Greenland.
And this is a concept that hasn't existed for a long time, that the U.S. may potentially use this economic or military coercion. This is something that's just come up in the last few weeks, right? So if this is in its infancy. I think we can all agree. Now, the votes, or if public interest, as I mentioned earlier, does show favor towards an alignment that would be with the United States, should those other countries you mentioned, those other NATO partners, should they interfere in those citizens?
If what country says that?
If Greenlanders start to show favor and even mount a vote, should those other NATO countries interfere or object?
No, because then that's not military force, right?
And that's what I'm saying is a lot of this is verbal rhetoric coming from Trump, which we all agree, myself included, it isn't the most tactful. But it's this whole idea that the U.S. could potentially gain Greenland as territory.
You cannot yap around the fact that this is military coercion.
This is just like a crazy way to justify military coercion toward
It's
a
verbal,
NATO ally.
It's got it. It's vocabulary gymnastics. Sure, we'll agree on that.
Do you recognize that threats can be verbal? Obviously,
correct. And
do you think that threatening our allies is good?
I don't think it's the best form of diplomacy. No.
Do you think we should be threatening our allies? Okay.
No, but I do think people Marco. So if I can continue on that point, I do believe that people like Marco Rubio do have greater tact, do have greater diplomatic experience, and have a way to better advocate for the U.S. in its interests abroad. Where in how I could continue to elaborate on that is like in Panama, for example. Originally, Panama was going to continue to align more closely with China. We threatened economic and military coercion there. And then Marco Rubio pays a visit to the president of Panama. And then we reach an agreement where, Panama is no longer going to align with China in their Belt and Road Initiative that would gain them a significantly greater foothold on and economic pull across the globe. We agree on that, right? But do we agree on that? If China successfully got Panama to adhere to their Belt Road, or for whatever the term was, it gains China greater power and influence in the global sphere.
Yeah, I don't think that's even
a disadvantage.
I don't even think that's what
they did.
Marco Rubio said in a statement. I mean, the leader of Panama outright rejected Marco Rubio's claim that now the United States gets to transport through the Panama Canal with no fees. So I think if the Panama president is saying yeah, we didn't agree to that, and Marco Rubio is saying, oh yeah, no, we have free transport fees. I don't know how
we don't have free transport fees. That's what Marco Rubio said. That the president mentioned.
That's what Marco Rubio said.
Correct. But what the president of Panama did also say was that they were not going to align with China, and they
never were aligned with China. That's the thing.
But they were participating with their initiative for the Belt. What is the term? Can you help me out here?
I don't know what term you're referencing.
You don't. Okay, then I'm going to go off screen for a quick moment, just so that we're all referencing the same thing. And if you're curious, you can look it up.
Okay. Bridget, thanks for the 5. The highest place in hell is for those who, in a time of great moral crisis,
yes, it's called the China Belt and Road Initiative. And we're at
$9. Give it $10. Thank you so much for you put a shark and a lamp and a battery and a boat. Megan, thank you for the $1. And Gabriel, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you.
Then earlier, Harry, you stated, not to pivot, but I think we kind of covered that. And all the points I was just trying to make there is about the verbal word gymnastics that was taking place there. As for Ukraine, I had a question about that. So earlier you said, or for context, do you follow Lex Friedman at all, or the Lex Friedman podcast?
I know of Lex Friedman. I don't listen to his
You're
podcast.
aware of who he is. Okay. And he is a well-respected AI, I believe an AI engineer. He's had people from all kinds of scopes of study on his podcast. And he actually is a great, I think, advocate to be able to help the American and the Western world understand what's taking place in Ukraine with his Russian and Ukrainian background that he has. And he met with Volodymyr Zelensky. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, I know he had a podcast with him. Yeah.
Yeah. It was very, I believe it's anybody from any side of the spectrum should go ahead and take the time. And I would love to hear your feedback if you did take the time to watch it. but even Volodymyr Zelensky's sentiments were that he believes Putin respects Trump, which I've heard you guys in previous lives say, no, Putin's going to walk all over Trump. Trump's going to be on his knees to whatever Putin wants. And what Volodymyr Zelensky seems to disagree with you. And I think that he's a pretty darn credible opinion on this matter altogether.
I don't think that. I think Zelensky is playing into Trump's ego, right? So Zelensky knows that there's no point in saying like, oh yeah, like Putin obviously doesn't respect Trump at all. He just walks over him. He sees him a puppet, because Trump is so egotistical, narcissistic, so that if he heard something like that, he would be like, okay, we're not supporting Ukraine
Sure,
anymore.
but without naming Biden, he said that U.S. current foreign.
Wait, without meeting Biden?
Without stating Biden's name.
Gotcha.
He did mention that the U.S.'s weak foreign policy enabled Putin to take action and do what he has done in Ukraine and mostly Eastern Ukraine.
Do you have a full quote on that? Because I imagine there's more
I don't, and it was a very long podcast, and it was actually all completed in mostly Russian and then even a little bit in Ukraine, and it was all dubbed over.
Yeah, so I'd have to hear a full quote. Zelensky could be talking about like the 2014 invasion, where I'd say like, yeah, there was kind of weak foreign policy toward Ukraine in that region of the world. But in terms of like
the 2022.
Yeah, then I don't know. You'd have to give me a specific quote, because I don't know what Zelensky would be referring to as weak. He could be talking about like other countries, but I don't think the United States was weak at all.
Well, and as one of your previous guests were saying, and I don't think they were speaking as intelligently as I would like folks to speak on this particular issue, but like the Russian forces were mounting up on the Ukrainian border in Belarus and Russia, and there was this propaganda campaign to say that was just annual training operations, which it was very clearly not. It was very evident early on that it very clearly wasn't. And if we truly did want to prevent it, Ukraine not being a NATO nation, but I do understand we do have a diplomatic, economic, and military relationship with them. I think that I'm not a hawkish person as far as war hawks go. But if our sentiments were sincere in trying to prevent the invasion of Russia or the invasion of Ukraine by Russian forces, then we should have sent resources much, much earlier when it was evident and all of our intelligence told us they are invading.
We've been sending aid to Ukraine for quite some time.
I think that was a misstep. We have the capability to mobilize. We can mobilize an entire Marine expeditionary force.
Are you saying we put troops on the ground?
That's where I'm saying I'm not an advocate for that. But I'm saying I'm
go sign up,
man. What's that?
I said go sign up.
I'm a 13-year veteran. Appreciate it.
Go back.
I got medically discharged. Also appreciate it.
I don't know. Go serve in some other role, because the idea that like
I'm currently working towards becoming a paramedic pilot. So.
That's fantastic. Then that's fantastic. But I think the idea of like, oh, we should go have troops, stationed in Ukraine is nuts.
For your service.
I'm totally. What I'm saying is the rhetoric that we need to sacrifice more, and I'm not saying life, but we should have done more to prevent this from occurring, or that it wasn't a matter of weak foreign policy. Well, we didn't do what we were fully capable of doing to prevent it from happening, is my point.
Yeah, I mean, so like there's complexities here, right? Because first of all, the United States was meeting with Russian officials in the year leading up to it. We knew that they wanted to, and we had, Blinken met with them. Austin was on the phone with them. Director Burns from the CIA was meeting with them. And we were saying like, hey, you should not do this, because if you do this, we will support Ukraine. We're going to retaliate in some way. There's going to be sanctions. There's going to be consequence, right? So we were telling them this. Russia clearly didn't care. And it's also hard to send.
Record dating back to 2014 with Biden under the Obama
Biden wasn't directing foreign policy then, so it's irrelevant.
Correct, he wasn't, but he was part of that administration.
He was part of the administration, but he was not directing foreign policy. So he couldn't, even if he wanted to support Ukraine more in 2014, he couldn't do so. And Biden is obviously very pro-Ukraine because he's the one who led this. He's the one who led this initiative, right? And I would also argue that Kamala Harris did not set foreign policy for the Biden administration. They maybe played a role, maybe had advice, but she obviously didn't. And Biden had like some major disagreements with Obama on foreign policy, specifically like surrounding, sending tens of thousands of troops back to the Middle East. That was something that very publicly Biden has been disagreed on. But regardless, it's also very difficult to send aid in anticipation of an invasion. Like, could you even get Congress to support that? I mean, we have Republicans.
No, not at all.
Exactly. So you're saying like, well, you know, we should have done this earlier. It's like, well, I don't know if Biden had the political capital to be able to get Republicans to say, yeah, we agree that this is significant. Let's do it.
No, but so exactly. And I agree with you there, but I think it begs the argument that if we weren't willing to do that, then why are we willing to send over copious billions of dollars? And I understand it's not just money. It's not just currency. It's in the form of medical, military, and I don't know if it's intelligence. We're definitely sending over military advisors. That's without a doubt.
Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
What's that?
Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
Correct. The earlier guest, he referenced it, not very in an articulate manner, but yes.
Andy, thanks for the one. I appreciate you. Told Chris already, but I got the behavioral health technician job. That's amazing. Congratulations. I'm very happy for you.
Congratulations. We're at 1 million likes. Let's get it to 1.5 million. Double tap that screen. W to the givers and gifters for these young gentlemen doing the hustle. Hey, one of your guests earlier mentioned that they were going to they had just attended their first LA protest on Sunday, which I think if anyone's in any sort of political content in their algorithm, they likely saw that sort of stuff. Parker, did you get out and protest Sunday?
So no, I didn't go to like a specific protest. I think this is protesting every day.
Harry, Thursday, I think last Thursday you posted a video from Washington Square Park. Any good protests you getting into these days?
There was nothing there at the time. No.
No. How about this Thursday? I assume you're down there for like class or something.
I don't know of any protests taking place.
Yeah. Okay. But back to Ukraine. And hey, we're still at 1 million likes. Let's get it up to 1.5. Is that too big of an ask?
Wait, do you agree that this is protest at least though?
No.
Well, I don't know. I think this is honestly like the best form of protest that I could do.
No, this is just like political commentary.
That's a form of protest.
Yeah, is that not?
Are you going to an authority and demanding an answer?
Do you?
I
don't have the capacity of doing that.
Are you
but
making a demand to an authority?
I do have certain demands. Yeah.
Do you think that
are you making a demand to an authority through this platform where actual change is made?
Yes. Do you think that like in order for a protest to be a protest, you have to go to a location where change can be made? Like you can't just like protest.
Yeah, can you define protest?
Like no.
How are you using the term? I just want to know how you're using the term.
Harry, not the way you mentioned it. No, I don't think it's like that. But I do think when it's in a public square, when it's in a place of civil or municipal influence, it has more impactful change than in the corners and fringe sections of the web. Yeah.
The corners and the fringe sections. Do you think this is like a fringe section of the web? You think politics?
No, I don't think it's fringe. I don't think it's as big as the fan base might believe. It's definitely lucrative for you guys.
Can you define protest?
Protest to stand up for a specific cause for demands that suit your interests or beliefs or ideology.
What do you think we're doing here, dude?
Yeah, right. I think it's more effective in the.
I don't care what you think is more effective. It is by definition.
Wait,
protest.
Wouldn't you?
I would say this is one of the most. I would say this is one of the most effective possible.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people.
I understand.
We have 6,000 people listening. What are you talking about?
I think that a lot of people also credit Donald Trump's victory in 2024 with his use of digital by going to people like Joe Rogan or Aiden Ross and like getting voters who typically don't vote or people who don't pay attention to politics to vote. So like. How can you not see that as significant? And how could you not, like that just doesn't make sense.
Do you think Aiden Ross or the Nelk Boys or Call Her Daddy, do you think those podcasts, do you think those long form platforms are a form of protest?
I think that if they talk about
or
politics,
Oprah's talk show, or
I think that like if like for example, on Call Her Daddy, they talk about a lot of issues pertaining to women. If they're talking about like reproductive rights and they're like raising awareness to this, like I think protests can also have different goals or take different forms. Whereas like you don't have to be saying like, we want Congress to do this. You could have a protest surrounding like, hey, we want to bring attention to reproductive rights. We want to bring attention to this or whatever it might be. Right.
Or even the notion of just like calling out misogyny, right, is in of itself protesting.
Got it. So what is it? Orpa? Or no, not Orpa. The how do you spell what is it? Oprah backwards. Oprah. Another podcast that was recently done, and it goes to your point. I think Parker and Harry, I think you both disagree about the competency and the, I guess, the overall well-being of Biden. Parker is on other lives outspokenly, I think, been more in alignment with Nancy Pelosi, which makes sense. He's out there in California.
Nancy Pelosi,
and how
I don't know if this could actually.
That's a crazy
Jesus
thing,
Christ.
And how she kind of worked things behind the scenes to oust Biden and his campaign.
Julian, thanks for the one.
Whereas you, Harry, you've been a very strong vocal advocate that Biden is competent, he is coherent, he is clear-minded, and all there.
Yeah.
When I think evidence goes to show otherwise.
All right.
I mean, I think that Harry and I also have different experiences. Like Harry's met Joe like himself. I haven't met Joe. Okay.
Right. When he stated that in the comment or in the live earlier with that guest, he's met him on a handful of occasions, like 3 or 4 times, or I don't know how many times. But I think that's just an appeal to authority. Like, okay, you've met him on these handful of occasions, but it brings me to my next point.
It's not an appeal. How's that an appeal to authority?
Because you have this firsthand experience. You're offering credibility to your experience in the few moments that you've shared time with him, where there's other people who have shared exponentially greater amount of time or have more insight from additional sources than you might have.
Is that not an appeal to authority then as well? Like if your argument is like, if you're referencing your personal experiences to be like an authority on something. Then you wouldn't cite any of those other people who've also experienced Biden because you then argue that that's also an appeal to authority.
I agree. In fact, I think there's even questions about the credibility of this other person that I'm referencing, and I'll put it out there. So, and I didn't mean to talk over you a moment ago, but in this case, Sean Ryan Show had Lindy Lee, who was in the White House as part of the White House staff during the Biden administration.
She's not part of the White House staff.
What's that?
I know Lindy. She didn't work at the White House.
What was her position? Forgive me.
She worked at the DNC.
The DNC. Okay, got it. Yeah. And but she has now been very outspoken about her direct experiences with Biden, which were numerous, and her contacts who also had very close connections with Biden. And it was very much in her words that it was maybe 5 top officials and Jill Biden who were running the White House. I'm sorry. You accept Joe Biden's had cognitive decline. What does this get you? Like this conversation is not even.
I don't know where we're going, to be honest.
This conversation has zero relevancy anymore. To be honest with you.
Yeah, so if you allow, so it draws me to people's scrutiny of this oligarchical state that we allegedly live in now. When previously during the Biden administration, these few people who were appointees or people in the shadows of Biden who are calling the shots and not the people that they actually elected in Biden.
Oh, wait, we could talk about this with Trump where he said he didn't know who he pardoned. Who's pardoning people? Who's setting up the pardoning?
So if you're going to ask me if I agree with the J6 or if that's what you're leading into, I don't agree with the J6.
No. That's not even what I'm asking right now. I'm saying who determined the pardoning? Was it Donald Trump who set it up? Because he didn't even know who he pardoned. Or who's setting it up? Was it someone else? Is it Project 2025? Is it Elon Musk? Is it JD Vance?
Of advisors, yeah.
Oh, we don't know. We don't know even. Okay, so then you just said that was bad within Biden, but then it's okay within Trump.
No, I actually didn't say it's okay with Trump. I'm drawing scrutiny to both cases where I don't see that.
So
if it's equally, then why would you even bring it up as an argument?
Is your expectation that the president does literally everything?
No, but I think when there's very clear public evidence that the president is not fully there, not fully competent and capable of fulfilling the roles and responsibilities of the president.
The windmills, they're killing whales in numbers never seen before. I've never seen them killed in numbers like this before. Battery sharks, put the battery in the water in the electrify shark.
And Hannibal Lecter endorsed me. Hannibal Lecter. He'll have you for dinner. I mean, come on, bro.
I don't know the Hannibal Lecter reference. Sorry,
it's Trump who said it. Jennifer, thanks for the 25. You've helped us to start to debate MAGA online when you guys aren't. Thanks for all you do. Also, please, we need a what a disaster. Yo, what's up, Jason and Jafer? I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the $25. You know I love both of you. You're both fantastic. You're amazing. Thanks for being here again, guys. Sorry, continue.
6,000 guests. That's pretty awesome right now. Or 6,000 viewers. W chat. There's got to be some MAGA in the chat.
Cringe.
Dude.
I just really
Yeah, dude,
cringed.
you gotta
I
relax.
just cringed
You gotta-
so hard, bro.
I appreciate you. Got to
I'm
relax, though. You got to relax. Take a breather from me.
sorry. Come on, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, Linda. Thank you for the $1.45. I appreciate it. Thank you. Jeez, that was so brutal.
What was so brutal about it, Parker?
Yeah, but how's the weather out there, Parker? Man, how's it going? How's it going?
I don't know. I might have to get off that because that one. That was a bit much.
That was a tough lesson.
That was tough.
Like talking to someone with a coherent argument?
No, what you just said
I
was
would
cringe.
definitely call I would not describe this conversation as coherent whatsoever. Just to be clear, like we just went from Ukraine to like, is Biden mentally competent? I don't know, bro. It's not competent. It's not coherent. But I mean, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I disagree. I've met Biden twice. If you think me saying like, oh, I've met him, I don't think based on my personal experience that you think it's appeal authority, whatever you want to call it. That's fine. You do you, man. I know what I've experienced with Biden. I've seen the neurological report. I've seen all that, bro. So if you don't think that he's not fit,
with the exception of the neurological report.
If you well, of course it's an anecdotal argument. I'm not saying I've never claimed once that it's not an anecdotal argument. I'm just telling people that from my personal experience as somebody who has met him and who has spoken to him multiple times at different occasions, I don't see any issue with him. I'm not a doctor. I don't claim to be an expert in this field. I see no reason or no evidence of anything wrong with him. So if you want to dispute that, you don't believe it, you do you, bro. He's not president anymore.
Can I get so you also know Lindy Lee, which that surprised me. And I think that's very impressive. I'm curious to get your take. Like, do you think she would be a credible source to weigh in on that? Like, or should I
can't speak to that. I don't know. I've not been with Lindy when she met Joe Biden, so I can't speak to that.
What something I've been wanting to ask you guys. What sort of content as far as podcasts do you guys listen to?
Bro, it's like he's running up the Q&A.
He's running, yeah, right.
No. I think it's relevant because that's how a lot of folks, aside from these lives, many people who consume media, they do consume it via a podcast or via
YouTube. You should check out my YouTube channel. I've been posting a lot of my, shameless plug. Been posting a lot of my streams on YouTube. They've been.
Y'all should go check out Parker's debates on YouTube. We both post on YouTube. You should go check out Parker's been going crazy on YouTube recently. Y'all got to go subscribe to him. Get him to 100K on YouTube.
Don't you like just clip the lives and then repost them on YouTube?
Yep. I get a conversation from the live and I repost it onto YouTube.
But can you weigh in on Lindy Lee at all?
Regarding the question, you can't. I've never been with Lindy when she met Joe Biden, so I can't comment on that.
Yeah. You've met Joe Biden on how many occasions? Can you number them?
I've met him twice, in which I've talked to him one-on-one. I've been in the room with him. Obviously not counting speeches, which I've watched 3 times.
Got it. In your connection to Lindy Lee, she was with the DNC. How many times have you met her?
I don't know, dude. Fuck, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I haven't counted.
Too many to count?
No, I don't know, dude. I haven't counted. I haven't gone over the number of times that I've met somebody in politics, dude.
Well, the reason I ask is you can make an anecdotal opinion on your experience with Biden, and then there's this person that's making very scathing remarks that counter that. I'm wondering whether to deem it credible or if I should have.
You can deem it credible or not.
Big O, I have a question. Like, what's your street address, dude? Like,
I'm just around the corner. I'm just around the corner from Harry.
Yeah, dude.
I live in Yonkers.
Can you tell me your specific coordinates?
I don't know
your
address, Harry. I don't know your address or anything. I'm not doxing you. It's just known that you live up in Westchester or some shit, and I
don't live in Westchester.
Don't dox yourself. I'm
telling you, I don't live in Westchester anymore.
I'm just assuming because the allocations.
Oh, Big O. Can you give me your SSN or your
what's your
credit card number? And
it's not Big O. It's
expiry date and the 3 digits on the back.
Which, if you were to spell it the correct way in Spanish, it means whiskers.
And also, what's the name?
Can you turn on your camera for us, please?
I'm prepared for bedtime, so I don't have a shirt on. But yeah, I could turn it on. 1 second. Let me get a shirt on. I want to look appropriate.
Yo, Deborah, thanks for the 20. With love from Vancouver Island in Western Canada. Oh, the west coast of Canada. It's lovely.
All right.
It's lovely.
I got to get going.
No, Parker, don't leave me with this guy, bro. Fuck me, dude. No, Parker. I'm joking, bro. Get out.
All right, bro. I'll talk to y'all later. Have a great night. Good
Peace,
seeing y'all.
Hey. You don't have to do all that. You be good now. Get out of here. Dude. Armando, thanks. Amanda, thanks for the one. What do you think about AOC? Would you vote for her for president? If she's a nominee, absolutely. Anthony, thanks for the one. Here's $1 from FEMA. That, man, was a disaster. Hey, that was pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Reed. Okay, I'm going to block that person on Venmo. That's not a good message. Katie, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. Are you kidding me, Katie? She said, please continue speaking out, Katie. Hey, I appreciate that so much. Can we get some love for Katie in the chat? $100. That is insane. Please show some love for Katie. That is so generous, so kind. You mean the world. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here. And I hope you continue to speak out. Again, more W's in the chat for Katie. Please, I beg of all of you. Man, you guys have been you guys have killed it on the support tonight. This is like my first live at this hour in a while, just because I've substituted my live time with gym time. And it's like cool to be back at this hour, man. It's cool to talk to everybody. Megan, thanks for the one with the love heart. Megan, right back at you. It's mutual. I appreciate you. Adriana with a gift on Venmo. I love these. They always have like a fun animation, right? Am I right in saying that? It is a fun animation. Wow. Look at that. Thanks, she says. That's so cool. Thanks for the 5. Thanks for the work you do. Move to California. I'm telling you, man, I love California. It's so nice. Ela, thanks for the 1 cent. Looked in the mirror, as beautiful as art. Okay. Samantha, thanks for the 8. Hope you know half the world is in love with you, Dean, and Parker. The Republicans hate to see men who actually care about women. Thanks for everything you do and all the knowledge you provide. Hey, Samantha, I appreciate you. Look at Sarah saying stay in New York. Are you saying because you're in New York, or is it because you don't want me to move to the great state of California? What is it? What is it, Sarah? Pick a side. The Peter, thanks to the Galaxy. I appreciate you. And Samantha, again, thank you so much. Kendall, thanks for the 5. Lamps are killing whales at numbers never seen before. That's right, Kendall. What are the lamps are doing it? Bella, thanks to the $1.11. I love you. Is Chris joining tonight? Keep being amazing. Chris said he would join earlier. He hasn't shown his face. Hey, just sent the letter on Instagram. You got it. I appreciate you, Tree. Amy, thanks for the $1.11. Harry, kick him, please. Not tonight. We got there. Don't worry. Katie, thanks for the 1 cent. Hi, Harry. It's Haley's birthday. The one that Chris surprised at her party the other day. Will you say happy birthday to her? I love Haley. Happy birthday to Haley. I love Haley. She's great. Makes great edits. Man, I actually love Haley's page. It's really funny. In the videos. Jennifer, thanks to the 5. Sent 25 earlier. Didn't get a shout out. I assume you didn't see it. No big deal. I actually just read it, Jennifer. So hopefully that's been remedied. Hopefully you were here for that. Abby, thanks for the 69 cents. Read yourself. Abby, you're too kind. Nuombia. Love the name still. I'm going to say it every time. Thanks for the $5. Stay safe out there. Dude knew too much about you. Man, there's some people in this app that they know way too much, bro. They be saying the craziest things to me. I'm like, you gotta do me a favor, just take a breather, would you please? It's just not that deep, is it? Narika, thanks for the $1. Please don't cut your hair. Not happening. At least not for 4 more weeks. Lillianne, thanks for the $5. I told my mom about us and she approves. Will you tell your mom I would love to meet her? How about that? Chloe, thanks for the 2. Harry and Chris COD stream tonight. I'm not at my PlayStation, unfortunately. I won't be able to. Brienne, thanks for the 5 cents. NCAA stream. I'm sorry. Soon. When I we'll make it happen. Amber, thanks for the 10. I love you so much. Amber, I love you back. I hope you know that. What do you mean, Harry? What, Kennedy? What do you mean by that? Double tap the screen. Let's try to get to 1.2 million likes, and also drop a follow if you haven't already. Spam those shares down there. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link in bio if you want to support the live. And also, I post on YouTube and Instagram and all that good stuff, man. All right, man. What's going on?
What's up?
Not much, man. Are you a MAGA?
Yeah, I do have. I don't want to talk for too long. I just have one quick question for you.
For sure.
So I don't tune in all the time, but what is your thought on Joe Rogan's opinion on Kamala not coming on to his podcast? Kamala.
It's not Kamala.
Kamala.
No, it's Kamala.
Kamala.
Or you can just say Harris. Make it easier on yourself.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been just saying that for so long.
That's good. I get it. It's no worries.
Harris coming onto his podcast and what he has said, and the reason I ask from someone who supports her, pretty strongly is, Rogan, I truly believe is on the other side of the aisle as me, generally.
You think he's a Democrat?
Libertarian, but yeah.
Sure.
I'm kind of curious. I know you don't know, but how could you rationalize? Did she not think it wasn't important enough? What
was his opinion? I'm not familiar with what he said about it.
Well, so he said that Trump was very easy to work with. He gave him a day, and they pretty much just said, "Okay, we'll be there." And he had talked to Harris's group, and they had said that there were complications with the day. What topics are you talking about? What's the time limit? And me personally, I take Joe as a truthful guy. I mean, maybe you have a different opinion.
I mean, it's the same guy that talked about like ivermectin being an effective treatment for COVID, right? So I don't know.
I'm not a scientist, but
it should stop right there. I'm not a scientist. You shouldn't go any further.
But you're not a scientist either. So
I'm not a scientist. That's why I rely on like studies that we know and like peer reviewed studies. And so we have peer reviewed studies
let me ask
on
you a
ivermectin,
question.
and it's not effective.
I don't want to go too far into the ivermectin thing.
That's fine.
But did ivermectin work for Joe Rogan?
Probably not. It was probably not that solved it for him.
So what did?
I don't know, but it probably wasn't ivermectin. There's been no studies or no evidence thus far that it's at all effective. So he could have like had COVID and taken ivermectin and gotten better, but it doesn't mean that he got better because of ivermectin.
So what do you mean effective? Effective for what?
Meaning like effective at treating COVID or reducing symptoms. So far, we've had no evidence, and you can look at the CDC website or NIH or whatever, that ivermectin is at all effective in treating COVID. There's no connection.
Well.
So my point to you is that Joe Rogan could have had COVID, taken ivermectin with it, and gotten better, but it doesn't mean that he got better because of ivermectin. Just like you could.
Well, how does that make sense? So what made him
think
better?
about it. You
have to apply something that made him better. If
your immune system,
ivermectin, and
your immune system, right? You could eat a lollipop every day of your sickness and get better. Does it mean that you got better because you ate lollipops every day while you were sick? No, obviously not.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If we're going to apply the same logic, if I have a headache and I take an aspirin, does that mean that the aspirin made my headache better or no?
Yeah, because aspirin and painkillers like that have a direct connection to a reduction in like pain from a headache, right? And symptoms. There's actual like medical, established medical connection.
Can you show me a medical, a study that shows that ivermectin does not?
Yeah, I'm happy to. If you give me a second. Do you have a study on the contrary by any chance?
No, I don't. I don't. I'll be honest. I don't.
Yeah, sure. Let me.
I mean, this isn't the topic that I wanted to talk about, but I guess I'll talk about it with you.
No, I mean, we
haven't looked too far into all this stuff, but. I'd like to.
So I don't. This is not. Happy to find you a specific study, but just to think this is pretty significant. The FDA website has an entire page on ivermectin and COVID. It says, "Here's what you need to know: the FDA has not authorized or approved ivermectin for use in preventing or treating COVID-19 in humans or animals. The FDA has determined that currently available clinical trial data do not demonstrate that ivermectin is effective against COVID-19 in humans."
But that doesn't mean that it's not. Because they have not conducted a study with a.
Do you hear yourself? The FDA.
So what
is saying? The FDA has determined that currently available clinical data, trial data, meaning that there has been data done and studies done, do not demonstrate that ivermectin is effective against humans in treating COVID-19.
Okay, so we're.
And I can just read you a quick, I believe.
I'm trying to make a comparison real quick. So,
okay,
with the COVID vaccine that is much newer, much more new than the ivermectin treatment. How does that compare? When you have much less clinical trials, studies, all this stuff on the vaccine, how can you say that's better? if someone experienced a different thing with ivermectin. When
I don't even honestly, I don't even know what you're asking me right now.
Much more studied than a COVID vaccine.
I don't even know what I don't even know what
You're
you're asking me
saying
right
the
now.
FDA said that it
like, are you comparing the fact that like the COVID-19 vaccine was relatively new to the fact that ivermectin is not, and that must mean that ivermectin is somehow effective?
No,
do you hear that? It's like,
yes, but in the terms of you're saying it's proven not to do this, but you don't have a study to show that the vaccine does this long term. So you're dismissing ivermectin when
I have a study here I can read you quickly if you'd like.
Yeah,
it's just the abstract. The question that they asked was, does ivermectin with a maximum targeted dose of 600 kg daily for 6 days compared with placebo shorten symptom duration among adults? And this double-blind, randomized, placebo-controlled platform trial, including 1,400 U.S. adults with COVID-19 during February 2022 to July 2022, the median time to sustained recovery was 11 days in the ivermectin group and 12 days in the placebo group. In this largely vaccinated 83% population, the posterior probability that ivermectin reduced symptom duration by more than 1 day was less than 0.1%. These findings do not support the use of ivermectin among outpatients with COVID-19.
But you just said it reduced it by a day, correct?
No, it said the posterior probability that ivermectin reduced symptom duration by more than 1 day was less than 0.1%.
So what was the factor? What was the factor that reduced it by a day?
Nothing. It just happened that group happened to recover more, very slightly more quickly than others. And again, it says that the probability that ivermectin reduced symptom duration by more than 1 day was less than 0.1%.
But you have to
hold on. Meaning that it was less than 0.1% likely that ivermectin played a role.
So what was the other role?
Your immune system, your natural recovery.
So you're saying that your immune system was a better alternative to recovering quicker than the shot.
Okay, so
well, you said it wasn't ivermectin, so.
So first of all, you don't get a vaccine to recover from something. You get a vaccine to prevent something, right? So you don't get COVID and then get the vaccine. That makes no sense.
But you did.
No, you don't. No, you get the vaccine. So if you got COVID, you would be better protected. You don't get the vaccine while you have COVID. Matter of fact, like if you get COVID, it's advised that you don't get the vaccine for I think a month after that.
So no one got the vaccine when they had COVID.
No, the medical advice is that if you have COVID, you don't get the vaccine while you have COVID. The goal is for you to get the vaccine before you have COVID, so that if you get COVID, you don't go to the hospital or die. Oh, he just left. That was actually like I think we were speaking two different languages, dude. I honestly I don't even know what the hell just happened. I don't even know. I don't know what that. I don't know. See, man. The posterior probability that ivermectin reduced symptom duration by more than 1 day was less than 0.1%. And he's like, well, it must have been ivermectin. Dude, we are cooked. Melanie, thanks for the one on the train home to San Francisco from SJ. Sharks game, we lost. I'm so sorry. Seeing you live is making this ride less depressing for me. Well, hey, I'm sorry that your team lost. I'm glad the live was able to make you feel better. Narika, thanks for the one. King, please be my date to my formal. You're too kind. Abby, thanks for the one. I appreciate you. Tally, thanks for the 50 cents. I don't like how close that guest is to me. I got my nails done in Westchester. I'm very familiar with Westchester, so the fact that he was like, I don't know. Lillianne, thanks for the one. Come to Iowa and meet my mom and I. Bruh. Anna, thanks for the one. Are you single? Jeez Louise. I never talk about relationship status online. Bianca? Yeah, it's Bianca. I'm being an idiot. $5. New prompt idea. Why are you still defending Trump? Ooh, I like that, Bianca. That's a good one. All right, if you're MAGA, what? Why is everybody saying tagging this guy Jay Rice? Does he have to come here and get the work? Who is that guy that everybody was just tagging? Jay Rice? Who is that guy? Everybody's going after this guy. I got to see what he's all about. I don't know. I can't find him in the chat. Bring up Taco? Sure. Where is he? Where is he? If you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. I'll bring you up. Harry sent a Venmo 35 minutes ago. Rhea. I believe I got it. 35 minutes ago. That would have been like what, 1:20 my time? I'm not seeing it, Rhea. I don't know. I don't know. I could just be missing it. It could totally be me. I'm incredibly tired right now. Nathaniel is saying Trump forever. Incredibly strange. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link in bio if you want to support the live. Again, I always say this to people. If you want to support anybody's live, not just mine, Dean's, Parker's, Chris, whoever, it's always best to go to the link in their bios for Venmo and Cash App, because if you just look it up, some people impersonate people on these apps. So it's important to, people do shitty things. So I just want to put that out there. Make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already as well. Spam those shares. You know the drill by now. You guys are killing it on the legs. 1.2 and 2,000 shares. That's crazy. And of course, go follow the Instagram. We just hit 400K on Instagram, which is crazy. Next is 5. All right, what's going on?
What's going on?
You vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why?
Because he's not a liar.
So what about the 2020 election?
I mean, you can prove that the election wasn't rigged.
Wasn't or was?
Wasn't.
You can prove that it wasn't. Yes, I agree. It was not.
But that's
so
not
why did he lie about
it? My point is he's speaking honest,
But why did he lie about it?
Making things up to
Hold on. If you acknowledge that you can prove that the last election was fair, then why did he lie about it? I thought you said that Donald Trump was honest.
I don't care about the time he wasn't president. I'm talking about the time
he was president when he was claiming the election wasn't fair. He said it from the White House. He was tweeting it.
Okay, but you don't have to agree with every point.
No, I'm not saying you have to agree with every point that Donald Trump makes, but you called him honest. That was the first thing. He doesn't lie. And I just gave you an example of him lying, and you're like, well, not that one.
Everyone lies once a while, but he's saying he's going to occupy Gaza. Not in the name of democracy, not for bringing peace to the people. He's saying it out loud. It's about the property, it's about real estate, and they want to benefit from it. Obama, when he invaded Syria, it was like, we have to bring democracy. Assad is so evil. All these excuses only to pump oil, So no one is better from them. So I will vote the one who's at least not making things up to look good.
Yet, did Obama build real estate in Iraq or Syria or whatever country you're talking about?
Obama bombed the shit out of people in Syria, destroyed.
Donald Trump increased drone strikes 450% in the Middle East.
Years ago, destroyed the whole culture
Donald Trump increased drone strikes in the Middle East 450%. Innocent civilian deaths in Afghanistan from 2016 onward went up 330%.
I'm talking about
so if you take issue
right
with
now.
the bombing of the Middle Eastern countries, which, by the way, you can perfectly take issue with that. That's perfectly fine.
I'm talking about Syria right now, and there are still
why don't you talk about the other Middle Eastern countries that by the way, Donald Trump bombed Syria, number one, but also number two, why don't you talk about the other Middle Eastern
no
countries?
one is better than the other one.
What was that?
That's my point. No one is better. They're not. Why is Obama in this church with Donald Trump laughing together, joking together?
Because Obama's like a cordial human being that put in situations like that. Hold on. When you put into situations like that, Obama can be an adult and not, create a scene. But Obama doesn't like Trump. Of course he doesn't.
No, we have the choice between bad and maybe more bad. But
no, we had a choice between good and bad. Kamala Harris was good. Donald Trump was bad.
I wouldn't say this. How can people who are living in a 20 million mansion in Los Angeles can can rely on normal people's problem, you know. So
hello, Donald Trump has a fucking gold penthouse in New York City with gold fucking toilets.
Yeah, you have to decide, is he bankrupt or is he a billionaire now?
Oh no, Donald Trump has gone bankrupt 6 different times with businesses. It doesn't change the fact that he inherited a bunch of money from his father and a bunch of New York real estate that only appreciates in value because it's one of the most valuable real estate markets in the country, possibly even the world.
How smart do you have to be to get bankrupt and still being
Those
a
are
billionaire?
individual
You know
business ventures he started.
You know why? You know why he was able to do that?
I do what?
He put pressure on banks, most pressure on the German bank. So there was a point where he owed the German bank 200 million and he couldn't afford to pay it back. But he said, with the name on it, it's still more worth, and they agreed to it. So
you're just making up total shit.
No, it's true. It's true. You can look it up. German bank, Trump.
Yeah. And you know what else is true? Bigfoot. If I were fucking crazy. Now do me a favor, get out of the live. Appreciate you, big man. Appreciate you, big man. Thanks, man. Lily, thanks for the $2. Can you speak on demolishing DOE in any way? Single mom and special needs kids here. Yeah. So Trump is kind of preparing an executive. Trump is preparing an executive order to do this. We don't know the specifics yet of what it's going to look like. Can Donald Trump do that via executive order? No. So that's kind of like there's also been talks that he's going to direct the Department of Education secretary to undo the agency in some capacity. I don't know. I mean, it's very much still up in the air, but what we do know is that this would be devastating for families across the United States and families like your own, where you have special needs children who rely on assistance and protection from the Department of Education, on students who are going to school and rely on grants from the Department of Education, on students across the country who hope that the Department of Education will protect them from discrimination in their education place. It's really sad. So, the details are kind of vague right now as to what it's actually going to look like. But of course, when we do know more, I'm going to make a video about it and kind of go more in depth. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I know that's kind of vague. Essence, thanks for the 2. Why can't you Peloton for 4 days? Not complaining. I'm not near one right now. I'm not near it. I don't have access to it. It's terrible. Anna, thanks for the 1. You need a Southern girl in your life. Dem, of course. What can I say about that? You know what? I was telling Chris this the other. I can't fucking speak when it gets this late. I was telling Chris this the other day that when you don't know if you should speak or not, just don't say anything at all. So I'm going to choose not to say anything at all. Jackie, thanks for the 1. Big O Taste, appreciate the time you invited me up. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming up. Ash, thanks for the 10 cent. Do people really not understand that vaccines are meant to expose your immune system to a small part of the virus to build antibodies so you can protect yourself better? No. The answer is no. Haley, thanks for the 1. Thank you for the B-Day wish. You're the best. I'm officially Team Cherry. No more Harry hate, even though you hated on my profile picture. I didn't hate on your profile picture nor the shirt. I love them all. But hey, happy birthday. I hope it's a good one. And your birthday falls on a Friday. Can't get much better than that, right? Sophia, thanks for the 5. Listening to that guy talk about ivermectin makes me realize over again that people who believed in vaccine conspiracies don't even know what a post-HOC test is. They think they know more than experts. Well, I mean, it's unfortunate that we have a pattern in society where MAGA, they're experts on something new every week. So when it was Donald Trump, when it was COVID, they were virologists, they were vaccine experts. When Donald Trump was being put on trial in New York City for 34 felonies, they were lawyers. And now with Elon Musk going after Doge, they are federal budget experts, finance majors. So it's remarkable how they're able to know so much. Please sense the sarcasm in my voice. I know, Mag, I got to clarify. Nadia. I love the name Nadia as well. Naombia and Nadia. I love those names. Thanks for the $15. Appreciate your public service and vaccine education. By the way, I told my parents about us. Golly, man, I got a lot of parents to meet, man. Fuck. Abby, thanks for the 50 cents. Hey, there you go. All right. If you're MAGA, let me know. Although I kind of want to end it, man. I'm tired. How long have I been live for? 4 hours, man. It's like the longest live I've done. Harry J. Rice has so much to say in the chat. Can this guy come up here, man? I'll talk to this guy. No problem. Put him up. Put him up. Where is he? I don't even see him in the chat. Nadia. It's pronounced Nadia. What did I say? Nadia? 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 I mean, perhaps it's Nadia? Nadia? I don't know, bro. Whatever. It looks nice. Where's this Jay Rice guy that people keep yapping about? I can't find his profile, dude. Dude, is he in the box? Oh, thank you, Bren. Thank you, Bren. I appreciate it. You just invited her. Ben invited them. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link in bio if you want to support the live. Drop a follow. Jay, Brooke, I'm not commenting. All right, bro. People are like talking about you in the chat, man. You want to come up? I sent it at 12:30. Oh, 12:30 Eastern time. I got you. Let me go all the way back. 12:30 Eastern time. Yeah, I don't have nothing at 12:30 exactly. I could just be missing it. Honestly, Rhea, it could be me. I don't know. Rhea. I don't know. It's why is everybody, man? What was Jay Rice doing? I didn't see this guy in the chat. That was getting everybody up in arms. That's something. Let's put up this person. I don't know if they're still here. We'll see. You're scared, says this person. Well, we'll get them up. How about that? Damn, you guys are kind of cooking Jay Rice in the chat. Hello, bro.
No. Been impacted by Elon Musk.
Yo, hello?
Yeah, bro, is that Sean Hannity in the background?
Yeah, that's right.
Man, I already
We're
know
on
this
Fox
conversation's
News right now.
suck. How old are you?
19.
You mind like muting the TV for me or just turning it down because we can hear it?
Yeah, I could do that. Here, give me a second.
Jason. Oh, that guy sucks.
Yo, so I wanted to get a feel for your I mean, honestly, I kind of want to talk about anything, whatever you want to debate me about. I mean, I'm kind of open. I kind of wanted to get on here and talk to you about it, so maybe you could change my mind. But trial and error, see what we could talk about. So you give me a topic and we'll talk.
What's your main reason that you voted for Donald Trump on?
I honestly I thought it was kind of just a waste of 4 years in the White House in Washington.
Really? So why do you say that?
I mean, there just wasn't much production on like the side of the economy was decent. It was probably arguably better than Trump's economy. But I mean, we're spending how much for Ukraine, and how many other countries are we spending that much for Ukraine? Like,
why is spending that much on Ukraine bad?
Because what does Ukraine do for us specifically?
They're allies. They're trading partners. They cooperate with the United States. Geographically, a significant country.
Are they our most valuable trading partners?
They're not our most valuable trading partner, but them being a sovereign and remaining is important not only for us but our allies in Europe as well.
I mean, yeah, I can agree with that, but
so then we should fund Ukraine so they can fight back. Yeah.
But how much are we going to fund them compared to the other NATO countries? Why do we have to do quadruple to 10 times more than them?
Because we have the largest economy in the world. We're the wealthiest country in the world. So for example, Britain is a wealthy country, but they don't have the GDP that the United States does. So it makes sense as to why we would send more so they can defend themselves. I never understood this. It has to be even game. Think about it this way. If you have somebody whose net worth is $10 million and then somebody's net worth who's $1 billion, who do you expect to put more toward a cause? Who has the ability to put more toward a cause? Of course, the person with $1 billion. And the cause is good. It can be whatever you want it to be. And it helps society be better. You would want that person with $1 billion to give more than the person with 10 billion or 10 million, right? So that's just the way to think about it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can understand that, but it's like at the end of the day, if we're number one, why are we always land ourselves on the line when we're not really getting much else out of the other allies. You know what I'm saying by that? Like, I understand that if we're the billionaire and there's only somebody that you said, what, a millionaire or $10,000 or whatever with that analogy, why wouldn't the other billionaires that are around? Because I mean, yeah, there sure are other billionaires. You can't argue that the other countries couldn't give more to Ukraine. I mean, they have just the same sentimental value in NATO as we do. So I mean,
but Ukraine, it's important to point out that Ukraine's actually not part of NATO. So there's no like requirement for NATO countries to do that. But also it's like, there's no other country that has an economy, at least another country that's interested in Ukraine being sovereign, that has an economy the size that we do. There's just no other country that compares economically. So there actually is not, in that comparison, there's actually not other billionaires in that same kind of range, if using that comparison. So yeah.
I can understand that. And then another reason that I would say would probably be just kind of the idea of immigration. And I'm not somebody that thinks that every single immigrant is bad. I think that immigrants, I mean, we all are immigrants. That's what we are. That's how we came up in America. Every single one of us are family members of ancestors of immigrants. But
yeah,
what is your take on the immigration status, on how Trump is kind of shutting that down to the level that it is right now?
Yeah, it's stupid. What Donald Trump's entire plan is just like mass deportations. First of all, he's not nearly deporting and arresting as many people per day that he needs to if he wants to do mass deportation. So he's already failing on his promise, which is actually a good thing. I'm glad that he's failing. But the idea that like mass deportation solves anything is stupid. It doesn't solve the root cause of immigration, which is our immigration system. It's completely flawed. The laws need to be rewritten. Democrats have tried to do that over and over and over again, and Republicans have blocked them every step of the way. The most recent bill that we had was a bill written by Democrats and Republicans. It fundamentally changed the immigration system, the largest immigration reform that we've seen in decades. And Republicans blocked it before the election because they didn't want to give the Democrats a win and something to run on, which I think is abhorrent. I think people should be doing good things regardless of the politics of it. So that's number one. He doesn't actually solve the immigration system. And then number two, the mass deportation solves nothing. It doesn't make housing more affordable. It doesn't open up more jobs to Americans. It doesn't raise wages for Americans. It just makes all of those things worse, funnily enough. So no, it's just bad policy.
So how many people how many immigrants like getting deported do you think is too much? Like 1 million, 2 million? Like, is that just too much?
I don't know. I can't really put like a number on it. But you know, I think like just the concept of mass deportations of, you know, millions of people getting deported from the country. I think that's bad. Democrats
so
are perfect.
What about the Obama administration doing that?
Yeah, I mean, that was over 8 years. So it was a little bit of a different story. But yeah, Obama's deportations were far more targeted than the Trump administration. They were specifically like always focusing on going after bad people. They didn't get it right 100% of the time. Mistakes were made. And I would say that like I wouldn't necessarily agree with the way that Obama conducted deportations 100%. So that's number one. But number two, like Obama was never like, oh yeah, we're going to deport everybody. Obama was like, yeah, we want to go after bad people who break the laws here. And, you know, and came in recent months or years, or not years, recent months and days. Donald Trump is just saying like, yeah, if you've been here for 20 years, you've raised a family and you happen to be undocumented and you haven't broken any laws, then you should still go. And I think that makes no sense.
I can see that. I can see that point of view. Now, let's shift towards the Panama Canal and how we just got awarded no more taxes on our military ships going through in and out there. What's your take on that?
Yeah, so unfortunately, I wish I'd be the case. I wish the United States didn't have to pay fees. The Panama president just disputed what Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, said. He said that, yeah, they came to no such agreement that the United States wouldn't be paying fees. So I think it's kind of up in the air, like who to believe right now. I don't think that it's wise to say that we're not paying fees anymore just because it appears that Marco Rubio lied about it, but maybe something changes in the coming days. I don't know. But right now it seems like we're still paying fees.
Yeah.
So like, here's a problem. And I just want to quickly say this, and I'm not saying this to be mean to you, and I really mean that. You have Fox News on in the background there. What you're hearing from like someone like Sean Hannity is a complete alternate reality as to what's actually going on.
And I can make the same argument with that with CNN and all the other news sources on your side.
But I disagree. I don't think that if you turn on CNN or MSNBC, they're still critical of Democrats, right? Like you'll never hear Sean Hannity like criticize Donald Trump, but like plenty of people on MSNBC and CNN have criticized Democrats. Like Sean Chris Hayes criticized Joe Biden's handling of the Middle East very heavily. He like did a whole segment, and he's like one of those primetime hosts on MSNBC. You'll never see that on Fox News. So like, yeah, I agree that MSNBC and CNN are typically more left leaning, but if you watch them, you're not in an entirely different reality. With Donald Trump, or excuse me, with Fox News and Sean Hannity, if you watch them, you're in an entirely different reality. I guarantee, and maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, some of the things I've said to you tonight in our short conversation thus far, you've never heard from Fox News. Am I right in saying that?
I mean, yeah, I like to watch both because I like to get a feel for both sides. Because I mean, I think that both sides both have agreeing things, and I think that both sides I don't really agree with. I mean, that's kind of just my opinion. I would agree with you on that. I mean, I'm sure Fox News doesn't cover everything, but I mean, again, there's been a lot of push for a lot of fake news. And I mean, I'm watching Fox News right now and it's muted, but I'm seeing how they're putting up these clips of CNN, and they've done that multiple times, and then they prove that it's wrong. And it's kind of funny to me. Like, I mean, for example, I just saw this thing on how 60 Minutes or whatever was editing the things that Kamala Harris was saying and Joe Biden was saying. And I mean, do you think that Kamala and Joe Biden got asked the same type of questions as Trump did? Like the same hard questions? Do you think that's even? Do you think those were even?
Yeah, I think like if you
a fifth grader could answer the questions that Joe Biden got asked, and I
really don't think a fifth grader could answer the questions that Joe Biden got asked. I definitely don't think that's the case. Like not even close. I think the questions that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden got asked were difficult for sure. And I also want to point out that it was 60 Minutes that did the interview. And it's pretty typical for news outlets when they interview somebody to cut out portions of the interview. Like Fox News has done it with Donald Trump multiple times. So they just like do it to clean it up. So that, you're providing the most amount of information possible in the shortest amount of time, because they do have a time slot. They can't just like put out an entire interview.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it would be hours. Yeah, I agree with that. But what would
Fox
you say
News does it too?
What's Kamala Harris like? Really, I mean, I see her go up on the screen and she's just choking on her words. I mean, she can't really talk to anybody without it being scripted. I mean, that's just my opinion, but that's kind of how I see it.
Kamala Harris did like a whole multi-hour presidential debate with Donald Trump, and there was no script or anything like that.
Yeah, and she got handled in it. I mean, that's probably why she didn't win. That's probably why she didn't win the election.
That's objectively false. She didn't lose that debate by any stretch of the imagination. Like, remember, that's the same debate where Donald Trump was asked about his healthcare plan, and he said he had concepts of a plan. And it's the same debate where he claimed that immigrants were eating dogs and cats.
And Kamala Harris had no plan.
No,
she said she wasn't going to release her plan until she got elected.
No, Kamala Harris had a plan. She is, wanted to expand on the progress that the Biden administration made.
I don't agree with that, because I remember Kamala Harris specifically saying that, oh yeah, I'm not going to release my agenda until I'm elected.
No, she had a healthcare plan on her website. I don't think you can actually access the website anymore because obviously the election's not happening anymore. But she has been very clear about what her position is on healthcare, and she wants to expand access to the Affordable Care Act, something that the Biden administration did. And by the way, one of my favorite facts of the Biden administration is that there were more Americans insured with healthcare under them than ever before in American history, under Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, because they expanded that access to healthcare. That's good work. That's what's impressive work. That's needed work, and they got it done. Donald Trump, by the way, but just to be clear, Donald Trump in his first term was saying that he was going to release his healthcare plan in 2 weeks, and now it's 5 years later, so we're still kind of waiting.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see that. And then I got one final question for you, because I saw a TikTok of you a couple weeks ago. Do you genuinely believe that Joe Biden was fit to serve another 4 years?
Why? This is interesting. This is like you're like the fourth or fifth person tonight that's brought this topic up. Yeah, I think that Joe Biden was fit to serve
another 4 years. You think he would have made it another 4 years?
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have made another 4 years. Or like, I think it's hard to predict the future. It's like saying, like, do you think that Donald Trump's going to serve another 4 years? I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
Wait,
when I met Joe Biden, I had no problems with him. I thought he was perfectly fit to serve. And I want to reiterate, I've met him multiple times in different places, different locations, different instances. I thought he was fine.
Well, I mean,
really quickly. Sorry to interrupt. Guess, have you watched like a YouTube video about Harry recently?
Not a YouTube video, no.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Why, is there a YouTube video?
Yeah, there's one from like 2 or 3 days ago. It's like getting pretty big. I was just curious if it had something. It's titled like what? It has every single one of your TikToks from the beginning of the election night to the end. And it's like watch Harry Sisson become devastated about the election.
Gotcha.
It's like a weirdo video. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think anybody that's putting together that montage probably.
But,
Perhaps they don't know what a woman is. I don't know.
Going back to what we just talked about how you said that Joe Biden was fit to serve. I mean, there was a lot of people on both sides. I mean, definitely on both sides, and you can't argue this, that said that Joe Biden was definitely not fit to serve after that. Do you think it's right and just to have somebody, crumbling and crippling be the head of the most powerful country in the world? Like, as you said, like America's number one, right? So why should the strongest country have a weak showing?
So I don't think anything about Joe Biden is weak. I think that if you look at his presidency, it was just an exhibit of strength at every opportunity, whether it be in foreign policy or domestic policy, standing up for people, or whatever it might be, standing up for workers. Joe Biden has been strong his entire presidency. And if you want to make the argument of, people on both sides said something, I would acknowledge that, yes, people on both sides of the aisle said something, although most of that was coming from the Republican Party. If your view is that that's disqualifying, then my God, I don't know why you voted for Donald Trump, because of course the Democrats were saying that he's unfit to serve, given the fact that he's a criminal and an assaulter and commits a bunch of business fraud. But also there were Republicans like Liz Cheney, Adam Kinzinger, Joe Walsh, and more, who were either currently in Congress at the time or former Republicans that served in Congress, that talked about how Donald Trump's attacks on our democracy and their investigation of that attack makes him completely disqualified for the presidency. So,
I mean, yeah, I was, but I mean, when you just brought up criminal, I would say, like, what's the difference between like being accused of a crime? I mean, Donald Trump doing his crimes and then just being immoral. Because I mean, there's a whole scandal of how Kamala Harris got her uprising. I mean, she ruined a family. She took advantage.
So no, Kamala Harris didn't ruin. There was no ruining of a family. Kamala Harris engaged in a consensual relationship with another adult while that adult was estranged from their spouse. So they weren't in a relationship any longer. There was no family that was destroyed. Again, that's the kind of stuff that you'll hear from Sean Hannity on Fox News, but that is not reality. And also, Kamala Harris, she got her start by working hard, right? Like, she was district attorney of San Francisco. That's an elected position. I don't know how you get yourself into that position without just working hard and being qualified. Then she was attorney general of California, then senator from California, then vice president from the United States. It's like,
there's no who you know in that. You don't think there's any who you know?
I don't know how many people Kamala Harris could know to become the attorney general of like the largest state in the country in terms of, I don't know, population.
Jessica,
I don't know.
Jessica, it's good to see you.
She was successful at that job when she was given.
Yes, I do think that she was successful in that
drug
job.
crimes, doing crazy labor for minor drug.
So
crimes?
she didn't prosecute minor drug crimes. The overwhelming majority of people that were prosecuted in connection to drug crimes were people who had additional charges on their either possession or use of said drug. A lot of those additional charges were things like distribution or intent to distribute, right? So it wasn't just, you use this illicit substance, we're going to, what was that?
It was like a second strike policy almost, is what you're saying?
It wasn't necessarily like a second strike. It was that like they committed crimes in addition to possession or something like that.
Yeah, the American justice system is ran on a 3-strike policy, which is you get your sentence. The second crime you serve, your sentence almost doubles. And the third crime you serve is almost life. You're crazily prosecuted.
Yeah, really quickly. This is fast. First of all, Jessica, it's really good to see you, and I appreciate the Galaxy. You're amazing. How are we? Okay, it's crazy that when there's a black woman, we're talking about how her career could have been made by who you know. What is Donald Trump's last name? It's fucking Trump. It's okay. Wow.
Did he just leave?
I guess he left. The guy's last name is Trump. His father owned all of Manhattan. And we're having a conversation about she made it because of who she knows? Yeah. Oh my fucking God, it's so sickening. You know what they say, Harry?
We live in a society.
I was going to say, they actually say, it's my purpose, first to show how easily the tragedy of the Second World War could have been prevented and how the malice of the wicked was reinforced by the weakness of the virtuous.
Who said that?
Winston Churchill.
He's a good leader. Jaylene, thanks for the 5 for Red Hearts. I appreciate you, Jaylene. Thank you so much. Amber, thanks for the 10. My parents are Oh my God, Amber. My parents are dead. You don't got to meet anybody.
Bro.
Sorry to hear that.
Shit. What the fuck?
Sorry to hear that, Amber. Genuinely. Abby, thanks for the thanks for the 1. Carly, thanks for the 2. Please tell my wife Sequoia that I think she's beautiful. She's listening. Hopefully I pronounced her name correctly. Well, Sequoia, Carly thinks you're beautiful. Zoe, thanks for the 1. Wanted to say my professors at a university in Missouri have been having meetings about what to do if ICE comes to campus. Jesus. Oh my God. Narika, thanks for the 1. Harry, please visit my college and debate people here. There's too many MAGA people here. I'm going to get a table. I'm just going to go to random colleges and set up and be like, MAGA, you suck. Come sit down.
Okay, we're good to see you.
Lily, thanks for the 5. Thank you. Lily, thank you. Carrie, thanks for the 1. Since you got to meet all these parents already, why don't you add mine to the list when you pick me up for our Valentine's Day date? Neombia, thanks for the 1. When are you making a trip to Minnesota? Sorry, but I promise you.
Soda!
Too. Jeez, man, I got a lot of places to go, bro. I want to go to Minnesota. I've never been. Tessa, thanks for the 10 cent. Don't read it loud. Hey, Tessa, I'm so incredibly proud of you. That's incredibly strong. And I appreciate the support a lot. I'm glad that this has been able to provide some form of a community for you. That's a scary situation you got yourself out of. Seriously, I appreciate you. Cassidy, thanks for the 2. Hi, Harry.
Haley, happy birthday! Everyone give Haley happy birthday in the chat. It's finally your birthday. Sorry.
Cassidy, thanks for the 2. Hi, Harry. I'm usually a silent watcher, but I really wanted to make sure you know how deeply inspired I am by you. Oh my God. I'm sure you hear it all the time, but watching you made me realize my passion for politics and it's truly changed my life. Thank you a million. Oh, Cassidy, I love you, man. I love you. I appreciate you. Shantae, thanks for the 15. Finally found the links. I enjoy your lives. Your guests make my brain feel like it's hemorrhaging at times, but I love the intelligence you bring. Great job, Julie. Hey, Shanti, thanks for the support. I appreciate
How it happens.
Yeah, that means a lot. Sherry, thanks for the 1. To ask if you know about Coristine and Tesla, sexy LLC Doge member story on Wired. I will take a look. Wired's been doing some good work recently. Amber, thanks for the 5. I missed my shout out. No, you didn't, Amber. I just actually got to them. So I think right? Oh, no. I just read yours. Yeah, yours was the one about the parents. Melissa, thanks for the 10. I told my cat about us. Okay. Hopefully the animal. Rhea, thanks for the 1 cent. Tess, thank you for helping me feel less alone as a blue dot in a dark red family. That's tough. Also, how do you stay so hopeful? I really struggle without any advice. Also, I love what you're doing. Sorry.
What is funny, bro?
Nothing, bro. Oh, what the hell? Isaiah Martin? Where did Isaiah Martin come from, man?
Get this guy the hell out of here.
Brother?
What's up, brother?
Get this guy.
What's going on, brother?
Isaiah? What's up, bro?
What's good?
Harry, you be giving your mods crazy powers, bro. They just let anyone they feel up here, bro.
I do, yeah. Mods just... On occasion, they'll just bring up somebody. I'll be like looking down. I'll look up. I'm like, how the hell did you get up here?
Isaiah, I'm messing with you, brother. How are you?
What's good?
Nothing much, man. What you been up to?
Living and chilling. Watching my Houston Cougars about to win the national championship. So it's been feeling great.
Mid.
Harry, have fun in the NIT.
Don't talk to me, bro. Don't talk to me.
You know what? Have fun in NIT. Chris, your Georgia Bulldogs aren't really.
I'm not a Bulldogs fan.
What are you?
I'm not I don't have a college.
He's an Auburn fan.
I'm not an Auburn fan. What the fuck?
Honestly, he looks like an Auburn fan.
Why would I be an Auburn fan?
All right, Alabama.
I'm not an Alabama fan. Why would I be?
Fuck, who do you support, bro?
I'm not. I don't have a college football team. Why would I be? Can I ask you genuinely? Why would I be an Auburn or an Alabama fan?
Because you've always talked about how you love Auburn, bro.
When have I ever said I like Auburn?
Bro, you were talking about like the Cam Newton era in Auburn. And you love that era, bro.
Dude, I feel like you are actually tweaking right now.
Brother, you've talked about how you were like wanting Alabama to beat Georgia, and you actually like Alabama as a team.
No, yeah. I wanted Alabama to beat Georgia because I don't like Georgia. Like I just because all my friends.
So you're from Georgia? Would you hate Georgia?
Yes, because all my friends go to UJ, and I was in Athens both times they won the Natty, and like my boys are just so fucking annoying. Like I don't, when you can only get barked, like people can only bark in your face so many times in like some southern ass broken place of Georgia before you're just like, yeah, no, fuck that, bro.
Hey,
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I might be born and raised in Georgia, but
So you don't watch college sports?
I do. I love watching college sports. I just don't have a team. I don't
Can't even fathom that.
I just like watching good games.
He's a casual. Just
yeah,
he's a casual.
All right. Yep. I have some like I have a
honestly, Harry, he kind of strikes me like an Oregon fan.
Yeah.
It's like a random.
I'm tired of this. The hate is just like unbelievable here.
Yeah, no.
It's actually
Chris, you know, Isaiah, he's rooting for the Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Bro,
why are you lying, bro? Why are you lying?
Bro, Harry's just he's like you always.
Are you serious, Chris?
No, I'm not,
dude. He's serious, bro. He's rooting.
Anything.
He wants Mahomes to three-peat, dude. He's like, I want to see the GOAT go all the way.
Chris, that's sad. What are you doing, bro?
I literally.
How are you rooting against Jalen Hurts like that?
I would give
Saquon Barkley.
I would give.
What's wrong with you?
I would give anything to watch the Chiefs lose. Literally anything. I hate them so much.
Do you?
Yes. And also, again, it's like Harry is just making stuff up. This whole, you always talk about how you miss the Cam Newton era.
I don't know. Harry didn't stutter, bro.
Bro, the Cam Newton era in Auburn, I was 40 years old. When have I ever talked about
you
the
were not 4 years old? What are you talking about?
You know what, Isaiah? Get the fuck out of this live, buddy. No.
Bring him back.
No, you
bring Isaiah Martin back up here.
All you guys fucking do is talk.
Bring my guy back up here. Come on now.
Jesus Christ.
Bring my guy back up here.
What the fuck?
What the hell? What the hell, Chris? What the hell? What the hell?
I can't even get a word out. You guys are fucking.
That's how you know he's an Auburn fan.
That's right. That's right,
how you
Isaiah.
know.
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah.
This
is a Crimson Tide fan. You should
That's
hear
a
him
Chiefs
when he's
fan
Jalen
right there.
Milrow, dude. Oh my god, bro.
That's a Chiefs fan.
That's a Chiefs fan. Well, I mean, yeah, it's following a trend. He supports the Crimson Tide and he supports the Chiefs. We know what we call them? A bandwagon, Isaiah. That's what we call them. We call Chris a bandwagon. Casual bandwagon. Chris has been here for like 5 minutes. He's about to crash out.
It's like so stupid, bro.
Are you a Hawks fan at least?
I mean, yeah, but I'm mainly like a LeBron fan. But I like the Hawks. I'm a big Bengals fan, big Falcons fan.
Hey, Chris. Mm-hmm. How do you feel about the numbers 28-3?
I mean, that's also why I'm a proud casual Falcons fan, because I'll never get that invested in a team ever again. It was so soul crushing. Sorry, Isaiah. What? You're a Houston Texans fan?
I'm a Saints fan.
He's a Saints fan.
I got one of these on my finger because the only ring that a Falcon has is around their toilet.
Yeah, remind me. Was that the year? What was that the year that Sean Payton?
The only ring y'all got is around y'all's toilet.
Was that the year that Sean Payton and your offensive coordinator was paying players to hurt other people in the league, or was that a different?
We got one of these.
I can't remember.
We got one of these.
I can't remember. Was that the year that you were paying players to like go hurt other people? I can't remember. I can't remember. Was that the year you guys cheated, or I can't remember? Sorry, can't remember. Sorry, can't remember. Can't remember. Sorry,
is that actually the same year or what?
I don't fucking know.
Of course not.
Of course not.
Hey, Chris.
Why? It's
easy.
What even?
The only ring that you have is around your bathtub. That's it.
God, bro.
That's it.
Wait. Can I ask you a question? What NBA team were you a fan of?
I'm a Rockets fan.
Okay, I mean, I don't. You guys are. I mean, I can't.
We're like the 2 seed. What are you talking about?
I don't.
Why are you
guys are the 2 seed right now?
That's right.
You are not the 2 seed in the West.
We are.
What? No,
We
you're
are.
not. You're so lying.
I swear to you, bro.
Wait, are you
We're
serious?
like literally the 2 seed.
Well, it
right
looks
now.
like. Let me see this, bro. This is such cap.
Yo, Clay
Where'd you
thinks the
see it?
one. Add
Am I
Oregon to the
tweaking?
list.
Wait, hold on, bro.
Google it and tell me that I'm right.
hold on, brother.
Am I right yet?
Hold up.
Am I right? You can tell me that I'm right.
Hold up. You guys are the 4 seed, but still, I mean, you're
Okay, that must
you're
have
3.
changed.
Well, you're 3 games back. But goddamn, you guys are 32-19.
That's right. We're like that. We're like that.
Who is?
No, you ain't.
We're like that. What? Harry, you're a Knicks fan.
I don't even follow basketball, bro. I'm just saying shit. I'm just
Harry knows.
I'm
I'm
just chirping from the sidelines.
The
Man.
NBA is my sport. The NBA.
Didn't we like beat you guys like twice back to back in the 90s and we still got the trophies?
Bro, why are you guys 32-19? Who is doing all this heavy lifting?
Sengun.
Oh my god, that's right. I forgot about that, dude. Everyone always
Sengun's tough.
Yeah, he actually is tough.
See, Houston's on the up and up.
Yeah,
and look what I'm wearing. Look at what.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even dislike the Rockets. You know, I'm fine with that.
Y'all know what this is?
No. I can't read it.
Oh, the Astros.
Oh,
dude.
the Astros. Bro.
Cheaters, cheaters.
Yeah, see this, Harry and I.
That's right.
You have to bang on trash cans to win. Is that what you have to do?
Right. That's
you have
right.
to bang on trash cans. Yep.
We got 2.
Oh, so but one of them
give it back.
One of them doesn't count because you banged on trash cans.
No.
Does that one count?
Everybody was doing
there. Like, what did they do?
Everyone was. No one else.
Everybody was doing it.
No
What are you talking about? Isn't that why Alex Cora got fired?
No, this guy just making shit up. This guy's just making stuff up. Everyone was doing that. No one else was doing that. What
a lot of people were doing it at the exact same time. That's right.
Bro, Jalen. Wait.
We just did it better.
Jalen Green is averaging 21 and a half. Sengun is averaging 19. Fred VanVleet is averaging 15. Damn, you guys are actually getting good production from some of these fucking bots. Oh my God, Terry Eason is averaging 2 steals a game. Why?
It's crazy. It's diabolical.
Yeah, you guys are getting actual production from some of these fucking scrubs. Jabari Smith Jr. is playing 30 minutes a game.
Bro, Chris, why you got so much
they
hate?
stole like the Astros set up a center field camera to capture the opposing team's capture signs.
Hey, you know what?
Yes.
You know what?
And they would bang on trash cans.
You know what?
That's the only reason.
It's
they won that
okay.
year.
The Astros were fined $5 million.
Yeah, dude, it's actually
a lot of people were
they
doing
lost
it.
their first round pick and second round pick in 2020 and 2021.
If you go, I had to mute Isaiah for a second. If you go back and look, you can literally listen. They enhance the audio, so on some of like the biggest plays of the Astros season, right before the pitch is going to be thrown, you can hear the person in the dugout hitting the trash can, so they know what pitch is about to be thrown. And fucking Jose and
dude, no
way.
way.
It was horrible. Isaiah, I muted you, buddy. Sorry, I invited
That's crazy.
you. I just couldn't let you go on a giant rant before I spoke. yeah.
You know,
thanks for the 5 pounds.
A lot of people.
My sleep schedule is fixed. No, it's not.
Fuck the Astros, dude.
You're just a hater, bro.
I'm me, really?
Yeah. I guess the Braves did get one though.
Yeah,
y'all cheated.
We beat you.
Y'all cheated. What do you mean? Why do we hate?
What do you
Y'all
mean?
cheated.
We got another one. We got a consolation one. We got a spare.
Both should be stripped. Get him out of here.
Whole series. That's how that works.
Get him out of here.
Man, what the hell?
Such a hater, bro.
What the hell, man?
Just y'all are just mad that you don't have a talent on your team like Drew Rowler.
Hey, Isaiah Martin. Hey, buddy, can we team up on this guy? Because this guy's a Giants fan.
Yeah, I mean, you got nothing. You got
Danny
nothing.
fucking DeVito.
You're not gonna get any objections from me, gentlemen. You're not gonna get any objections from me, bro. Our starting quarterback is like the 7-Eleven cashier, dude. I mean,
bro, who are you guys gonna draft? Like, that's the real question.
I don't know. We're probably gonna draft
I don't know
Shador
anything
Sanders.
about this draft class. Who the fuck's in this draft?
It's Travis Hunter and Shador Sanders.
Oh yeah, so
and Cam Ward.
You guys are gonna take. You should take Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter's gonna go number 1.
He is gonna go. Don't you have the number 1 pick?
No way. Look, I love Shador. I think he's great, but Cam Ward is better.
I would prefer Cam Ward. I think
Cam Ward is better. Cam Ward.
If Cam Ward fell to 3, I think we have the 3rd. Yeah.
What is the projection? It's like who's supposed to go
Cam
to?
Ward is there. I think Cam Ward's projected to go to Tennessee.
The Titans need him, bro. Will Levis is some fucking cheeks.
What is the draft order? Let me see.
Will Levis is fucking doo-doo.
Oh yeah.
Like,
So
you ever seen Isaiah try to throw a football? That's what Will Levis looks like, everyone.
I think it's
I'm
projected
6'4", bro. I'm a receiver.
You do. I met you in person, and you were shorter than Harry. Harry's 5'9".
Bro, now you're lying on me.
I'm not lying.
Look,
that's true.
I see that the ring comment really got you in a tizzy, Chris.
What no, ring? It's Willie. No, he ain't lying. He's true.
Yeah. Okay.
About.
Okay, Harry.
Okay.
It's true, bro. Dude, Isaiah's 5'2". There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
I'm 4'11". You guys got to get it right.
Sorry, my fault.
This guy sucks.
I'm 4'11".
This guy sucks. Look at Isaiah.
Come on, man.
No, Isaiah, we actually have to. We actually like all got a link soon, bro. I miss coming out, man.
Yeah. First of all, we should. Second of all, Isaiah, I heard you bought a new dog leash for older millennial last night. Took him on a nice walk.
It's what happens when you own his emotions. Took him on a long walk. We beat him like a dog.
Did you get some exercise? Or?
Fortunate. Yeah, we taught him a lesson. A very important lesson. But he got beat. That's what you got.
That's an important lesson to teach. It's an important lesson to teach. I saw your TikTok video on it where he didn't know how much, what percentage of the taxes we take in is income tax. He didn't know that. So it's
true.
disappointing.
it's very sad that he came in that unprepared. I was like, is this Magus champion? Really? Like, really? It's the best I got?
It is. It's always spectacular to realize that all of like the top MAGA people on social media that they all worship and love are actually like really dumb. They're just like really unimpressive.
It's like crazy to like think about it like that. Like they're really stupid.
Yeah. No, like they can't debate. Like any of these people, man, any of these conservatives you see on Twitter, you know, they can't debate at all, man. They have no idea what they're talking about.
They just talk crazy, bro. And they're good at rage bait. That's it. Just rage.
They're really good at rage bait. They're really good at just saying whatever, man. They just say whatever. That's the kind of like the strat. I remember I debated Laura Loomer like last month.
Did you really?
Yeah, on like a Twitter space.
How was that,
dude? Oh my! First of all, it was brutal. She just kept screaming at the top of her lungs, and like I mean, like it sounded like she had her phone right here. Ah, relax. Relax. Yeah. And she knew nothing about the bipartisan immigration bill. She had to pull up a website. I knew the exact website she was reading on. I'm like, I've read that article before. Like, what's wrong with you? She knew nothing about the bill, and she ended up like leaving. She just like muted herself and left eventually.
She just muted up and she rage quit.
Yeah, she muted up and rage quit. Yeah, it was a crazy. Like Nick Fuentes came in later to the space. It was like me and Dean versus.
Wait,
all these
what?
conservatives. Yes, dude. Yes.
Bro, you had Nick Fuentes, Laura Loomer, like all in the cut.
We had what's that dude from the Daily Wire as well? What's that guy's name?
Shapiro?
No, not the Daily Wire. Sorry, Alex Jones's thing, Infowars. Something. Maybe somebody in the chat knows his name. He debated Destiny. I don't know. He came in, but anyway, it was like it was like the gathering of the worst people you've ever met in your entire life, all in one spot. So anyway, point is they all suck.
I'd punch Harry across the face as hard as I could for an ice cold liquid death right now. Canned water would make me the happiest.
I've seen Chris punch, man. You don't gotta worry about any of that, guys.
Chris, can you box?
No. Harry actually boxed for a long time. I've never boxed.
Y'all never did like boxing classes and stuff?
No. What? Just where?
Yeah, you can do it. It's just like they do it for like workout stuff.
Yeah, but like, where am I taking a boxing? Like, no.
You live. I mean,
this guy Isaiah. This is why Democrats lose. This guy's Isaiah is out of touch, thinking everyone could just go to afford a boxing class.
What are you talking about? Oh my gosh, this guy.
He said, "What are you talking about?"
Let's get Chris some more gifts so he can afford a boxing class.
He said, "What are you talking about, bro?"
I don't know, man.
Get this guy in a class. Isaiah, you take boxing classes or what?
I did like a couple times, but it was just like I just went because it was y'all don't have like things that y'all just like do, like y'all don't play like I don't know.
No, I don't. What are you doing?
No, I don't have things that I do. No. Yo, someone get this poor guy down here a Pop-Tart, bro.
Do Muay Thai.
Have y'all played pickleball? Y'all do that? Has that taken over where you're at?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I play a lot of, well, not a lot, but like when I lived in Georgia still, I was playing a lot of tennis. I was on a tennis team, and so like I would
play tennis?
Yeah, I would see people at the courts, like they set up pickleball courts, and everyone always talked about it, but I've never like played. It's like the same shit though, kind of. I mean, it's the same, idea. Have you played?
Of course.
Or is it fun?
Of course. It's the best thing.
Honestly,
thing. I love it. I mean, because I used to spend a lot of time hooping, but now like I don't want to fuck up my knees, so
This guy Isaiah. This guy's an old head right here. This guy's an old head. I asked Isaiah, "Yo, Isaiah, you trying to run threes?" I guess my knees.
Oh, bro, Chris, Isaiah, I'll make sure to run the fade on you. Bro.
This guy's an old head. Yo, Isaiah, you trying to run threes? I guess.
Bro, you can't hoop, Chris.
My kne's feeling all right today.
Oh my god.
My knee's feeling all right today.
Put me in the quarter, bro. That's all I need.
I'm kidding. Pickleball's fun though. I'll have to check it out. Are you like good? Are you decent?
Of course.
He said I'm decent at everything.
Of course. You know how things go. That's right, brother.
Of course. What's up, brother?
Nah, y'all are mid, man.
Yo, Isaiah, we need one more for fives, bro. You in? I guess my knee's feeling all right today, bro.
I had to go put a brace on, bro.
Nigger, faggot, retard, nigger, faggot, retard, nigger, faggot,
retard. We're louder than you, right? Hey, do me a favor, get out of here.
Imagine being that guy.
It's a very sad life.
He probably was waiting for a minute.
Yeah. He's been in the live the entire time.
Nice.
So yeah, it's kind of sad. You know, do you guys ever read that book, A Warning?
No.
During Trump's presidency, like the anonymous author that released that book, like warning of the shitty.
Oh, what happened? What is it?
I want to read it.
Well, it's basically it was.
I would assume it's a warning if I had to guess.
They like wrote about their insider
good
experience
guess.
on the Trump administration. It was an anonymous staffer. They published anonymously. It turned out it was that guy from I think it was the Department of Homeland Security. I forget his name. He's like
Oh yeah, that one guy from the DHS. Yeah, for sure.
Dude, I hate Chris. Man.
sorry.
Bro, Chris, you suck, bro.
I'm being,
Bro, Chris is such a Falcon fan.
no, I'm being a
It's
dick.
just like
I'm
so
sorry.
obvious.
Wait, Harry, that's
Yeah,
actually.
he's just still recovering.
Have
He's
you
still
read like the
recovering.
whole thing?
Yeah, I read the whole
28
thing.
to 3 must have fucked him up.
I know, like reading an entire book for you is not possible, but other people do that, Chris.
The guy from the DHS. I feel like there was probably so many.
What is his name?
There was probably
bro?
so many famous detractors from the DHS, and I mean everyone from that first ad and hated some. So
It was Miles Taylor. It was Miles Taylor.
Who is that?
You guys
I don't even know
him?
who that is.
It was Department of Homeland Security official Miles Taylor.
I actually.
So if you look him up on Twitter, you'll see him.
What a guy! What a
It was
great
a
guy.
great book. It was really, really well written.
What did he say?
Well, you know, all the stuff we know now.
He said
you know?
stuff. He said stuff, Harry.
He said, yeah, this guy really sucks. He's incredibly dangerous. You should not vote for him, and you should understand how dangerous he is.
And then
so
we all-
obviously the American people did the right thing. And listen to him.
It must have been a message that resonated, right?
Yeah, it really went a long way.
That's right.
Really went a long way.
If you're a
So
Trump
I'm
supporter,
glad.
let us know in the comments.
Yeah, if you're Maggie, you want to come up, we'll talk
If you're
to you.
built like a refrigerator.
Dania, thanks for the $2.22. My mom abandoned me, so you'd only have to meet my dad.
Okay, dude. I mean, this is.
I'm sorry to hear that.
This is
Dania.
wow.
Wooly, thanks for the one. I made a small sketch of you, and I really want to show you. How can I send it? I don't have a ton of money, but your lives mean a lot. I want to show you what I made. Hey, Wooly, I appreciate that a lot. You can send it to my Instagram or Twitter or whatever works best for you. Seriously, that means a lot. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind. You're amazing. Tanner, thanks for the one. My communications professor today talked about you, saying you were a problem to society because, quote, he spreads propaganda that's going to end the world.
No way. No way.
You worked for the Washington Post before. This is 100% serious.
No way.
Dude, can I call into one of your classes, man? Can I talk to
Dude,
this guy?
what the fuck? What the fuck?
Fuck yeah,
Yo,
dude.
This is when you know Harry's made it, bro. It's when you know.
You're getting whole lectures about you now, bro.
Dude, yeah. Can
Harry
I?
Sisson Propaganda 101.
Yeah.
my name's Jim. I'm a 45-year-old professor who's rather oddly insecure about my small wiener. Today I'm going to be hosting a class about how I did all this research about Harry J. Sisson.
Wait, what? Yo, Nia, thanks for the $10. I'm MAGA, but I love your lives.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Harry's got that bipartisan appeal.
That's right. Why not? Jeez Louise. Brent, thanks for the one. Harry, Chris is wearing burnt orange again. He's secretly a Longhorn fan. Hook him.
Oh, fuck that. Horns
Get
down.
the hell out of here.
No, I like
Horns
the
down.
horns. Who said that?
Of course he likes the horns, man. Bren, dude.
Oh, Brent, I love you.
Yeah, we do love Bren though.
I don't dislike the horn. You know, that's some SEC love. I got at least supporting the SEC.
Horns
you gotta
down,
do this,
dude.
bro.
Horns
You know how to
down.
do this? You know what this is, Harry?
What is that?
It's go Cougs. You gotta hit it. You gotta hit it, bro. You gotta do it for Houston.
I
What is
can't. Have Chris do it first, so if it's something bad, we don't get canceled.
Oh, come on, bro.
Wait, what is that I said?
It's for the U of H.
Oh,
It's our
U of
thing.
H. Why
That's
is
our
it?
thing.
Why I don't understand the like. It doesn't look like anything.
That's our hand sign.
Why
bro.
would
I'm
this
being dead ass.
this?
Yeah, straight up.
Why would this be U of H?
That's us.
Oh, it's
I'm
like
dead ass.
it's like a literal U H.
No. It's because like we had like a cougar, and it only had like 3 little fingers, I guess, or whatever.
Okay, that's
So-
kind of fly.
Yeah.
That's kind of fly. I like that. I like that.
Jess, thanks for the one. Respectfully, just curious, what's your guys' favorite college basketball team?
Houston Cougars.
Chris is Duke, I think.
Bro, I just like watching. I don't. I just like watching good games, man. No, I don't really have a call. I mean, I have a top. I can say I like Cincinnati. What a great team. Cincinnati.
Abby, thanks for the 50 cents. And Shell, thanks for the one.
Or well,
I appreciate you.
You know what college basketball team I actually do like is Kennesaw State University because I went and we made March Madness, and we almost beat the 1 seed. That shit was fun.
All right, Sam, you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, what up?
How old are you, bro?
19.
Okay, why'd you vote for Trump, man?
I mean, it's better than Kamala.
Kamala. What state were you? What state? What state? What? Yeah, it does matter. What state? Alabama. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I bet. Honestly, I would fear for any girl within like a 15-mile radius of you in a bar, brother. It just seems like a hell waiting to happen. I mean, the profile picture, the fucking you're Alabama, 19 years old, and you sound like you're 16. You and all your boys wear the same cargo shorts to the bar every time, and I have to be there because I've been. I don't know. You've probably been to Athens. I've been all the SEC schools to Athens to Alabama. I've walked in the bars and I see you and the boys all there. You look exactly the same. You got the same khaki shorts on. It's just brutal,
bro. You know he got the spares.
And I always had to do. And I always had to do.
You know he's got the spares.
I always had to do the cleanup work on the boards because you guys will go through an entire group of women, and then I'm on the back, and I'm like, oh, look at those losers, right? And then we just start chopping it. It works every time. He's got
a jewel.
I'm just kidding.
He's got the jewel too.
Sam, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm being a dick. I'm sorry. But why'd you actually go to Trump? I'm sorry.
Chris has been waiting for that all night. Man.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why I did that. I probably shouldn't have done that, bro. I don't even know you. That's my bad, bro.
Sam out here catching strays.
Yeah, I just went on a whole tirade about him and his boys, and now I'm like, so let's have a normal ass conversation.
Dude, bro.
My bad, man. My bad, bro. My bad. Why'd you vote for Trump? Why'd you vote for Trump, man?
Shit. I mean, I feel like it's a better candidate, you know?
Okay. What about Trump is better?
I mean, I feel like it was better than a woman president.
Okay. So that sounds like
so Chris was right. So Chris was actually right.
It was actually spot on.
Wow.
I mean, not because she's a woman, but like.
Well, I mean.
Then
why'd you?
You literally just said that.
Better than the woman candidate there was.
But don't walk yourself out of it now, bro. We all heard.
Yeah.
Why do you say the woman?
Yeah, you can't say the woman.
No, bro. I mean, like the woman that she.
What does her being a woman like? What does that have to do with anything?
Candidate.
Why do you have to specify that she's a woman?
Yeah.
I mean, I just meant that because she's a woman, like the woman that she was.
bro. So you've like flip flop, like you're pivoting like Hakeem in the '90s, right?
No, I was just saying that she's a woman.
Okay. And I'm saying that you're unintelligent.
Okay, so what about Trump was better?
I mean, I just feel like he was better.
Okay, but we operate on the whole facts over feelings. So maybe give me like a reason.
I mean, I'm talking about like the border shit. I feel like.
What about the border? How is Donald Trump better on the border?
I feel like the immigration stuff, like.
So yeah, okay. How is he better on the immigration stuff?
Like, can you give us one thing,
bro? Like the deportation stuff.
Like what?
Like right now, like all the deportation of illegals and stuff.
Okay, so why do you support that?
I mean, you don't want like people killing people and stuff.
No, so the Democrats have always been in favor of deporting criminals. It's something that Joe Biden did throughout his entire presidency. So that if somebody convicted or somebody committed a crime in the United States, they were either prosecuted in the United States and are sitting in jail for the rest of their lives, or they are deported and prosecuted. That's something that Joe Biden did. But Donald Trump's not just going after violent criminals. He's also not just going after convicted violent criminals. He's going after everybody. So why do you support that?
I was going to say, like, I'm willing to, like, hear, like, I voted for Trump, but, like, I want to hear, like, y'all's opinions to, like I didn't.
So on immigration, for example, is that what you're asking?
Yes. I wanted to know, like,
totally
reasons. Like, because I'm willing to, like, support, like, what y'all are saying and stuff, but, like, I want to know, like, y'all's reasoning.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Kamala Harris would have been better on immigration for a number of reasons, but one of the main ones that I think she would have been better on is the fact that she was proposing before the election a bipartisan immigration bill, one that was written by Democrats and Republicans. It was actually written by Senator James Lankford, who's one of the most conservative senators in the Senate. He was endorsed by Donald Trump in 2022. So obviously this is like no Democrat, right? This bill would have given the president the ability to shut down the border. It would have expanded immigration courts. It would have hired thousands of new Border Patrol agents. It would have made it harder to seek asylum, kind of raising that bar to prove it. It would have invested in state-of-the-art technology to scan for drugs coming through the border at ports of entry. A number of things this bill would have done. And Republicans killed the bill because they didn't want to give Democrats a win before the election. Specifically, Donald Trump killed the bill. He called his buddies up in Congress and told them don't vote for it because he didn't want Democrats to like be seen as strong on immigration. And Donald Trump even said this at a rally publicly. He said, if the bill fails, please blame me. So Kamala Harris was proposing this bill, which probably you agree with, and Donald Trump has proposed
Yeah.
no solution on immigration other than, hey, let's just deport everybody, which doesn't solve the broken system and doesn't actually lead to a reduction in crime, an opportunity for more income, more housing, or more jobs for the American people.
Yeah.
Facts.
I mean, I was just saying like what but I'm like open to hear what y'all's opinions and stuff.
Sam, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what up?
What has Donald Trump done for you?
I mean, he hasn't done nothing for me. I was just saying like, all right, I'm gonna just tell you like, I just voted because of like my family and stuff. Like I just listened to what they said. Like I'm a first time voter. I mean, kind of stupid, but like, I just voted for like what they told me and stuff. But like, yeah, I'm like open to everything.
Well, look, here's the thing. I think that ultimately for people like you want to go and buy a home one day, right?
Yeah.
I think that we should be making that easier.
Yeah.
I think that you're going to be getting your own apartment pretty soon, right?
Yeah.
I think that we should be working to make your rent cheaper.
Yeah.
I think that we should be bringing down costs. I think that we should be working to make sure that you can afford to live in this country. I think that all of these things are things that we should be focused on. And that's what Democrats are working on. That's what we've been talking about the entirety of the election. That's what Kamala was focused on. What you're going to see over these next few years is that Donald Trump is not doing a single thing for you. He's going to talk about invading places like Greenland and Panama. He's going to talk about warmongering all around the world. But you're going to realize that he's not doing anything or talking about anything to make your life better.
Yeah, I see what
He's worried about everybody except for you. You'll see Elon get richer. You'll see the people that are in his cabinet get richer. You'll see Donald Trump himself get richer. But you'll sit there and you'll ask yourself, what did Trump do for you? And the answer will always be nothing.
Yeah.
So just keep your eye out for that over these next few years.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm trying to like. I'm trying to hear y'all's opinion and stuff. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Can I just quickly say something?
I get what you mean, though. I get what you mean.
The fucking Doge staffer that resigned today for racist comments on his Twitter account has blocked me on Twitter.
Did he really?
Bro, look, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Blocked me, bro.
Oh my gosh, bro. That's crazy.
Can y'all check, Chris, can you check if you're blocked by this account, man?
What's the name?
This is the dude that just resigned from Doge today because let me send you his account.
Yeah, dude's like a complete piece of shit.
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway, Sam? Continue. This is just.
No, it's just like asking for. Yeah, I mean, look, I think that like at the end of the day, like I'll reiterate some of what Isaiah said, but also say that like I just think Donald Trump has consistently shown he cares more about himself than anyone else, and all of his people from his first administration said, he's just a moron. He's all over the place. He has no understanding of how government works, and he uses government to serve himself and not other people. And I think we're seeing examples of that already in his second term. So I think like Kamala Harris was, experienced, calm, cool, collected, had some really good policy proposals, and Donald Trump, just even compared to the Biden-Harris administration in the last 4 years, just didn't get that much done during his first term. It was always chaos, and I think we're seeing something similar now. So that's kind of where I come from. And again, sorry for being a dick in the beginning, bro. That was my bad.
No, you good. I was just like, I was just trying to hear y'all's opinion and stuff. Like, I just voted just based off my family. Like, I didn't know anything. I just recently figured out about you and Harry and stuff.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
Nah, you good.
No, you're dope. You're a good guy, Sam. You just gotta these next few years, just really pay attention. I just want to know about like y'all's like beliefs and stuff. Well, I can tell you for a fact that
I believe. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I believe that it's absurd that in the wealthiest nation on earth, we got people with thousands of dollars of medical debt. I think that's absurd that exists in this country. I mean, that you're one bad car accident away from being wiped out. You know?
I know what you mean.
Meanwhile, you got folks that they're now saying that they're going to give $11 trillion in tax cuts to people like Elon. That don't make no sense.
Yeah,
right?
I get what you mean.
So we got people that are maxing out credit cards for getting an illness that they didn't want. People that are trying to calculate how long they can afford treatment in this country. You got that going on while you got people like Elon that are making billions upon billions upon billions of dollars in subsidies from the government. I mean, it's crazy. You know, I mean, I think that, we can absolutely work to cut your taxes, my taxes, the taxes of parents without signing up for trillions of dollars in billionaire welfare. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
So personally, I think that, if you have to pay taxes, I got to pay taxes. Chris and Harry got to pay taxes. Everybody that's watching this has to pay taxes in this country. Then so should people like Elon, so should people of that degree. And then we should use that money to invest in America, to train American workers, to get people excited for the future, to create new industry. That's how we create an America that's forward looking, that looks into the next frontier. And I think that that's more of a direction that you'd like to see versus an America that doesn't give a shit about you.
Yeah, I got you. So, yeah. Well, all right. That's like everything I was talking about. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Sam, thanks for coming up here, man. Right, I appreciate you a lot. Hey, be safe out there, all right?
You too.
Damn, bro, Sam was so nice the whole time, and I really had to start.
He's actually a really nice guy.
Just absolutely.
Wait, Harry, you have a cat?
Two
cats.
Harry doesn't care about his cats. He tells me all the time. If you're a Trump
I didn't know that. That's kind of dope. I fuck with cats.
They're overhated, man.
Let me know if you're a Trump supporter in the chat.
She loves being held like a baby, man.
Oh,
I love cats. I don't have a cat, but if I did,
is it also technically not my cat? Like I don't have cats in my family. Cat.
Yeah, the question. Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. Truly, yeah. Props. I mean, the question in my mind these days is how fierce should you be against MAGA these days?
Fuck them.
Well, Harry, remember the Winston Churchill quote, Harry? What did I say?
I don't know. Repeat it.
It is my purpose first to show how easily the tragedy of the Second World War could have been prevented and how the malice of the wicked was reinforced by, quote, the weakness of the virtuous. Maybe we're being too soft on these people to avoid conflict.
I agree. I'm very conflict. I support conflict.
I'm not. I have an avoidant attachment style in relationships, Isaiah. I'll let chat decipher what that means.
What the fuck does that mean?
Everyone's gonna cook me now because that's like the.
You're about to get roasted. You're about to get flamed, Chris.
Everyone hates avoidance, but it's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Therapy's a bitch. All right, if you're a Trump supporter, let me know. Yo, if you're a Trump supporter, please. Everyone report Chris for hate speech because damn, wait, what did I do? What the hell I didn't say it? What the hell did I do? Yo, if you're a Trump supporter, can you just let chronically hello?
Oh
Hey.
God, what the fuck is this account, dude?
Wait,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what's happening?
I let
Hey
out two
guys,
people.
can you
Yes.
hear me?
Hi,
Yeah, we can hear you.
How are you?
Okay, so I will be honest, I'm not a Trump supporter, but I did want to bring something to your attention.
Sure.
I heard a couple people recently today, like in the last couple days, refer to the disabled community as crippled, vegetative, and decayed. And I would just like
Where?
to say that that people like guests on your show have referred to
right.
like even in the last couple days. And I just wanted to say, like, as a disability advocate, those words are not okay to use to describe disabled people. And also, I just wanted to say, you guys make me feel so much less alone. I'm a red dot. I mean, I'm a blue dot in the middle of a very red town.
Whoa, I heard red dot. Don't take it back.
Oh, don't say
Yeah, I
that.
was gonna say, I'm gonna get canceled.
I was looking real quick.
I literally go live with one of my friends every day, and we actually try to debate people. And I wasn't going to vote until I found you guys, and I just love you guys so much, and thank you for letting me come up here and bring that to your attention.
Well, thank you for mentioning it, and we
seriously,
really, really appreciate you being a disability activist. I know that that's not talked about enough. I've done some work with some disability activists in Georgia, and I personally learned a lot about how often that's not talked about. So I really, really appreciate what you do, and thanks for watching. And
Yeah, seriously. Thanks for coming up and saying that. And your support. It means the world.
Thank you so much. I love you guys.
All right, love you. Be
Appreciate
safe.
you.
You too.
All right.
Yeah, just do me a favor. Just take a look at this.
Yeah. What's going on down here, buddy?
Oh, not much. I was just see what you guys were talking about, and you said anybody.
How old are you, bro?
This guy, who is
What's
this?
that?
How old are you, bro?
I'm 40.
You're
Why you got
40.
that loser ass profile picture?
Hey, what's your profile picture there, man?
The profile picture. So okay, so it's from AI. It was supposed to be a patriotic X.
Why are you like celebrating losers?
What do you mean?
Losers.
That's not a Confederate flag. Let me tell you that.
Oh, that's what it looks like.
Kind of looks like a Confederate flag.
So a patriot.
Yeah, exactly
That's a patriot.
It's definitely a Confederate flag.
Hold on.
ChatGPT
USAI to create you a patriotic X.
And it made you a
Yes,
Confederate.
on a phoenix, on top of a phoenix.
Confederate.
Oh, that is a.
Because I'm like, it's like rising from the ashes. You know, I did
what?
not know it looked like until you
Yeah,
guys
no,
just
I'm not
mentioned it.
buying
I'm
that
like,
bullshit. Don't give me
Why
this.
does it
Oh, it's a
have-
phoenix.
Dude, why does it have-
Brother, just put it. How about do me a favor?
Stand
How about
up
an
and
American
start.
flag?
Okay,
Why
hold
does
on,
it
hold on.
Business.
Guys,
That looks
I'm
that
not
looks
a-
like some.
what I was going to tell you that is I'm not a Democrat, but I'm not a Trump supporter either. I was a Republican for Harris. So I'm trying to say that, like, okay, now that you guys mentioned that, I literally just made it and just put it up. So now that you mention it, I'm like, okay, maybe it looks like that. I would would never do that.
Your
like,
bio
on
says
purpose.
"Go Brandon."
No, it says light skin Brandon. There's a difference. Come on, Isaiah. You know, I'm light skinned. I'm a light skinned black guy. That's what I'm saying.
I'm Isaiah. What do you mean? I'm
So there's
Isaiah.
dark Brandon. That was
What?
Biden. Light
Did
skinned
I just
Brandon.
catch a
He's on, he's on dark.
Hold on, can you run that back?
Why
for
am
me
I
real
catching
quick, bro?
strays, bro?
No, I was saying that I am
Hold on.
light skinned Brandon, not dark Brandon, because dark Brandon was Biden, and I'm light skinned, so it's a joke on it. I'm against MAGA too, but I'm light skinned Brandon. Get it? Like, why is this? I'm like, can you guys not take a joke or like seriously? I'm a serious political person. I'm just saying that, like, my online, I joke about it, like light skinned Brandon. How funny is that? 'Cause
Listen,
it's not dark Brandon.
Listen, real quick. I'm gonna let. Sorry. Listen, bro. Listen. I just really quickly. I do think it gives off, and you may not intend it. And if you got it for Harris, I appreciate you. You know, you may not intend for the profile picture to come off, but the profile picture combined with the name, combined with the explanation. I mean, look, like I now understand sort of.
Look at the profile picture.
No, I see it now. I see it now. But I see it now. But you do understand, like, just so trying to be like, pretty real here. Hold on, let me like look at your profile picture on the bottom left compared to just basically.
We can't see you, Chris.
I know.
Oh, there.
Now you
Never
can.
Oh,
So like that's
you know
not
what's
a
funny?
great.
I don't know
That's
what
not. That's
I didn't
not.
know what the Confederate flag looked like. To be honest, like, I didn't know that it was that close. If I would have known that, I honestly, now that I look at it, I'm like, okay, that does look a lot like it. So I'll take it down.
No, it's okay.
Fair enough. Good point.
And the light-
it was literally, look, patriotic on a phoenix. Is it not an X of stars on a phoenix?
I mean,
wanted an X because my name is Xander. So
and
my name isn't actually Brandon.
Wait, no, and the light skinned Brandon one is because you're not dark Brandon because
Because I'm not dark. I'm light skinned. I'm caramel. I'm a person of color, but like, it's like, how do you explain the gradient of my skin is not dark, and I'm also not Biden. He was dark skinned Brandon dark Brandon for some reason.
This is.
It's literally like a neurodivergent type of like introspective joke. It was like meant to be a lot deeper, but I guess it wasn't as funny.
No,
as
that's fair. So okay, so I understand now. I respect trying to be patriotic with the Phoenix. Now I get it. I understand. I think we came with some hostility because of those two things combined.
We were initially had a different perspective.
Yeah, we were very convinced with the whole.
Wasn't my initial
against the black
perception.
background. Against the black background, it looks. I can see that now. I've only seen it from ChatGPT.
That's totally cool. But you can't.
No, it's not cool. It's actually not.
Well, thank you for voting for Harris, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Well, we had a big group that there was like several of them on the other platform that led up. We had literally every week we had guest speakers on for a whole year to get like the Republicans for Harris group up, and like now it's like, I mean, so the thing is we were planning on what everybody was planning on, which was her winning and then us gaining the party back. But since that didn't happen allegedly, and I say allegedly for a reason, but since that didn't happen allegedly,
Wait, wait. Let's pause. What do you mean allegedly?
as in, I did a statistical analysis.
Oh
of the data.
no!
Hold on, wait, hold on.
No,
and I'm saying that Kamala won. Like compared, there was
no, dude, no.
If you look at the data, hold on. Let me just say this: if you look at the data,
Bro,
just
this has got to be a
untested-
psyop. Like this has got to be a psyop.
Oh my God! I'm telling you this: if you test the data to see if it was randomized, right? Just random statistical testing to see if it was randomized. It was 0.0001, the P level, which means it was not randomized. So I don't know who cheated, but somebody messed with those numbers. Period.
Nobody messed with the numbers, dude.
Don't you think
look at the swing states? What the performance?
Nah, bro, this has got to be a psyop, bro. I don't believe.
Look, you know us. We're three huge Democrats, proud Democrats, man. We lost, bro. We lost.
Well, I mean, so my argument wasn't going to be on that. My argument was going to fall on why didn't anybody do the 14-3 again after the election? Because they only determined that he couldn't.
He's talking about the insurrection.
Oh,
clause.
14th, yeah, right.
Yeah, because we didn't have the votes aren't there.
Yeah, the votes aren't there.
Oh, got it. That sucks.
Do you feel like Trump? Do you feel like Trump? You agreed that there was not voter fraud in 2020.
In 2020? Oh yeah, definitely not. I thought that was the most secure election we've ever had. Seriously.
Okay.
But this one, I did the actual analysis on myself, and it was different.
Okay, when you say, just out of curiosity, when you say you did the analysis by yourself, are you like, do you have a background in?
I have a magna cum laude degree in industrial and operations engineering from the University of Michigan. Go Blue.
No, not Go Blue. Sorry, I just don't.
And wait, and your statistic. And how did you come to this statistical conclusion that the election was stolen?
So looking at the swing states, basically, and once again, just testing it for randomization, like it has nothing to do with left or right, red or blue. You literally take all of the counties and you chop off the last two numbers, or you chop off the first numbers and you plot them. And then there's other tests you run on them, like a Z-dot test, Bernard's law, a run test, and then and you get the p-values. The probability that any of those numbers happen in a natural data set, and the probability on some of these things was, if it's below 0.5, then there's a problem. If it's above 0.5, then it's above water. But there were values that were 0.0001, as in like there's no way in natural possibility that number could have happened like that.
Why not? What do you mean? Like, why not? Why is it impossible that
because when you look at the
these are voters, right? This is not like a.
Hold on, wait. I'm not psyoping anything. What would I be psyoping? For who?
Well, I mean,
I have no skin. I'm neither one. I'm in the middle.
I mean, yeah, but we're pushing like election conspiracy, and obviously here, all three of us are very passionate about that from the other side of the aisle. You know,
But I saw the reason I brought it up is because I just recently saw some Dems start posting about, oh, the election was stolen and giving reasons, and I'm like, dude, I was like talking about that literally the days after the election, and nobody wanted to believe me.
Well, I want to say this.
I'm not getting caught up in the debate, bro. I see that for what it is.
Yeah. Listen, I do want to say this because and I'm sure if anyone wants to second this, but I think, in my opinion, I've thought about it should be talked about more because I get DMs. If you were in this live, there was not election fraud in 2024. Kamala Harris lost. Donald Trump won. If you're under some belief that Starlink, etc., it is conspiracy nonsense. We are not the other side. The entire reason we support democratic institutions and these norms is not to do this. And I understand that people have fears around Trump, but Harry and I and Isaiah are exhausted of the idea of Trump being in power. We do this a lot, but please, we just. It is not happening, and I think Harry did not happen. Harry and Isaiah can agree.
Yeah, we would agree with that. I always say we're not them. We're not them.
Well, you don't have to be them to know stats and like look at the numbers. I actually have that analysis.
So
why do you think? Pillow guy.
I sent them to the whatever that CISA place or the CISA.
Can I? Do you think I could look at this? Like, do you think there's a way I can see what you're the analysis you did?
I mean, the only way I'd be able to, I could email it. I don't know. I didn't post it anywhere because, like I said, I wasn't trying to put conspiracy theories out there. I figured I was talking to some intelligent people who I could tell talk to about stats. Like,
Did he just say that we're going to send stats to SZA?
Wow.
Is SZA going to go look at stats now?
Well, I guess you figured you were talking to smart people who understood stats, but I guess now you know.
Not interested in stats. I said that would understand if I told them the stats. Like a normal average person in the United States.
Yeah, you just got flagged for civic and election integrity from TikTok.
Oh, I saw that. It does that to me on my live on occasion when I get too excited and I like start saying all of the words. But you know, whatever. I can drop it. Like, I'm not dying on a hill over it. I'm just telling you that I did those numbers. So, but anyways, now I forgot what I was saying. I was saying that the average American has a 6th grade reading level. You literally, that's the stat. And so the average person I can't talk to with about statistics because they would look at me like I had 15 heads. Not unlike you guys are because of what I'm saying, but they would just do it because they would need to understand, like, what do you mean Bernard's law? What's a run test? What's a distribution plot? I mean, a scatter plot is a basic example. Like if the numbers weren't randomly distributed, then they weren't randomly put in there. That's the point. Numbers don't lie, they tell a story. So, and I'm a little neurodivergent, so sorry if I can't catch your social cues, but like I was being serious. I'm not a psyop. I'm not any of that.
Okay. We disagree.
And my question, another question for you. How did you guys feel about what they did on the steps the other day? Because I think other than Jasmine Crockett, I'm like, can we get the young kids out there like that do like AOC and the other guy from Florida? What's his name?
Maxwell
Frost. Yeah, he like those kids are gifted at talking even to the older people. Chuck Schumer, oh my gosh, as bless his heart, but like him trying to deliver like a, I don't know, Malcolm X kind of speech is just cringe. Is that like a general consensus, or is it like just me? Because I thought it was cringe. Personally, I thought what they were doing was great, but I just thought the way, like him, anytime he tries to read a MAGA person, it's like an old lady taking her teeth out. She just doesn't know how to read. Jasmine Crockett can read for filth. Like, I love it. She's great.
I'm not sure any of us. I think we're all kind of in processing. We're trying to process some of this.
Oh, my. Do you guys not like Jasmine?
No, we love Representative.
I love Jasmine.
I love Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine is a Texas neighbor. She's great. Love her. She's on fire. And I think that
She's like,
a lot of
here's
people,
your receipts, please.
I think that is a lot of people have been standing up. Jasmine's been one of them. Chris Murphy's been one of them. So many people have. And I think that it is up to us to continue to show people that we have fire and that we're just not going to just sit around and do nothing. And I think that when we do that, that people will continue to get fires lighted. Yes. And so that's a good thing. So the calls that people are making are working. The calls to offices are reaching members and they're getting out and they're doing a good thing. So I think that we just got to make sure we continue to tell them that that's what we want to see. And that's good. So.
I saw the call volume and I was like, dude, because I saw the little things going around and I passed them around to call your senator. I called mine. Chuck and Kirsten Gillibrand. Got no answer, so as usual. I called Richie though. He's my district, and got an answer, so that's a good thing. But I just want to know for you guys, like, what else do you feel is working? Because I feel like so many of these things talk about like yada 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 the health. Okay?
I think the most effective thing you can do right now is to call offices. I think that it really does help. You got to let members know. That either they're doing a good job or they're not. And you have to tell them that. And I think that they listen. Matter of fact, I know they listen because they've told me. So you just got to keep the energy up and it's working.
All right, man. We're going to circle some people up, but I appreciate you coming up, all right?
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man. And thanks for voting for Harris, man. We appreciate you. I just don't know. By the way, really quickly, to Kayla in the chat, by the way, good to see you. I appreciate you a lot. I saw that link you sent. Analysis of 2024 election results in Clark County, Nevada indicates manipulation. Data analysis with the Election Truth Alliance, ETA, a nonpartisan nonprofit organization dedicated to election analysis, have completed an independent investigation on ballot level voting data in Clark County, Nevada. And there was confirmed that there was patterns consistent with vote manipulation, except the Election Truth Alliance they have 600 followers on Twitter. I don't really understand. Their website is practically non-existent. And the person who wrote that article, if you go to the About Us, I mean, it's like 3 paragraphs, but Josh Johnson wrote that article, and Josh Johnson at the Election Truth Alliance, with, I guess that is not well known at all, doesn't seem to exist. So I don't see anyone, and the Democrat in Clark County, Nevada, the Democrat who's in charge of election security, which would be the Secretary of State. Jesus Christ, the Secretary of State in Nevada, had to echo that there was absolutely no indication that there was the election was unsafe. So I think this article is just this article looks like it was just placed for just kind of nonsense. I mean, I don't even know. Election Truth Alliance.
Essence, thanks for the 2. Play Isaiah and NCAA on stream. If Isaiah wants to get destroyed on stream, I'm happy.
You don't
Isaiah.
Want to smoke, Harry.
Isaiah.
You're not like
I've beaten every single one of these folks who have challenged me. Aaron.
Did you
Chris,
beat Aaron?
Everybody. I beat Aaron. I told you I beat Aaron twice. I'm 2-0 against Aaron.
Wait, really quick.
And Aaron is pretty good. I gotta give it to Aaron.
This is fascinating, just like worse stuff. And again, no slack toward Kayla. I appreciate you sending this. But this link about voter fraud in 2024, flipping votes at Trump, Election Truth Alliance, the website is really, really simple. And then you go to About Us, Executive Board, no pictures. The Executive Board is Jive, Lily, and Nathan, no last names. And just a paragraph out each one. And it's just okay, I don't think this organization exists. Anyways, sorry. That I don't even know. That was crazy, dude.
Yeah, that was not good.
That was wild from beginning. That was wild.
I couldn't control my face, bro.
Dude,
Isaiah, you were too funny, bro. You were too funny, dude.
It's like I was trying, but I was like, no.
Dude, that was some. I
hear this shit just so often. It's just like.
I think that my opinion is we need to do a better job understanding we are catalysts in this space and things we say resonate. And I think that we can do a better job knocking down some of that, being stronger about it. I know it's you just want to push. That's obviously a very small crowd of people, but I know we were all getting DMs about it. And there was no election fraud. It does not exist. Yeah. It isn't real. If you want to unfollow us for that, that is what it is. But I promise you it's not real. I love you all, and yeah.
Sam, thanks for the 1. I need a go birds from all of you. Trust me, we're all there with you.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Hey, dude, oh my God, I'm so excited for the Chiefs to get fucing daddy smacked, dude.
Thanks to the 1 cent. Chi-Chi, thanks for the 1. Look at the dude's profile. Nazis. I do it no. Nolan, thanks for the 1. Love watching you, man. I would destroy you in NCAA, bro. Everybody, no. It's crazy because everybody says, "Oh, I'll do this to you in NCAA. I'll do this to you." Everybody says, "I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you," and then I smack them every time, man. I mean, I don't think there's been a time where Chris has put up on stream or even off stream. I don't think there's been a time where Chris has put up more than 28 points in a game against me, and we play 5-minute quarters, bro. I don't think there's ever been a time. Aaron Parnas, bro, I locked up, box, and fucking threw to.
Now that's the one that surprises me. That's the one that surprises me because Aaron is really good.
Aaron's good on the sticks, man. I can't even lie. But
I don't even know why Aaron is that good.
None of these people, man. Haley, thanks for the 1. I need help. Need your help settling the debate with my boyfriend. So far, Chris and Parker did choose correctly. Honey ham or country ham? There's a wrong answer.
Oh my God, the answer is obviously honey ham, dude.
Honey ham.
I debated.
Who the hell eats country ham?
I
don't even know what either of those are, man.
I agree.
I don't know what either of those are. What is it?
You gotta say honey ham,
dude.
Honey ham?
You don't know what? All right, bro.
You never had
Is this like a
honey baked
southern
ham?
thing, dude? Like what is this, bro?
Dude, it's fucking ham. Have you ever had a fucking ham sandwich? You're so annoying.
I don't fuck with ham,
Bro,
dude.
Harry, do you eat like just like straight regular ham? Like you don't get like honey ham?
I don't eat ham, bro. I don't fuck with ham.
I get it. Isaiah and I, we grew up, you know, we were like normal kids. You grew up in the castle on the hill looking down at everyone. We were all just like, you didn't have to choose.
Oh, that's rich coming from you, Chris.
You were served it on a fucking.
Yeah, it's rich coming from the guy who gets $200 haircuts and water facials. He gets $200 haircuts. He gets water facials and massages. I don't want to fucking hear it.
I hate him so much. You just make it up. Just make it up.
I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. Water facials, $200 haircuts, and massages.
Do you ever just take an L in your life? Or
come
just
on,
a
bro.
lie? That's what you fucking do all the time.
Wait. Hold on. I'm lying?
You are fucking lying. Yes.
What did I lie about?
How much does your haircut cost, Sire?
No. Let's talk about how much my haircut. Talk to me about how much yours. How much your haircut costs?
I don't give a fuck.
How much do y'all charge? How much do y'all
under
spend for
oath right
haircuts?
now? Have you ever had a hydrofacial?
You'll mute me.
What the fuck is that?
Good question, Isaiah.
You'll mute me.
No. Chris. Answer this one question. Let's go ban for ban on questions right now.
Because here's my problem. Genuinely, Harry, is because when I start giving you factual things, you're just gonna start making shit up.
I won't mute you.
Bro, how much do y'all pay for haircuts? I'm like genuinely confused. Like, what do y'all pay?
Chris goes $350 sometimes, man.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
He just made
Bro,
that up.
what?
This is why,
Bro, do you get like a face mask and shit for your haircut? Like, what are you doing?
Y'all be good. I'm done.
No. Chris. Answer me this question.
No. Hey, bro, I'm good.
Harry, how much do you pay for your haircut?
This guy is such a no, that's crazy because he goes, oh, Harry, you live in the castle on the hill looking down on all of us. Want to give some smoke back?
All right, shoot. What's the question?
Chris, yes or no? Have you ever received a hydrofacial in your life?
I have.
Have you got a massage in your life?
Yes. Okay, so can we just dissect those two?
No further questions, Your Honor.
Can we dissect those two questions? First of all,
if you want to redirect, you can, but no further questions.
I'm gonna redirect. Excuse me. 3 things. Number one, I was with a group. That's an inside joke. You won't understand. I have a friend, one of my best friends, who's actually. Well, I don't want to. I shouldn't give up this personal information. I know a group. There was some people who I happen to know who have a place that has this fancy ass machine that gives hydrofacials. So they invited me to go get one. Great.
Bro, my haircut is $25.
Can I speak, Isaiah? Thank you. I'm speaking. Okay. I enjoyed it. What? It made my skin look nice, especially as somebody, Harry, who has suffered I had really bad cystic acne. I took Accutane. I tried all sorts of things. And now my face is actually good because of the Accutane. But if you would understand someone, I know you've had nice skin your whole life, which I respect. But if you find something that, works like a hydrofacial, I have gotten several after that. Hydrofacials, are they expensive? Yeah, they're a little expensive, okay? But, they make my skin nice.
Redirect.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. And that's something I'm willing at points to spend money on, especially with my face that has been a problem for my life. Now, excuse me, number two. Yeah, I've probably gotten a massage.
Well, how often do you guys get haircuts?
Hold on, Isaiah. Hold on.
4 to 6 weeks.
I'm just curious.
Yeah. So now I'm going to redirect. Harry,
I go every week.
Harry,
so.
you just found a new person.
Well, no. I have to redirect or you redirect.
No. How much does your haircut cost? Right. And pause.
$25.
No. That's a lie. I know it's a lie because you took my advice and you decided to go actually see somebody who's trained to cut hair, like at a salon or actual barber.
Wait, did Harry go to sports clips?
No, yeah, he used to. Now he doesn't. Right. And so Harry, I know for a goddamn fact your haircut is over $100, but is it worth it for you? Because now your hair's not always busted. Right, that's something you're willing to spend money on.
Redirect.
Right, exactly. And so some people
redirect.
No, it's my.
When are
point
you
exactly.
done?
Point exactly. My point's over.
Redirect. First of all, how much does your haircut cost?
I think for the actual cut itself, no tip. The woman I've seen who's cut my hair since I was like fucking 15. She used to work at this place called Van Michael. Gonna get cooked for that. Doesn't matter. But now she's it's a long story. Doesn't matter. She's independent now, so it's $60. It's $60 for the cut itself before tip.
That's such a fucking lie.
It's not. It's not.
All right. Also, First of all, I have this idea. I've had beautiful skin my entire life. Number one, thank you. Number two, I went to a dermatologist in high school. I got multiple creams. I never did Accutane, but I had multiple creams. Multiple creams are prescribed to me by a dermatologist. One came in a blue bottle. The other one came in a yellow bottle.
Okay, all right. Stalling, Your Honor. How much does your haircut cost?
Well, it depends on the time.
So I answered your question.
He did answer.
So I answered.
Well, it depends on the time.
And here's the thing,
Excuse me, Your Honor. I'm not done my redirect.
honest,
I'm not done my redirect.
I see a pivot from Harry. I feel like Harry's pivoting.
I do.
I'm not done my redirect.
Please.
First and foremost, I just want to point out that, to Your Honor.
How much does your
Excuse
haircut
me.
cost?
I'm going to give you your time. I'm going to give you your time.
Bro, he's like in a committee hearing right now.
This guy over here said, I just want to go.
Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
Reclaiming my time. Because I want to go all the way back. He said, I lived on the castle on the hill and I looked down at everybody. But there's only one person in this life who gets hydrofacials. There's only one person in this life who gets massages.
Can you answer the question?
In this live whose haircuts are
reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
You're pivoting. How much
I just want to point that out.
You're pivoting.
Quite frankly,
how much does your haircut cost?
Maybe Chris is the one living on the hill, and he's trying to make the working Americans think that he's a stander with them.
Harry, how much does your haircut cost?
My haircut costs. Are we doing no tip or tip?
But before,
No tip,
so
no
here's the thing.
tip.
Harry, well, I'll give you some leeway. So because the person who cuts my hair went independent, she always fits me in super nice. I tip her well, so I'm gonna spend over $100 for a haircut.
Yep. That's fine.
I understand, but let's do before tip.
Before tip, and remember, I live in New York City.
Here
comes the qualifier.
Here he goes.
And this is before tip.
Here comes the
I don't
qualifier.
say the number.
Come on,
dude.
bro. You can't press me this hard. I give you the numbers. I get it. Look, for the record, you just started this. I mean, you went to fucking Great Cliffs, got $4 haircuts, got your shit busted every time. So I'm glad you're getting a real haircut. I am.
I just want to point out how there are plenty of there are plenty of hardworking Americans out there who can only afford sports clips. There are Americans out there who can only afford that. The economy's tough. They're trying to put food on their table. They're trying to keep a roof over their head and their lights on at night. They care more about their kids' education, their kids' food, kids'
Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
Then they care about their haircuts. You know what they do? They sacrifice their hair. They go to sport clips and they care for their children. They send them to a nice school and
Can we hold Harry in contempt?
They're hardworking
Can we
Americans.
hold him in contempt?
Harry, how much is your reclaiming my time? How much is your haircut? That was funny.
All right, before
dude, just say the fucking
before
number.
before tip, $90.
Okay, bro. So
Okay, well, that's not as much as I thought it was.
And you're gonna
I
tip
thought
like
it was-
$50, $60. I get it, dude.
Bro, my haircut is literally $25.
Okay, look, Harry. In my opinion, there's no shame. There's certain things in life that some people decide to spend more money on. You don't buy other fucking nonsense. You don't buy coffee. You don't drink energy drinks. You don't fucking. There's certain things that now in your life where you weren't previous, you're willing to spend more money on. It is nice to not have your fucking hair busted. I get it.
Yeah, well, I just, everybody says, 90 in the chat. Just do me a favor. How about you look up Chris and Harry Unplugged on YouTube and go to the first podcast episode and watch that video. And that's when I decided I need a new haircut. All right.
Yeah, this man would come every 6 weeks. He would ask me for the podcast if he was allowed to wear a hood because the shit was so fucked up. I said no, bro.
Bro, when was this? When was this?
Let me show you. Let me show you.
A year ago, 6 months ago, bro.
Look up Chris and Harry Unplugged, man.
Dude,
Let me go
and
to the
everyone
first
always
episode.
says my hair is always consistent because shout out Sierra, she's absolutely fucking amazing. My shit. Well,
by the way,
but
I
also,
said
do you get anything else done at when you go get your haircut, Harry?
No. Do you?
I get my eyebrows waxed every time. Shape them. Which is also why,
Y'all get all this done when you get your haircut?
Sometimes.
I don't get that.
How long does it take to get a haircut for you guys?
Like 8 hours. Okay. Not long.
Listen,
this is just so fascinating.
But also, this human being is like my friend. Bro, okay, look. Yeah, look at Harry in this. Look at Harry in this.
Wait, hold on. Let me remove the background because you
look
can't even see how bad it
Look at
is.
this poor sap. Look at this poor sap. Yeah. So you got to respect it. I mean, you have to respect it.
Oh, Harry, I don't even remember you when you look like that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They could not.
Yeah. So
who pushed you? Who pushed you to go find someone who was trained to cut hair? Who
It
did
was
that?
Chris Mowry. It was Chris Mowry.
And what did Chris Mowry save your goddamn life over this? Is your hair consistently fresh now? Yes. Do more. Do more.
Look at people in these
Don't put the man on blast. Don't put the man on blast, bro.
Chris saved you. Someone
Don't
said.
do the man like that.
Yeah. So next time you have a woman over, which I know will probably be next weekend.
Oh wow!
Wow!
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Relax.
Audacity.
The audacity.
All right.
of,
If you're MAGA, let me know in the chat, please.
guys, say something like that, man.
Yeah. Well, Harry's always gonna. I'm just like tired of being pressed on. Hydrofacial is high. First of all, again, haven't gotten those. But Harry, why don't you? You should do me a favor. You should go on the StockX app.
Oh, don't. Hey, buddy.
Don't
go to
roast
your
this
app.
man's shooting.
You can end the
Don't
trial
do
at any
that.
point. You can end the trial at any point. We can just
Don't
end it.
do
We can go
that.
to
No,
MAGA.
go.
We can
No,
go to
do me a
MAGA. We
favor,
can end
Chris.
it. We can
Do me a
we
favor.
can end
Do me
it.
a
We
favor.
can go to MAGA.
Go to the.
We can
Go,
go to
listen,
MAGA.
listen. We'll both go to the StockX app right
Someone
now.
said
We'll look
white
at
on
active
white
orders.
crime. Jesus.
We'll look at active orders on StockX right now.
I don't have an active order. Actually, I do. I bought a LeBron jersey. That's my only active order.
Yeah, and I only have a hoodie as an active order.
How much was that hoodie?
It was like 60 or 50.
That's such a lie.
How much your LeBron jersey, bro?
My LeBron jersey was expensive, but I haven't fucking bought a jersey in a while. I bought like an alternate LeBron jersey for like $90.
Layla, thanks for the £1. Isaiah, don't engage in NCAA with Harry. He cheats. Apparently, I cheat on NCAA. Alexis, $1. Love your lives. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Alexis. My God. Hopefully, it's more enjoyable than being near Chris Mowry. Elizabeth, thanks for the $6.66 for Chris's next hydrofacial. His PayPal's not working.
All right. All right.
I'll send Chris the $6.
No, it's fine. It's fine. When Harry's girlfriend's at my house on some, oh my God, like your eyebrows look so nice and your face, it's just like, you look so nice. Like you're just so
It's just
sexy.
such a shame that your
And
meat is so small.
There's a wow, that was very direct. There's a bottle of rosé wine and everything's going great. Wow, you just look so much more clean than Harry. Yeah, no, I know. That's why you're here. Excuse me.
That's why I had to introduce you to deodorant, right? When I first met you.
Can we be on the same team now, please? I don't like this anymore, man. You're supposed to be my boy. We've been fighting this whole life. King of Disney. Hello, bro. What is that profile pic? Did you make a fucking Bitmoji and put it an apple? What is that? An apple?
Chris, can you make sure you get this Venmo I'm sending you?
Yeah. King of Disney.
Just compensating you for humiliating you.
What?
No, it's from Elizabeth.
Who?
It's from Elizabeth.
Oh, Elizabeth, I appreciate you so much. King of Disney, hello, you there, buddy? Yep. Vote for Trump. Vote for Trump, there, pal.
Oh, Lex, relax. We're friends.
Yeah,
it's jokes.
Yeah,
It's
no.
all satire.
Harry and I are like best friends. It's all good. we're joshing around.
And now, oh my God, bro.
And I say, it's just.
See, chats, man. Y'all gotta. We're joke. Listen. When we do stuff like that, you gotta take everything we say as a complete and total joke.
What did he say? I didn't even hear him.
No, I didn't speak.
Oh yeah, he didn't say shit. Yeah. Is Harry Asian?
No.
Harry was born in Singapore.
I can see it.
Harry was born in Singapore, but he's American.
Yeah.
So he was born in Asia, but he's not Asian.
Okay. See, Chris and I have this debate all the time.
We do have this debate.
If I see, this guy wants to come back. Let's give him a chance. Maybe his mic didn't work. See, listen. I want to see. Listen, I want to hear what people have to say in the chat. So, and Chris, make sure I'm not misstating your position. But
Okay.
I was born in Singapore.
For the record, my position is like kind of a meme. It's just for the argument. I don't really know that.
Oh, never mind then.
You don't think I actually believe that because you're born in?
I feel like
Is he obviously the argument? You're not Asian, but I think like is the argument, Harry, about like where you're from? Because
So you say
I don't
like
know would you say Harry's from Singapore or would you say he's from
America?
Is that where you say you're from? Even though you were born
I say I'm from. Like people ask.
Can someone
if someone
define?
asks me where I'm from, I say.
I mean, do you have Singaporean citizenship?
No.
You don't get that like as a birthright thing?
You could, but if you did, you have to go to the military at 18.
But he was born in Singapore, so does that make him from Singapore?
To two American parents, though.
No.
So what's the definition of where are you from? What does that question mean?
Why does everybody think I'm not Asian? I'm not Asian American. Jesus Christ.
Are you from where you're born, or are you from? All right. King of Disney, hello.
Hello.
Senator and Singaporean. Hi. Are you how old are you?
30.
Okay. Have we talked before?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. I feel like last time feel like last time you were on my live, you were like screaming and yelling about something not good.
I don't scream at anybody unless they scream at me first.
Okay. So what's up? What do you want to talk about?
I voted for Trump. Best thing I've ever did. I voted for him all 3
That's
times.
the best thing you've ever done?
Yes, I voted for.
You've never done anything better than voting for Trump.
Besides having my child.
Besides having you put that on the same level as having your child?
I voted for Trump for my 14-year-old daughter.
But you put that on the same level as voting for your daughter, or excuse me,
Yes.
having your daughter.
I regret getting on.
So it's like having your daughter here, like voting for Trump is like here. Not
Because
like
of Donald Trump, my daughter, she loves playing sports in school because of Donald Trump.
Oh man,
she can now be protected and not have to worry
Let me ask
about
you this: if Donald,
men playing with
let me
her.
ask you this: if Donald Trump came up to your 14-year-old daughter and said, "I'm going to be dating her in 10 years," would you be uncomfortable by that?
No, because Donald Trump wouldn't say that.
Well, actually, we actually have a video of Donald Trump going up to a 10-year-old girl saying, I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. I have the
And
audio
I've
if you
got
want to watch.
videos of Joe Biden groping children and sniffing their hair.
Hey, let me ask you.
But we don't actually,
Disney,
right?
Hey, Disney. Let me ask you a question. If there was a guy that was around and he had been accused several times and had been in multiple settlements for SA, right? And you know that he's paid a lot of money for this. Would you let your daughter go over to that house?
No.
Really?
But what's your point?
Why would you vote that person to be president?
Because look at all the great things he's done for us already.
Just want to play this audio for you super quick. Hey, just be quiet. Hey, just be quiet.
He got Justin Trudeau to back down.
Thursday night. You going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
Saying that to a 10-year-old girl. I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe that? You think it's okay?
No.
But you voted for Trump for your daughter, to protect your daughter.
Yeah, and you voted for Joe Biden. You voted for Joe Biden.
Hold on. We're not talking about Joe Biden right now. We're not talking about Joe Biden.
Why are you pivoting?
Hey, don't pivot. We're not talking about Joe Biden. How can you? Hold on. How can you justify voting for that?
Because I don't care what he did in the past. I care what he's doing for our country.
Okay, so when he assaults women in the past and makes inappropriate children in the past, comments to children in the past, it's okay?
I'm not saying that. I'm focusing on the future.
Oh, it's not significant enough for you to care?
I'm focusing
not significant enough for you to care?
Our country.
Is it not significant enough for you to care?
It is, but that happened in the past. Why would
you don't really give a shit, just like how creepy this guy is. You just don't really care.
I care about what he's doing for our country, what he's going to do for our country.
Can you name 5 policies that Donald Trump got passed through Congress in his first term?
We're not talking about his first term.
Well, he has a record as president already. Why would we just completely discount his first term? Can you name me 5 policies that Donald Trump got passed through Congress in his first term?
Made in Mexico policy.
Didn't get passed through Congress, no, man.
Operation Warp Speed, while you guys can get the GB jab.
We're all in favor of Operation Warp Speed. I don't even know if that actually went through Congress. It might have. I don't know.
It did. It was through the
It did.
Act.
So okay, 1 out of 4 or out of 5. 4 more.
What the fuck is it called? The Abraham Accords.
Didn't go through Congress.
I'm naming all great accomplishments.
Yeah, I'm asking for policy that went through Congress.
I don't. I just named you one. I don't know the other ones.
I need 4 more. I asked for 5.
I just named. I only know that one.
Okay. So how can you say that Donald Trump is so great and so spectacular if you can't even name just 5? Just 5 policies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that he got passed through Congress. You don't even, brother. You don't even know what he's done.
Now.
You don't even know what he's done.
Act, he signed into law.
Wait. Hold on. Time out. You don't even know what he's done. You keep saying, look at the great things he's done for the country. You don't even know what he's done. You couldn't even cite 5 policies that he got passed through Congress in his first term.
That's his first term. I'm focused on his second term.
Wait, what? Are you not focused on the totality of Donald Trump's leadership? Why are you picking and choosing what to focus on?
Because look at what he's done for us right now.
You're right. He pulled us out of the WHO, making us a less healthy country. He put 1,500 criminals back on the street. He pulled out of the Paris Climate Accord. He's purging the FBI, purging the Department of Justice, trying to illegally shut down government agencies. I mean, yeah, great. Look at all the great things he's doing. I mean, holy shit.
Tariffs to raise your prices, planes falling out of the sky.
He made Justin Trudeau cave. He
No,
made
he
the
did not.
Mexican president cave. He
No, he
made
didn't.
Colombia cave.
You're talking
No,
about
they
Justin
didn't.
Trudeau
He
that
made
literally had an
Panama
agreement back in
cave.
December. You're forgetting about that?
Yeah,
You
so
talking about that one?
exactly. And by the way, Canada already has 8,500 people stationed at the border.
Did you
That's coming
not
from the
see
official
his
Canadian
joint
website.
press conference? Did you not see his joint press conference with Prime
See,
Benjamin Netanyahu?
Disney.
Where he said he wanted to take over Gaza. Yeah, we all saw it.
He did not say he wanted to take it over.
That's literally what he said. He said he wanted a
to
United
fix
States
it.
occupation. What do you call it?
He said he wanted to fix it.
He said he called for a long-term presence
forever
in the
war.
Gaza Strip.
He said he
neocon.
wants to fix it.
But you're
So
like
those
Don
people aren't
Rumsfeld.
living under rubble.
Are you? What are you talking about? He said he wants a long-term occupation of Gaza. That's what he said.
He never
And he said he wanted to own it.
No, he did not.
You want to bet?
He said he wants to take it over to fix it.
So Donald Trump literally
Fix
said the
it.
words
Clean it
"take
up."
over." Donald Trump said literally the words "take over" and "own."
Yes, to
He
fix
said he wanted to turn into the Riviera.
for the Palestinians.
He when he was asked about where the Palestinians would live, he'd say some beautiful neighboring countries, suggesting like Egypt and Jordan, which, by the
Yeah, he
way, the
wanted to
governments
kick
of these
them all
countries have said that they don't want to do.
He did that to
Bro,
make.
I thought that you guys were against forever wars. Now
I
it
thought
seems
that.
like you guys are for forever wars. Now you want to be in the Middle East. You want to send our troops there, and you want to warmonger.
And, he's done great things.
Like literally warmonger
what?
around the world.
Another great thing, Elon Musk and Doge
Oh my gosh, bro.
shutting down USAID.
It's blatantly
About
unconstitutional.
wasteful money
It's,
to go-
Harry.
it's blatantly unconstitutional and it's illegal.
Looks like Liam is here, bro.
Really? So you think it's okay? For
It's
these
no,
Democrats?
that's not. That's called a straw man. The issue is that it's unconstitutional.
How's it on? You see, you're
Because
right.
it's very clearly outlined in the Constitution.
You want to let him up, Isaiah?
It's
I
very.
think we should, bro.
It's very
You're right.
clearly.
It is
It's very.
unconstitutional for the Democrats to send all this money.
Doge is unconstitutional because it's very clearly, explicitly outlined in the Constitution.
Look who it is. Look who it
Only
is.
Congress
Catherine,
has
thanks
it.
for the one. Just want to say thank you guys for keeping my spirits up. Still trying to find a job since Trump's budget cuts cost my nonprofit to have to do mass layoffs. Trying not to be angry and sitting with you guys every night really helps. Side note, my 5-year-old has gotten so used to hearing you guys that he is now committed to pressing the hearts a million times in a row when he sees you on the screen.
That's
Hey,
really
I love
kind.
that. Hey, Catherine, thank you so much.
Really
I hope
proud of you. One day at a time.
Seriously, and I hope you hope you're able to find something. And I'm so sorry about how like Trump is just like taking a sledgehammer to your life. I mean, it's insane. So I appreciate you a lot, and yeah, keep your head up, and we're excited to see what you do in the future. Seriously. Bree, thanks for the 10 cents. Ari, will you tell Chris that I'm in cosmetology school? People are in great clips, sports cuts, etc. are licensed to cut hair. They go through the same school as people in salons. The only difference is that people in salons typically go through apprentice programs.
Okay, well that's
Damn, dude. Chris knows that, dude. It's not. It's like I gotta defend my boy.
You have
He
to have a
knows that.
license to cut hair. I'm just saying, like, obviously somebody at a salon is required to go through significantly more training to achieve a job. That's all. There's nothing wrong with cutting hair at Great Clip. I'm win.
Liam goes to Great Clips.
I'm sorry.
He probably knows a lot about that.
I'm sorry.
Sports
I
clips.
appreciate you saying that, though. I do. And I appreciate
Fantastic,
it.
Sam's.
Olivia, thanks for the one. Don't spend it all at once. Also, Chris should contact the PayPal Help Center because when I did that, they said my account was fine and PayPal is not working. His PayPal not working was an issue with his account. Venmo in California are only for U.S. citizens. And thank you for doing what you do. And every day, no less. You're all such troopers. It's got to be tiring. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Olivia. Yeah, Chris is working on it. He's, I don't know.
Liam, what the fuck do you want?
Liam, are you taking a shit again on live?
Hopefully.
Harry, bro, we got this man Liam taking a shit on live, bro.
He said,
Liam, buddy,
he
what
said
are you doing,
He
dude?
said, hopefully.
What do you mean,
when
hopefully?
you gotta go, you gotta go. You know, it is what it is.
I cannot believe you exist in the real world. It's actually stunning to me.
Oh, man.
Chris, why are you such a hater?
I mean, that's what the fuck you said, dude. Like, what do you like? What do you want up here, dude?
Are you still living in what is it?
Chicago, bro. I moved to Chicago.
Chicago, yeah, that's right.
Do you have anything up here of substance to say?
Yeah, when are you guys gonna get over yourself?
Yeah, so that's not. So I don't know.
Are
If
you
you
asking me
need
a
I don't know if you need
question,
the
or you just
definition.
speaking?
Yeah, no. I don't know if you need the definitions of substance, but like maybe not the whole just like wah, nothing. Like no. Like if you actually want to like debate something Trump did, or if you're just like looking for to have more people in your next
Can you
live.
just shut the hell up, please?
Will you just shut the hell up, please?
Why you shut up, man?
Dude, it's just like, I mean, I get it. Like, you go on the
Don't you have,
lives.
like a frat party you need to go to or something?
Liam, you got to work on these insults, dude.
Honestly,
the insults got to get better.
Bro, that's not a good one because you're fucking double my age. So it's like, yeah, actually, honestly,
Good,
at
then
least
you should respect your elders.
Good. So you should. Here's the thing, Liam. You're probably right, and that's the problem. It's like I can admit up here that on a Thursday night I could have gone out to the bars and hung out with some college students and done all the shit. You're a grown ass man. What the fuck are you doing up here? Always talking about the three of us.
So wait a minute.
So wait.
My wife and I'm in California. My wife and the kid are asleep. I just jumped online. I saw the people were talking.
Yeah,
so are you going to hate me because I came online to talk a little bit? Maybe you should be out living life.
So obviously,
you're single and weird and you're talking, trying to make money.
Obviously, that's a little bit of a
obviously you turned it around on you, did.
All right, so that's obviously a little bit of a straw man. That's obviously a little bit of a straw man considering. Can I finish? You're freaking out down here. You're freaking out. You gotta let me finish, buddy. Yeah. So obviously, like we've seen you every night for like months before this, always having TikTok live for like you have TikTok live for like 6 hours, and it used to be all of our faces on the fucking live. So obviously, there's some context.
Did you change
pretty
it?
Fucking weird.
Is Liam? Is our background still our faces, or no? You change it.
I mean, people were so disappointed by it that I had to change it. They kept coming in and calling you guys boys, so I was like, I don't feel right about this. So
you're
you did it for like 6 straight months.
Yeah, you did it for like 6 straight months.
6 straight months.
Bro, I would be going to bed every night like 1:30 a.m. and I'm scrolling my fucking live.
Was that around 6 months? Was that when Biden was falling downstairs?
Yeah, nice, Liam. Nice. That was a good little segue right there.
No,
top 5 segues.
Was that when Harry was telling Pierce Morgan that Biden was ready for his second term, or when was this?
I don't know when you started your obsession with a bunch of young men, but perhaps it was around that same time. Perhaps it was around the same time.
I guess my thing is, Liam, why do you know so much about this? Like, that's my question. Why do you know?
Why do I know so much about what, Isaiah?
You seem to know about like
other people,
where they're on, when they're on, where they're at, where they live,
they're on, when they're
what
on.
time.
I just want to know: does your wife know about this, Liam?
Oh my gosh, man!
Is that a yes or no, Liam? Does your wife know about your obsession?
Everything.
I mean, you're just like
that was a non-answer.
That was a non-answer, Liam.
You know that I do.
Liam, does your wife know that you do this at night?
One at a time.
I asked you my question. Does your wife know that you do this at night?
Absolutely. Everything I do, my wife knows about it.
You don't know everything she does, good. No, that's for sure.
You sure about that?
You don't know everything she does, Jim.
Honestly, let's make a little prediction in front of 5,000 people.
This guy always feels so. He always feels so fun when he gets to get on one of these lives. He feels so fun. Oh my god! In front of 5,000 people.
Yeah,
let's make a prediction. Chris, let's make a prediction in front of 5,000 people.
All right, bro.
What do you want, bro, Liam? What do you want, Liam?
Let's make a prediction. Okay, are you ready? You want to make a wager?
No.
I know you don't, but we're going to do it anyway. Okay.
So why the fuck?
Who the fuck are you making the wager with?
Liam, I don't want to be.
I'll make it with myself since you guys are.
Liam, I don't want to be within like a 500-mile radius of you.
I can guarantee you that Musk is going to dig up a shit ton of overspending, and it is going to look so bad. I'm not just calling out the Democratic Party. I'm calling out the government in general, Republican, Democrat, all the way around.
Yeah, Liam, I don't care.
No way, Liam thinks
overspending.
Dude, this is such a unique take. No. Dude, this is great.
Why are you muting me?
Because, Liam, the sound of your voice is like chalk on a chalkboard. I'd rather listen to a wood chipper on max putting in metal than listen to you talk about anything for an extended period of time. I mean, seriously.
So, Harry. Bro. There's 5,200 people in this live.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
I have sang and performed for audiences triple this size, but my voice to you is terrible.
Yeah, they were all paid by your friends to be there, bro. They don't like that shit, man. I don't know what like
Wow,
15K
what
stadiums
does
you're
that even mean?
I don't know what 15K stadiums you're
trying
playing
to
at, but
say-
it's probably
Liam,
because they
name
feel
one
bad
arena.
for you.
Are you
Wow,
trying
look
to
at this
name one
man.
arena?
Look at this man who
Liam, I want you
doesn't
to
have
name
much
one
going for him.
arena that you had 15,000 people there to see you.
Yeah, what
Give me
arena,
the name
bro?
of the
What
arena.
arena? Liam, pull up a picture, bro. Put in your background.
Tell me the name of the arena, Liam.
I'm not going to dox.
Oh my!
What the fuck? Why can't you do that?
Why don't
Why
you
can't-
put your social security up? No.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Why don't you put your address up right there on the screen?
I'm asking you a place that you perform.
Why don't you put your address right up there
You
on the
just
screen?
said that. Like,
You're the one who's making a claim that 15,000
Yeah.
people came to see you perform.
exactly.
and
So
now
just tell me where. Where was it, Liam?
Listen, the reason that get off of that bullshit. I'm not.
You literally got on here to say that you lived in California, and then now you're mad about telling us the arena that you played in
Actually,
front of
I'm in-
allegedly 15,000 people
You
that
know
were there
this
to see
about me,
you.
Isaiah. I'm in Idaho at the moment, so
You literally said to start the live, quote, I'm in California, I have
Yeah,
a
you
wife
said
and kids.
California.
You said that
See
word
what
for
you
word,
said.
brother.
Well, I'm not going to tell you exactly where I'm at. Okay. So.
We didn't ask you for that.
So
We
just tell me the name of the arena. I'm not asking for your address.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you live in a 15,000 person arena, bro? Just tell us what arena you played in.
I'm not going to tell you the arena.
Yeah, because it
Why?
doesn't exist.
Why is that?
Dude. It
Why is
doesn't
that such a
exist.
doxing question, Liam?
You're the one who brought it up.
It would not have been an arena. Okay, I'll
You're
tell
the
you.
one who
But
brought
you
it up.
just said that you.
Dude, where else do you fit 15,000 people?
You put.
Where do you fit that many? Dude, there's NBA stadiums that barely fit more people than that. Where did you perform? You can't bring that up and then not give us context.
How many people live in the city of Los Angeles?
Dude,
Liam.
I have no fucking idea.
Why can't you just tell us the name of the venue?
It's the only place.
Just tell us the name of the venue. Why is it so hard?
Guys, Liam had a crowd in downtown Las Vegas of 15,000 just on the
Bro,
street.
he was at Staples, bro. Chris, come on, man. He was at Staples.
Liam, we're not even trying to be mean. You brought it up. We're just asking questions.
I'm not going to tell you where it was at, dude. Don't worry.
Why? I don't understand that.
I don't know, bro. So are you part of a band?
I do music, yeah.
Okay. What part of the band? Like the drummer or something?
I sing and play guitar.
Oh, you're a singer. Okay. Go sing. Wait, will you actually sing something for us? Do you have a guitar with you?
I've done it on Isaiah's page before. Have I played and sang on your page before, Isaiah?
Wait, Isaiah, has he played on your life?
Dude, what?
Was it good?
You guys are trolls. I don't.
Wait, I'm not. Whoa. I'm asking genuine questions. I'm being genuine.
No, Chris, you came over to my live one time and you were all emotional and you were like, "I'm here, dude. I'm here. Let's debate. You want me? I'm here, man. I'm here."
Liam,
Just a grown-ass man, by the way.
Liam, respectfully.
Look at the way he's behaving.
Liam, respectfully. The reason that I act like this, and when you come up, I act like this, is because again, I can't scroll TikTok as just a 22-year-old at the time trying to fucking live my life and see you every single night with pictures of me on your live. That's obviously going to kind of fucking annoy me, right? That's weird. It's weird. It's annoying. It's strange. So I'm going to come up and be like, all right, bro, my picture's right there. Talk to me. Give me something about Trump. And you can't name any legislation. It's okay. Now,
why was your picture there?
That's a great question. I don't know why you're putting 4 pictures of 4 dudes there, about just with a bunch of text. I don't know.
Well, if we want to get it all out there in the open, okay, it all started with Dean and Parker, okay, and then videos being clipped, and maybe I was a little ignorant to it. That shit was being my face and voice and stuff that I was saying, taken out of context, was put out on TikTok.
Wait. Who posted pictures of your face and voice? Dean and Parker?
Yeah.
What, before you were going live?
Yeah, way before I even started. Way before I even had my own live.
Come on.
Wait, so they were just they were response videos to you?
Yeah, just kind of going on in their debate room, talking to them. They're like, look at this fucking weirdo, and I'm like,
missed. Did you make videos about them? Is that why?
No, I've never.
So you're telling me that you just made a random video on TikTok, and Dean and Parker, the biggest people in the debate space, just brought it up in their TikTok?
No, so you're not listening, dude. So I went in their debate room, had a debate with them, and then what they decided to do was clip me and try to make me look like a fucking weirdo.
Oh, I understand.
They don't have to clip you to do that, dude. Golly.
I understand. Okay, and then that caused you. I understand.
Caused me to build my own life and do my own life.
And then you found out who Harry was and the backup dancer, and you put us all.
And then it was kind of like, and then it just escalated. You guys are kind of like the fallout because Harry ended up being on Diener Parker's live, and they were like coming after me, and then Harry kind of jumped in on it and was like, "Oh, I've heard about this guy. Oh yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. I've heard about him." And I'm
What
like,
did you say on? What did you say on? Like,
why am I a fucking weirdo?
Wait, Liam, can I suggest?
Yeah, no, you're a weirdo because you put our faces in the background of your live.
That was
trying
weird. That's
to
weird.
tell you to watch. Dude, calm down.
Wait, Liam, wait. Can I say? Can I say?
Perfectly calm.
Wait, Liam, hold on. Can I ask a question? Liam, why? What did you say in the clips that made people feel like you were so strange?
I don't even remember. It's so many clips ago now, dude. It was dozens.
Liam, you're like trending. Did you know that? You're like trending on TikTok.
I didn't. I was not familiar with that, or like the.
I wasn't either.
The villain origin story.
Dude, it's so. But honestly, guys, listen to me. It's like now it's like they're trying, like Good Trouble is trying to make me out to.
Oh my gosh, bro! I literally I said in the comments. I said, "How long before Good Trouble mentioned?" I said this, bro, and I swear. You literally, every time I talk to you, you bring up Good Trouble. Bro, it is insane. Every single time. I literally, if you scroll up in the comments, it says, how long until a Good Trouble mentioned, bro? Every single time. And here it goes again. I can't believe Liam. And I called you out on this yesterday.
It's because like Good Trouble and Liam did the push-up contest.
Oh my gosh, bro.
No, but honestly, I don't give a shit about that stuff. The whole push-up contest, I thought it was funny. I was like rubbing it in Parker's face, like, look at this is toxic masculinity, guys. Check it out, it's finest. I just thought it was kind of funny and cute or whatever, But
you got the whole squad laughing.
Laughing. It was great. And then Harry was like, "I'll plank with you right now, man. You want to plank? Let's plank."
I actually challenged you to a push-up contest first, and you said no. And then I said, "We'll plank or something else if you want."
But anyway, so going back to, it's just listen. At this point, it is what it is. I don't care. People are going to troll.
Dude, you wait. Okay.
You were Liam. You're the definition of a troll.
You say people troll, but again, you have the It's not like it wasn't like you weren't starting lives like.
But guys,
I voted for Trump. You started a TikTok live with 4
you guys have
other.
to understand. You guys are educating people on how to lose elections. I'm educating people on how to win elections. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Liam, you're the real face of a winner.
Liam, I forgot.
When
I work in politics, I'm trying to, I keep track of people like who's helping the Republican Party, and it's like Scott Pressler, Musk, and then there you are, Liam's number 3.
And Liam.
They're figuring out how to win elections because of Liam. Like, come on, bro.
I mean, all you have to do is respect veterans when they come into your page. You have to say thank you for your service. I know that's pretty hard.
I think every single time a veteran comes in, and even if we scream and yell at them, we say thank you for your service.
Exactly, 100%.
What is your point?
I wouldn't really push that on you two. I was more of like the other two.
Okay. Well, there's also a lot of veterans who, there's actually there is a lot of veterans, and actually multiple of which there is. Hold on. I do want to say, there's a lot of veterans. Page I came on that had multiple of them talking about how much they dislike Trump because they say that they swore no to the Constitution to protect all, threats, both foreign and domestic, and they don't appreciate someone trying to overthrow an election they didn't win with evidence they didn't win it. So I appreciate everybody's service, but there is a lot of veterans who really dislike Trump because he's a fucking disgrace.
Yeah, we just had Jolly Good Ginger on the live yesterday.
Jolly Good Ginger, that's right.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. That was cool, guys. That you were allowing a veteran to do shots and drink Modelo on your live over and over again. That was pretty cool. Watching
he wasn't doing, bro. He had, bro. It was like
slur his, you guys are so.
Someone sipping a beer is bad now. Apparently, according to this guy. Nice.
Come on, bro.
Why were you watching? Like it's like Liam. Like you always like.
I'm sorry. Someone sips a beer on live and they're.
I'm not making this shit up. Okay, I know I've known Jolly for a long time on the TikTok.
Bro, you don't know Jolly.
Yeah, Liam's just an OG, bro.
Yeah. Bro, he's been here forever, man.
I'm not trolling right now. I'm not trolling. Will you please give me a moment? Listen, I do actually care. My father unalived himself because of alcoholism. Isaiah knows this. He was a Navy SEAL in Vietnam, okay? And he unalived himself on the streets, okay? So when I see Paulie with his whiskey shooting it in his Modelo in his hand, it's triggering to me, okay? I'm sorry. And I've seen him way too many times doing that, dude. Okay.
Okay, but Liam, you have to understand, like, this can be triggering to you, and I totally understand why it would be. You have a traumatic experience connected to it. But that doesn't mean like you scream at people for participating in that behavior. He was just on a live, like sipping a beer, dude. Like you can't project your own.
He was taking shots.
Bro, you cannot project your own issues onto other people, dude.
Jameson and Modelo.
Why you like pocket? Why you like watching what he does, man? Like he's a grown ass man who can behave in the way he wants to behave.
Wait, hold on.
Is that even legal? Is that even legal on TikTok?
Legal
on TikTok?
Do they allow it? Do they allow it?
I don't know what the TikTok. Hold on, Liam. I don't know.
Do they allow that?
Can I speak? I don't know what the TikTok TO like terms of service is about drinking. But again, I am truly very sorry for your father.
Thank you.
I don't think, but I will agree with her that I don't think Jolly. It's 2 a.m. We've met Jolly multiple times in person. Super nice guy. And at that point, I don't know if it was 2 a.m., but it was it was pretty obviously late. It was 1, 2 a.m. He's having a Modelo on live. He's had a few drinks. He's an adult. I don't know that that's I understand that some people may be upset by it, or some people may say, I don't want to watch his content. And that's fine. You can scroll and not watch it for a bit.
Yeah, but dude, listen. I think that you guys are young and immature, and I don't think that you see that shouldn't be happening in your space.
But Liam, can I ask you? Can I talk to you for a second about this? When I started, and I've talked to Harry about this online. I started TikTok in October of 2022. By January 2023, which was right around my 21st birthday, I was in an outpatient program for depression. And before that period, I'd spent part of the reason I originally went was because I spent a lot of nights in college drinking all the time, and I wasn't going to class, I wasn't doing shit, and that's part of the reason I went. So again, I've talked a lot about mental health on my page, etc. And so I understand where you're coming from here, but again, I don't you're saying you're young, impressionable. My big thing about mental health in some of these instances is you have to take some level of personal responsibility. For example, if during that time in my life I decided, you know what, I'm not going to drink, I'm going to try to figure some things out, and now I go out once or twice a week, I'm good. I've resolved a lot of the underlying issues that caused me to feel maybe I didn't have a purpose in life, for example, or I was struggling with anxiety and all these things. And so, but during that time, if I felt like I was going to be triggered by something like alcohol, I have to make a personal decision in my life to not engage with things that are going to do that. And so I think that there's some level of personal responsibility where it's dude, if you're a grown person on TikTok, you don't want to watch someone drink, you don't want to watch something, do something that's going to make you upset, then don't fucking watch it. Everybody has a level of personal responsibility when it comes to mental health. And I understand what you're saying, but dude, Jolly Good Ginger is a good dude. He's a grown adult. He's having a few drinks. You don't want to watch? Scroll. Come on, man.
Really?
Really? Yes. Really? Yes. I just as someone who's a big mental health advocate.
Wait a minute. What do you think the number is of people that tune into your lives nightly?
I have no idea.
That have a substance.
So Liam, again, this is Liam.
You cannot do that. So this is so fucked up.
Wait. Can I speak?
Chris just gave you Liam, a very good explanation.
I am such a I've talked so extensively about my time with mental health and fucking being in a therapist office or psychiatrist office since the age of 7 or 8. My whole background, I understand, but one thing that infuriates me, and part of the reason I don't talk as much about it online, is because Liam, there's you've got to take personal responsibility for yourself. Part of anxiety, part of everybody's mental health is understanding that you have some level of personal control. And you know what I can control? You know what Harry can control on TikTok Live? We can control what we talk about. We take the responsibility seriously. Obviously, we make some jokes and we get angry and we say some things we shouldn't say. We're not perfect, but there's 5.4 thousand people in here, which I love every single one of you. You mean a lot to me, but I can worry about what I do and what I project. If there are people in this live who are going to take something like Jolly Good Ginger, having a beer on live, and potentially it's going to cause them to do something, where, you know, that's we can control other people have to take some amount of personal responsibility for their mental health. I did that when I needed it. I went to the outpatient program for depression every single day. I dropped out of school. I made that decision for myself. And when my boys said, hey, do you want to come drink? I made a decision to say no. I didn't ask them to stop drinking around me. I didn't ask anyone to do anything for me, right? So it's just like, I don't like that. It's not anyone else's responsibility except your own. If you are struggling with those type of things, then it is not other people's responsibility it's just not.
Liam, how could you possibly disagree with what Chris just said? How could you possibly disagree?
So my phone's about to die. We got to wrap this up.
Chris, it's not like I'm not listening to what you're saying, and I respect that you dealt with that and you chose a different path. Okay, that's going to lead to success for you. So kudos to you for doing that. We all have to make that choice. All right.
I appreciate it.
I had to make that choice as well when I started my family, and I was like, am I gonna do that around my family? I do all that stuff. No. So we all make a choice growing up. Yeah, for sure. Right. You know, for me, it's like, and I'm not going to dictate. I'm not going to tell you guys how to run your life. I'm not going to say that. But for me, I'm definitely just going to voice my opinion, and I'm going to say I didn't think it was very professional. Sorry to say that, guys. It's not like I didn't tune in and see that. I didn't.
No, you're right.
The purveyor morality, Liam has a word to say.
You're right. No, Liam, you're right. It's professional to throw up some young men's faces behind you with some captions making fun of them and talking about them for the entire night. No, you're right. That's super professional.
Yeah,
don't talk to me about this. No.
I don't think our
beacon of morality.
You can't.
How are you going? How are you going to put that in the same?
I don't think. Well, Liam, I don't think.
How am I going to put it in the same category? You're talking about professionalism, right? And you're saying. Hold on. You're saying a grown ass man. No. You're saying that a grown ass man having a beer on live is not appropriate for a live stream. I guess it's appropriate for it to take place in TV shows, in movies, and in any other forum, right? When you go to a football game, people drink and you see it on the TV. Is that not fucking appropriate? And then, but when we do it, it's not appropriate. But you sitting there with 4 young men behind you, making fun of them as the topic of your live, that's appropriate for you to be doing? Please spare me the fake out.
Yeah, you know what? Let me ask you a question. So, let's say parental guidance. Let's say PG.
Oh my gosh, Liam, get the fuck out.
PG-13.
This is
in PG-13 movies. Can they show
about that time?
I don't know, bro.
I don't know. Wait, is football consumption of alcohol?
I don't know. Is football not PG-13 anymore?
So answer the question. In PG-13, can they show the consumption of alcohol?
I don't know, bro.
What the fuck are you talking about, Liam? Like, what the fuck? Like, Brian, are you being serious?
Liam. Obviously, Liam. Hold on.
I can't believe he's getting mad about something.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Can I say something? Can I read you something?
No.
Obviously, during this,
he's turning the empty. He's turning the empty. He's turning the empty Jameson bottle upside.
Bro, be quiet. During that entire live, first of all, obviously no one was advocating, no one was saying, "Oh, drink, etc." Can I speak? No one was saying, "Oh, we should all do this or do." No one was actively pushing this notion. He was having a few drinks because he's an adult. You would agree that in society,
you're allowing it.
Can I? Okay, that's fine. Liam.
What are we gonna do? Liam, man. Fuck out.
Liam,
he's a grown man. Not allow him to do shots.
Liam,
Grow the fuck up.
Liam, can I?
Liam,
can I speak? Can I please?
Can I read something in a second here, bro?
Yes. But Liam, obviously you would agree that like drinking in our society is very fucking normalized, right? Very normalized. You're going to understand what that unless again, you go out to restaurants as a kid, you go out to restaurants, you see it doesn't have to be you see other adults having a drink. You may see somebody intoxicated. You may see wait really quick. You may see somebody on a TV show. And again, it shows your lack. It shows a pure lack of personal responsibility. If you
calm down, take a breath.
No, this is frustrating because again,
calm down, bro.
Liam, when I as somebody who is
shit,
as
he's
somebody
not that mad, bro. He's calm, bro.
Talking and talking.
Liam is rage baiting. I'm telling you guys, he's rage baiting.
I can hear everything you're saying. Slow down, please.
As somebody who has struggled with any type of mental health stuff, it just shows a pure lack of personal responsibility. Okay, if I go out to a restaurant, I'm not gonna ask my friends to not order drinks. If I'm gonna be triggered, I drink now. I'm not sober, right? I make these decisions.
Liam,
can I fucking finish speaking?
He's 23.
Yeah, I'm 23 years old. It shows a lack of personal maturity to be saying, to expect other society to be acting around you. You need to act in accordance to what you need. If you're saying that TikTok Live is, or someone having a few drinks on TikTok Live is causing a 15 or 16-year-old to go out, again, drinking is so normalized in society. That's a different issue. On a parental level, maybe you need to go handle that or deal with that as any type of parent. It is so disingenuous and fucking gross that you would suggest things like this, bro.
And Liam, I have something to read to you. According to an NIH study, alcohol is as prevalent in PG-13 movies as they are in R-rated movies.
Nice.
So that makes it right?
You were saying it doesn't happen in PG-13, and the point that Chris is making is like, wait, do you think it's inappropriate for when? Hold on. Do you think it's inappropriate for two parents who take their kids out to dinner to have a glass of wine at dinner?
What is this? Is this you guys back and forth just talk over me? Is that how it works?
Liam, do you think it's inappropriate for two parents who take their kids out to dinner to have a glass of wine at dinner?
No, I don't think that's inappropriate.
Oh my gosh, Liam, fuck off, bro. This is
Liam,
ridiculous.
just do me a favor, just get out.
Yeah, dude, I actually makes me so fucking angry. Like, every time I talk to that guy, I dislike him more and more. It's just like gross, bro. Like, again, I'm actually incredibly sorry. Like, obviously that happened, but again, like, just like, I'm a big proponent of mental health. Like, you have to take some fucking personal responsibility, bro. If you like, it's like he said that was very triggering to me, and I understand. I'm deeply sympathetic or empathetic to what he's gone through in relation to that. But like, again, it's like, would you ask if you decided in yourself to be sober for a variety of reasons? If you went out to your friends, you're not going to get mad at your friends. You can't control other people. You can control what you do and the decisions you make. That's the entire fucking point. And so if you go out to dinner and your friends order shots, you shouldn't say, oh, don't do that, blah, blah. You can be in that situation and be sober, or you can remove yourself from that environment if you don't want to be in it. And there's no, like, this idea, like, again, this is why I feel like sometimes mental health on the internet can get skewed. It's nobody else's, as somebody who's gone through quite a bit of this, it's nobody else's fucking personal responsibility. My boys would still do the frat parties. They'd still have the parties. They'd still crush the liters of vodka those nights. And I didn't ask anyone to stop partying. What the fuck? Who do I think I am? I made a decision. I can remove myself from this environment if I don't want to be a part of it, or I can be a part of it and know that it's a potential risk for me to drink when I shouldn't drink, right? And I got through that time. I didn't fucking bitch and complain at everybody else for making it hard. Can some people take some personal responsibility in their goddamn life? It's whack. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I got my phone on 4%. It's about to die. I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep.
All right, Zebra. I appreciate you coming on, man. Always a pleasure.
Always, man. Good time.
Appreciate you. Vanessa, $2. Liam gives me nightmares. Us too. Dania, thanks for the 2. Get Liam's Lorax looking ass off my screen. Golly. Stephanie, thanks for the 10. Bless you, Chris and Isaiah. We appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Catherine, thanks for the 1. Quick question. Do you think that Trump will be successful cutting Department of Education? No, I think that'll probably get stopped in the courts. And if he listens, that's a different story. Duwana, thanks for the 10. I appreciate you. Maxon, thanks for the 1. Tell Liam Trump is worse than Jolly by 100%. They're not even the same scale. Jordan, thanks for the 1. What do you think of older millennial, the guy who's like 30 and still says people who don't drink are lame? Yeah. Do you have anybody else you want to read on?
Yeah, just really quickly. Do I have a minute?
Yeah, it's on 4%, but
okay, here we go. Great 19. Thanks for letting me up, by the way. Brandon, thank you so much for $5. I asked, and Harry may have addressed this. I missed it a few nights ago. Why can't I reach up to y'all? One love, Brandon. I love you. Yeah, it's just because TikTok's on the App Store, so you can't make like purchases through the app, unfortunately, right now. But we always appreciate your support, and you just being here means the absolute world. W's, Bren, Texas Mama is what they say. Juliet, thanks so much for $10. Hi, Chris. I wrote I wrote to Harry earlier, but I had to tell you, you've inspired me so much to go to my first protest in LA this past Sunday. I've also applied to volunteer at my local immigration firms. Wow. Staying informed and getting involved thanks to you both. Juliet, can I get a million W's in the chat? That's absolutely fucking incredible. I really appreciate the support. I never take it for granted, but that's truly like what I live for, is hearing stuff like that. I'm really proud of you. I'm glad. Thank you so much. Louis, thanks for $1. It's okay. You can be a Bama fan. You're welcome here. Roll Tide. Andy, $1 for the boxing classes. You never know. I appreciate you. Molly, thanks for $1. Paying you to be a Xavier fan instead of Cincinnati. I like Xavier. I've seen that university pretty. But Cincinnati, the Wildcats. Jennifer, thanks so much for $5. I should be sleeping, but I can never pass up the opportunity to say hello and remind you how great you are. You are so fucking kind. Can I get a million W's for Jennifer? I hope you're doing well. Truly make me smile. Claire, don't reload. Claire, no worries. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not, but you didn't make me uncomfortable. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the cent. You rock. Haley, thanks for $1. Sat in class today. Excited for my future in politics. And I realized again, I wouldn't have had the drive to go to college without you and Harry. Thanks you all for being so open about mental health and stress, because y'all's advice gets me through school struggles. Haley, incredibly fucking proud of you. Thank you so much for your support. Ani, good to see you. $5. Chris, I got accepted into grad school today. Holy shit. A million W's in the chat. AUNIE. A million W's in the chat. I'm going to get a master's in clinical mental health counseling and be a therapist. I've wanted to do this since I was 11. It's really happening. Thank you so much for speaking about mental health. It makes such a difference. That is fucking incredible. And you are making a difference. You right now. That's fucking insane. I could never do. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. Thank you so much. How do you say it again?
Neombia?
Yes, thank you. Neombia, thank you so much. Sorry about that. $5. Thanks for a fun live. All of you should come to Minnesota. I'd love to. Soda! Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, thank you, Elizabeth, again for the $6.66. You fucking rock. Jordan, thanks so much for $2. How could one of Trump's greatest accomplishments in life, how could one's greatest accomplishment in life be voting for Trump? I'm saying that's like saying my breakfast of moldy bread and soiled milk is the most delicious thing I've ever had. Jordan, couldn't have said it better myself. Really appreciate the $2. Oh my goodness, Jack and Pyro's mom. Amazing to see you as always. Last time I went to Supercuts, they fucked up my hair and my bangs. I learned my lesson. Couldn't catch some slack for it. I love you, Jack House Mom. It's always a pleasure. Haley, please don't read that aloud. Can I get a million W's for Haley in the chat? $5 on Venmo. I'm incredibly proud of you. One day at a time. So it's a journey. Enjoy every second of it. And that's just about life in general, I guess. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Thank you for just existing. You rock so much, Haley. I'm great at words. Nicole, thank you so much for $5. Thank you for talking about depression and substance abuse. I have the same story, drinking nightly due to depression, anxiety during grad school, and went to outpatient as well. It's really nice to see you so open about it on your platform. I want you to know how much it means. Nicole, I'm really proud of you. I'm really, really proud of you. It's not an easy thing. I'm proud of you for getting through it because trust me, I know it's not an easy thing, but really proud of you. And thank you for being here. Your support means the absolute world. All right. Sorry, Harry. I didn't mean to be cutting you off during Liam there.
That's all good. It's all good.
You good, bro? Tired?
Yeah, I'm tired, man. I gotta get some rest, man.
Look at this ring I got.
Get that a little closer to the camera for me. Is that what I think it is? Or?
No, it's a smart ring. It's kind of fly.
What is it for, like working out stuff?
Yeah, it just like tracks everything, you know.
That's dope.
It's like it tracks everything like an Apple Watch, but it's a ring form.
All right. Well, the only reason I gotta end this is because my phone is dying, so I just gotta. It's like I'm 3%, so I gotta wrap it up before we do that. But one last thing for me, Rachel, thanks for the two. Liam would hold his head underwater and blame the water. That's right, he would. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Chris, thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, man.
You rock.
We'll talk soon. All right.
Me.
All right, everybody. I appreciate you so much. Sorry, I'm kind of rushing. I just don't want my phone to die on you. All my links are in my bio. All of Chris's links are in his bio. He's on Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, all the social media platforms. All my links are in my bio. In case TikTok gets banned, I'm on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Substack, all of them. Go check them out. Follow on all the platforms. It means a lot to me. And have a great rest of your night. All right. We'll talk soon.